Good morning. Good morning. Let's see who's going to be first. Will the YouTube? Will the Twitch? Who's locked in on this beautiful Tuesday morning? Yo, what's good, Bobo? What's good, Blaine? Good morning. Welcome. Good morning, Blitzen. How we doing? We got an action-packed day. What's good, yo? Any intel, twin? Yeah, there was some intel that came out yesterday that we're starting to see how ROSTERMANIA is shaping out. Interesting things going on. Yeah, for some things kind of unexpected. Apparently a BZ Neum might be gone. Drazah might be, who knows? Alluka might be on FaZe. We have to see a lot of stuff, a lot of interesting decisions being made. So we'll see what happens. We'll break it all down. What's good, Noki? What's good, Galaxy Michael? What was that Noti towel for? What? Drazah gone, twin? Hey. FaZe is potentially looking to make a move. Maybe bring Alluka in. Who knows? Kind of a surprise move, but we'll have to see what they're thinking. I think you guys are underestimating Thieves in the offseason. Well, yeah, now Thieves are fine. Because it doesn't sound like Optic. Well, Optic's not. And it doesn't sound like FaZe is getting Scrapper Hydra either. So now Thieves are in a pretty good spot. But yeah, before that, yeah, this is looking very good for Optic. Oh yeah, Optic is chilling. Optic is feeling fantastic. Right? I'm not gonna lie. Optic's just like, all right, bet. Okay, you guys don't want to change. You guys all want to stay together and make barely any changes. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. Yeah, a lot of interesting developments. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, with the way ROSTERMANIA is shaping out, Benjay said you're doing a fuck a fan. What? Benjay did not fucking say that. Did he say that? Told him not to say anything. But nah, honestly, the way ROSTERMANIA is shaping out, it looks like Optic won in ROSTERMANIA. I'm not gonna lie. Like all the rumors, all the other teams I'm hearing, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a good team. Maybe like, but there's no real team that's gonna upgrade. That's like, wow, this is a team you have to look out for. Dude, Benji's always on some freak shit. I don't know what's good with that guy. He needs to stop sometimes. He does a little too much. Did you see your cousin Double Lift went to Turkey? Okay, first of all, Double Lift is not my cousin. Second of all, I don't need to go to Turkey. But yeah, guys, we have a lot of stuff to do today. We got a sponsor. We got a new sponsor, guys. So we might do a little sponsor segment, a little 5-10 minutes of that. Even though we act like brand risk, you guys are brand risk, we somehow got a sponsor. Who's surprised? I'm surprised.
Lots sticking, hopefully.
It's a stream sponsor. Like, it's insane. Never expected this to happen. Nate, he's back. LAT sticking, hopefully Abe for Dan. Apparently, they might get rid of Neum and Abizi. That's the word on the street. We'll see. Nate, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. And then we also got a giveaway too. We found the hats. We found the old school 2017 FaZe hats. So we're gonna be giving these away today. Rogaine sponsor, bro. Guys, stop. I'm not sponsored by Grindr. I'm not sponsored by Rogaine. I'm not sponsored by any of those companies. But if they want to do work together, they can hit me up. But yeah, we're going to do our giveaway. We're going to give away some stuff. We got a little sponsor segment. I think Benjay wants to do some call-ins. Benjay wants to, he's already texting me. Benjay's texting me first thing in the morning. W-mans. Scam you. Why do you think they're scams? What? Nobody is, yeah, okay, come on. Ghost Hope as well, saying Hydra Scrap Alluka wanna be 3. LAT and Mace are trying to make it happen. So it's apparently, wait, because it was Hydra Scrap and Alluka want to be a team of 3. Yeah, I don't know if FaZe is gonna make it happen. Like if FaZe makes it happen, ROSTERMANIA gets insane. But I just have a feeling FaZe either keeps Drazah or picks up Alluka, and then Hydra and Scrap just pick between Gentlemates and Thieves. The weird part is like who would they get? For those of you that missed out, there were some tweets that came out yesterday about all this stuff. Well, first of all, we can start with this. This is the big one. This is the big one that's kind of unexpected. That kind of came out of nowhere. So I don't really know what's going on here, but FaZe Vegas roster uncertain despite champs. The roster's future is far from settled. Discussions have already emerged around Simp, drawing interest from top organizations. While he appears likely to stay for FaZe for now, the odds of roster running it back are not fully intact, are dropping fast with all options reportedly on the table. Sources indicate long-time FaZe legend Drazah is open to leaving the organization if the right opportunity arises. This is weird. The way this is worded. Drazah is open to leaving the organization if the opportunity arises. Like, what does that mean? What does it mean he wants to leave? Like, he's unhappy with FaZe? He just wants more money? I mean, maybe that could be true if they go to like if he wants to go to like a Falcons or something. Okay, that can make sense if it's just like money. Oh yeah, change as well with internal discussions around promoting Alluka into starting lineup. He wants the bag. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it for the bag, it makes sense. I still feel like FaZe would pay like pretty competitive, but he wants to get like a $400K contract from Falcons, like $500K, maybe. But like I said, bro, I don't know. How do we think a team does with Alluka? Let's just say Alluka slots in for Drazah. That's the one change FaZe makes. I think the team's still going to be good. I think Alluka's great. How much better do they get, though? Benji low-key leak. Yo, Benji actually did low-key leak it. Like, he was saying, I don't know about draws. Like, he was... Benji's deadly was using his conversation cheese to act like he has intel, but not say it as intel. But he was like, I don't know, maybe I could see draws going or something. But it doesn't sound like FaZe wants to drop Drazah. It sounds like Drazah wants to leave, look for other opportunities. And FaZe is like, well, yeah, they're not going to hold him. And they also have a good enough replacement to an Alluka. In response to get better, it'll be interesting to see if they get a little bit better, a little bit worse, how that would look with Alluka on the team. Because they're both two really good players. I don't know, bro. It's just like the way all this stuff's coming out, I wonder if things are going to change. Like, I don't know if FaZe is still going to be in the sweepstakes for Scrap and Hydra, but the way everything's looking right now, bro, I'm going to be honest. I think Optic already won ROSTERMANIA, bro. I think Optic already won. Like, I'm not seeing any teams where I'm like, yo, this trio might be insane. It's just like, I mean, they're going to be good. But to be honest, this is looking better and better for Optic as the days go on. I'm not going to lie. Jody, Abizi draws. That could be a good team. It's a solid team if they want to go there. If he wants to go like Gentlemates or something with them. Interesting to see what FaZe is going to do, though. If they just bring up Alluka. Win champs, bring up the rookie. But Alluka could be really good. So who knows? Maybe this team's insane. What's good, JP? Good morning, man. JP, I'm just saying, bro. Like, it's looking good. It's looking good for you guys, bro. I don't know what's going on with these rosters. These rosters are looking like, what did Drake say? Mid, skip. Like, that's kind of what it's looking like, bro. I'm not going to lie. Y'all might have no competition for the 4th ring in the next EWC title. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cooked. And no one else is doing the cooking right now. Hey, you follow and goes, brother. I fucking love you with it. Hey, let's get it, Blanco. Appreciate it. W Blanco. Roster's looking like C9 with attached. What? Yo, chill with all that. What about a BZ Here's getting dropped? Yeah, that's apparently the next rumor. That, well, actually, let's watch this because Ronnie said TacRab explains the situation perfectly. So let's see what Rab says about this. Let's see what Rab says about this. Does he have like a low-key intel? And he explains it. At least he might be king if they get the right for the Hydra Scrap Alluka. Yeah, it seems like everyone's in the Alluka sweepstakes. FaZe might just bring him in. He could go to Gentlemates with Scrap and Hydra. He could go to Thieves with Scrap and Hydra. But the question is, like, apparently Abizi's the one. that like they want gone. Oh, did Tag Rob get a haircut? W.
Feasible of those.
All right, what did
Falcons
he say?
maybe could make it happen. Maybe Gentlemates could make it happen. They do seem to have a lot of money in, but also are they going to get Sim and the coaching staff and Scrap and Hydra? I don't know how likely that really is. So I think Optic should be feeling relatively comfortable that the chances of like an absolute giga team, like...
I didn't even watch this video and we're on the same wavelength. Like that's why Tack Rap and I know ball. We're both what, over 6 feet tall. We're both championship swimmers. We both dress perfectly. We're both Chads, alpha males, very high testosterone flowing in both of our bodies. Like, bro, we're just on the same wavelength.
Even beyond
we both mog. Guys, I'm not 5'4", I'm 5'6", relax.
We're going to necessarily get an insane trio of like a Simp, Scrap, Hydra, unless maybe it could happen on FaZe, because I don't think, based on the developments of the last couple of days, that Simp is going to be going anywhere.
Okay, why are we being so mean, guys?
Not to say that it couldn't happen, but I don't know. Simp's still the face of
We
FaZe.
don't need to both go to Turkey.
I kind of doubt that he's going to leave right now. Certainly not after winning champs. I feel like that's kind of doubtful. So I expect Simp to stay on FaZe, which means if they are going to form that insane turbo team, whatever, of like Simp with Scrap or whatever, then FaZe might be the team to try to make that happen, which would require, you know, obviously big money, right, to be spent, and also you'd have to break up the team.
Is Josh really gone, Twin?
The World Championship,
potentially,
but they won champs.
Sounds like
they
he's
turn up to the World Cup and Optic waxed them.
Unhappy.
Right? So FaZe might feel,
I don't know why.
Yeah, okay,
if it's money or what.
Win champs, they were the best team there. But are we going to be good enough consistently enough? Is this roster of 4 going to be enough to kick on next year? Are we really good enough to beat Optic, especially if Paris, the FaZe roster, like this stick, the teams that think creations of FaZe practicing, because that way, for the last couple of days, there's been lots of discussion. If they were to sign Scrap, let's say, I don't expect 04 to be going anywhere, by the way. Like, I don't, maybe it's possible, but I don't think that they're going to get Simp, Hydra, Scrap. Like,
I don't think Twins going to go anywhere.
Scrap. Maybe I could even see them getting Hydra.
I don't think Twins going anywhere, to be honest.
Whatever you think about that, the talk was, if they were to get Scrap, who would they replace? Would they replace Abuza? Would they replace Drazah? Now, look, Abuza was their better player this season. He was fantastic all year for this FaZe team, and he was widely regarded, and for good reason, the best AR on this team, one of the best ARs in the game. But if I had to choose one player to keep, I'm very tempted to keep Drazah, just because of his reputation, his history. He's now a 2-time world champion. His mentality, I expect him to still be strong next year. I think, you know, people often talk about intangibles of certain players. I think Drazah is certainly one of those players.
So we're going to pre-fire early again?
Look in terms of what
he's putting the shots up right now.
Outside of just what he does.
We'll see if they land.
Whether you like him or not, right? So, you know, I see the logic to keep in either. I could see the opinion either way. But I could definitely see Drazah staying, and getting rid of Drazah to me would be a huge...
Am I seeing this correctly? Who put that? Is this the real Wevy? Wevy, what the fuck is wrong with you? Is this the real Wevy? Is this the real Wevy? Wevy, you got jokes, huh? I was saying maybe you should get picked up. But now no one pick Wevy up. Stay away from him. Stay. That's a bad pickup. Don't do it. L Wevy in the chat. Oh, misclick. It's a misclick now, huh? It's a misclick. That's what we're saying? Okay. It's a misclick now.
It looks like that.
What's up, Webby? Weren't you just streaming? Weren't you just streaming?
Long-time FaZe legend Drazah is open to leaving the organization if the right opportunity
Webby's good.
arises.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He's a shooter for sure.
Weighing a change as well, with internal discussions around promoting Alluka into the starting lineup once his loan spell with the Falcons wraps up.
Time to go to breakfast? Hey, yes, sir.
Alluka's been one of the most talked about names. So Alluka, very interesting, right? Because we assume maybe that Falcons will go and buy him, but actually they do.
Wait, Webby, are you from El Salvador? Is that what someone was saying? Is that what someone was saying? You're from El Salvador? Like, were you playing from there, or were you living in the U.S.? I thought you were in like Florida or some shit. It's actually crazy. Wait, so you're living there now? I live in Miami. Oh, okay. That's what I figured. I thought you lived in Miami.
Ben said you loved his post-match neck rubs.
Okay, that's no. Ben J did not say that. Ben J did not say I loved his post-match neck rubs, and he never gave me one of those. It would have been nice if he did, but he never did that. Oh, Webby's in Miami. That guy's going crazy over there. That guy's going crazy over Miami right now. Webby, you stay out of trouble right there, okay? You stay out of trouble. You got a bright future ahead of you. Don't go too rogue. Does Webby speak Spanish? Yeah, he does. He speaks Spanish. My potential Miami Heretics player in the future? Maybe. Too late? Oh, we already lost him. He was so young. He's already going rogue. Jose, thank you very much for the 2-hour super chat. You keep super chatting. I'm gonna get Benji to give you a neck rub.
Do that. I think we understand that the contract they have with Alluka and the loan arrangement does not give them the right to buy. They can't guarantee a purchase. They would have to negotiate with FaZe, and FaZe would be willing to, would be able to reject them. Now, of course, if Falcons, they might decide to go a different way anyway, try and get scrap, in which case you don't need Alluka, right? And fair enough. And if that was to happen, then we've talked about maybe Thieves, maybe other notable teams, maybe even Paris could go and get Alluka. Some interesting options out there, and I'm sure he'll be in the league next season. But the idea of him getting promoted to FaZe felt a little bit outlandish, because it's like, well, hang on a second. Alluka, yeah, it was fantastic at the end of the year, but what are you going to do? Break up your world championship winning team and put in your substitutes? Look, if you're going to break up this team, you'd think you bring in Scrap, right? Or the Hydra or something, rather than bring in Alluka as good as he is.
Interesting.
But this might not be in their hands, because while Ronnie does say that FaZe are weighing a change as well, which is interesting, because that kind of implies that they are at least considering whether they think they can get better. And maybe they... Look, I don't know, it's interesting. When Optic did the same thing, when they won the World Cup and lost, or they won Champs and they lost the World Cup, their roster, there was a feeling that they were not exactly destined to stay the same forever. There was, there was internal tension. There were things about Pred, and I don't know, I think they obviously did stick it out, but in hindsight, there were quite a few signs.
Takrab yapping right now?
Internally, there were signs that that probably wasn't going to last.
Or is he spitting?
I don't know how that situation is at FaZe. I doubt it's the same way. But maybe they feel that if they run it back with this team next year and then...
You saw ENC not having this? Or wait, what's ENC?
Inevitably things are going to become problematic and they're going to have to make a change.
JP, what's ENC?
So maybe you preempt it. Maybe that's logical. But I think really the story here is Drazah opening to leave.
Oh, the Esports Nation Cup?
FaZe are going to get rid of him. They might be weighing a change, but I think it would be
supposed to be like the Olympics thing?
if they dropped Drazah for Alluka having just won champs. Yeah,
Damn.
New York won champs, and they dropped Priester for Sib. But that's
that actually kind of sucks.
to drop in Drazah for Alluka.
Wait, is that like more money? Is that like more COD terms with more money? The ENC, or is there like no prize pool because you're just like representing? There has to probably be a little prize pool. Man, I'm glad. Fuck that. These players don't deserve any more tournaments, bro. They already have 2 COD champs. I don't give a fuck. Now they're gonna get a 3rd COD champs? Fuck no. I'm glad. Cancel all the tournaments.
Right. And even that was very questionable, and arguably
2028 maybe. That'd be cool to see. They do an Esports Nations Cup.
They won champs next year or anything, but
that'd be good to see.
That was a decision that New York made after winning champs.
Like I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of seeing all these $1 million tournaments. They have $2 million tournaments a year.
My read on this though,
Mercury's already has more prize money earned in 1 year than me in my whole career. Yeah, I'm sick of this shit. Cancel champs, cancel UWC. We're going to 4 majors only and lower the prize pool.
You're on FaZe.
We're going to UMG prize pools.
Of course, you probably want to.
You get 5K each if you win.
FaZe don't have unlimited bankroll, and teams when they won champs last in 2021, the players had to take a pay cut to stay together next year, as far as we are aware. So Drazah's probably getting paid well, but he probably could be getting paid better, depending on the options out there, whether that be Paris or whether, maybe even more likely, it could be Falcons. Look, Drazah is...
Oh, where would he rather go?
Daughter, and I think he has another child on the way. So he's soon to be a father of 2, and he's just won champs for the 2nd time. He's achieved practically everything he could have hoped for and expect as a COD player. And he's still a great player, and I'm sure he'll still go on to do some great things. But if Falcons come knocking and they say, hey, Draz, we want to double your salary, given his life situation, that's a very compelling offer, right?
Does he just go team with Celium?
It's not like he has anything else to prove. And Falcons, they should also be pretty good, right? And he could play with Celium again or something. Who knows? It's an interesting opportunity to throw out there. So it looks like Drazah is saying to the guys...
But it's weird, though. Like, yeah, I don't know how much Drazah was getting paid on FaZe. I'm sure FaZe was still paying him a pretty good salary. Like, I don't think they're paying him 150K. Like, Drazah's probably minimum getting, like, 250, which is still good. Plus all the success they've had this year. Winning champs, what is that? Another 200K. They placed within the top 4. They won a major. So, like, they still made good money. So it depends how much Falcons or Genoites do want to come in and play, or if it's just more than that. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's not just, it's like it might solely be just about money, but like I don't think Genomates is gonna like pay that much more than FaZe. I could see Falcons paying that much more, but Gentlemates, like I don't think Gentlemates is just gonna throw the bag at him just to get him on the team and pay like 500K. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see Falcons doing that, but I don't know if Gentlemates would do it. Just because Gentlemates could still build a pretty competitive roster without spending all the money. They would spend probably the 500K on like a scrap Hydra, but
like, yeah,
I don't know.
I'm open to stay for sure. Like, we just won champs. But if somebody comes knocking with a big amount of money, I'm not going to stay for sure. And that, as Ronnie says, it puts all options on the table. Because if Drazah is gone, then, okay, do you bring in Alluka and say we run it back? But then, you know, you're definitely losing something when you lose Drazah. So then you think, oh, could we get scrap maybe? Or what does that look like? So to me, this is a key domino, right? And it's interesting because all the talk is about Hydra this, Hydra that. Where will he choose? What's going to happen next? But what if
that's interesting.
Go to Drazah and he says yes? Then all of a sudden, like,
that actually would be really interesting because everyone was saying Scrap and Drazah duo on FaZe before, but if they got rid of Drazah, and then we know that like Scrap and Drazah probably didn't want a team. Obviously, there's not like bad beef there, but you know that doesn't mean they're best friends after all the drama that went down. So it might be easier for Scrap to just join FaZe and join 04 Abuza Simp, which still think was pretty much the same as him joining for Abuza. Like I think Scrap could join for either one of the ARs. It doesn't really matter in my mind who he joins for. I think they're gonna get better regardless if Scrap were to join this team. Yeah, at this point, I guess you see Scrap joining this team. Like that'd probably be Scrap's best option. Unless, yeah, if it's for Drazah, because Abuza's would stay on FaZe. So maybe we see another potential opportunity open up where it's just Scrap for Drazah. According to Benjay, Scrap and Drazah are best friends. I don't know if they're best friends, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. ROSTERMANIA is starting to get a little bit interesting. We thought it was dying out. Maybe Drazah wants to leave. Scrap and Hydra trying to build elsewhere. So we have to see what this other thing. And this is, I don't know if this is a pre-fire coming out or everything, but this was the other big news that dropped when it comes down about like the Thieves camp and the Scrap and Hydra duo. Scrap and Hydra are looking to head to LA Thieves. They're pairs gentlemates with Alluka or Ghosty as their third. Alluka is the current favorite of the two for Scrap and Hydra to team with going in MW4 CDL season. Sources all indicate that Scrap and Hydra return to LA Thieves with their third. Abizi may not be part of the team and they will want to look elsewhere. Now that's interesting. Abizi might not be part of the team. Like what would, I don't know. This is a tough one to call because there's a lot of intel coming out right now. That Scrap and Hydra are for sure team of two, either on Thieves or Paris, which makes sense. Those are the two orgs that probably want them the most. Then Alluka or Ghosty is their third. And then, but what sub player do they get? And why not keep Abizi? I don't know why they wouldn't want Abizi. Because I don't think Abizi had a bad season. Obviously, we probably expected more. Octane said this on stream 5 hours before he tweeted this. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, we probably expected more out of the Abizi Hydra duo, but this is an interesting ROSTERMANIA. Bro, Optic are about to be big chilling if this is how ROSTERMANIA shakes out. Bro, low key, I've just been saying after based on the rumors. Like, who would they get as a sub? Would it be like the only ones available? Kleenex, Kremp, Estriel, Nep. Like, I think if this were to happen, maybe Abizi just walks onto Falcons with Celium. I could see that happening. Like, if Abizi gets dropped from Thieves, Abizi, Celium, they'll probably keep exited, and then they'll get an AR. There's like weird rosters being formed. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how true all this is, but it's like weird teams and weird rosters being formed. Yo, Greenwall, are you guys feeling good? Are you guys feeling good with these teams? Envoy, oh, it could be Envoy maybe, but that's just the LA Thieves team or Black Ops 6 if they get Envoy and Ghosty. My team is good. My team is. I don't know, bro. Like, what's going on right now? Is there like weird beef we don't know about, or like weird reasons people don't want a team together? Like it sounds like Rick 101 is cooking the rosters up. Like, I don't know. I just think it gets scary if Scrap Sim Hydra on FaZe. Yeah, but it doesn't sound like that's happening. It could maybe happen, but doesn't sound like it's happening. I'll be going 6 for 6 next year. I don't know if they're going. Okay, I don't know if they're going 6 for 6. Going 6 for 6 would be the craziest thing we've ever seen ever. They're just stacking talent. I don't think they're really stacking. That's the issue. I don't think the teams are really stacking talent. I mean, I do like this Gentlemates team, though. If this Gentlemates team were to happen, I would like this team. I like this team. If it's Joe, Hydra, Scrab, Alluka, I actually like this team. Or if they bring Ghosty, whatever. But I think this is the team I'm like, okay. The Thieves team, I'm questioning. I'm like, who would they get as a fourth? It depends what happens with FaZe as well. I mean, bro, if it depends. Like, let's say Draws goes to Falcons. Maybe they just get a Beezy. Then it's Celium, Drazah, Beezy. FaZe BO6 rebuild. Except you have the Saudi simp Xnid. It's just weird. But I like this Gentlemates roster. I just wonder if Scrap's ever going to have any interest of just going to FaZe. Or if Scrap's just like, he's chalked up FaZe. Like, I don't know what's Kason doing. Like, why is Kason not on the phone with him? I heard you and Mac are a team looking for two. Yeah, me, Mac, Sib, Pred. Coach accuracy. We're bringing Seattle Surge back. Let's go. Scrap FaZe, but yeah, that's what I think. Scrap waiting long term for Optic offer. I mean, anywhere Scrap goes, he could just be like, yo, just give me a 1-year deal. He's just waiting for the moment Dashy calls it quits, and then he's going to walk straight onto Optic. So that would actually be pretty smart for Scrap. Like, he might take a little less salary, but fuck it. He gets free after next year. Maybe he walks straight onto Optic, and we go from there. FaZe wanting Alluka for draws kind of crazy. It's not the craziest thing. It's a little crazy, but I mean, we saw what Alluka could do. But it sounds like Draws is unhappy with the FaZe situation there. Like, it sounds like Draws is like, the way they ordered it, is open to leaving the organization. Like, Draws is happy, but he's like, okay, if I get a good offer, maybe I'll think about it and leave. So it doesn't sound like FaZe wants to drop him from how this is worded. It's like, maybe he gets a bag from Falcons or something, or could build somewhere else. Where, yeah, I don't know what it is, though. Like, FaZe is in Texas. I don't know what's Draw's reasons, aside from maybe salary, because his team is still really fucking good on FaZe. They have Simpo for Abuza. They just won champs. They won 2 events. They have a great coaching staff. They're in Texas, as are pretty much all the other teams to be joining. So it just has to, like, it's only money. I don't think there's any drama or beef. It doesn't really sound like this camp has too much drama or beef or any issues with each other. Maybe just like a salary bump. We'll see. People are rating Alluka over Rancor. Yeah, I think Alluka is the most sought after AR right now. He's still under contract, but everyone's very high on Alluka for good reason, though. Alluka had a great champs in EWC. But then, yeah, but after this, there's only one Alluka. Only one team's gonna get him, whether it's FaZe, whether it's Gentlemates, whether it's Thieves. Then after that, if Alluka were to join, shit. I mean, this ROSTERMANIA just has many ways it could go. It just has, okay. So let's say a Drazah were to leave. If Drazah leaves, I would assume he's probably going to Falcons. And let's say FaZe just keep Alluka. Like, this is where shit would get weird. And then Thieves, let's say they get... Because at this point, I feel like Scrap and Hydra would want to go to Gentlemates. Because they don't have a sub player to play with if they get rid of a BZ and Neum. Like, I think this roster would be really good. And then Alluka would be on FaZe. So if Alluka just gets picked up to FaZe, Do they pick up Drazah? I mean, that could be a thing too. I would like that roster a lot. This Gentleman's team, Joe, Scrap, Hydra, Drazah, but or they could just go with what Goes to Hope said, and maybe they just get Ghosty instead. That'd be a crazy team. I'm not gonna lie, that team would be really fucking good if it's Joe, Scrap, Hydra, Draws. I like that team, but I don't know. We have to see. That's a tough roster to form. It's gonna take a lot of money to form that team. And then who would Falcons get? Would they just keep Kiz? Or no, they would get a Beezy. Or no. Thieves wouldn't let a Beezy and Neum go if Scrap and Hydra are leaving. So it would shake out something like this. Scrap, Paco, Ghosty again. Yeah, the rumor is they either want a Alluka or Ghosty. So it's like, you know? It's interesting that they team back together. But to be fair, I still don't think that other team should have fully broke up that Black Ops 6 LA Thieves. I think they could have made one change. I think 2 was a little rogue. Octane said there's a good chance they stay. Yeah, I believe it. It just depends who they want to get. Because Scrap and Hydra, the one thing that might make it tough about staying on Thieves is the sub player they get. Like, who are they going to get if they stay on Thieves? Because that means they're not getting Joe. But what sub player do they get? Like, is it a Kremp? Is it an Estriel? Is it a Knep? Is it a Kleenex? Because they would get these 3 for sure. And then every sub player would want to play for this team. Kismet Webby. Well, they would have got Webby before Webby put the Asian eyes in my chat. And now they're not getting Webby.
Mythic/Renegade land. Challengers still?
Mythic/Renegade? Those are interesting ones, Nate. It's tough to call right now. It's just too early to call. It depends how close they have relationships with like other players in the league that are going to be building like the G2s, the Ravens, the Cloud9, the Surge, the Breaches, or maybe this Koi. Because I think we'll see either like DK or Ethan on Koi. I don't know about Mythics. Nate, thank you very much for the $2 super chat, though. Appreciate it. I don't know. I feel like Renegade might end up in a league team, or I could see him still being challengers. But if he does well in like the first stage or second stage, he'll get picked up to the league. I would not be surprised to see him in the league next season. Mythics, I would say he's probably like 3rd in line from Europe to get picked up right now of like the new rookies. I think DK and Ethan might be are probably ahead of him. And then you have Mythics. So it depends. The tough part about those players getting picked up is there's only so many spots on orgs that actually like want to try and build a competitive roster and are willing to like go through the visa process with him. So we'll see. But maybe the rumors that MAD is coming in. So maybe they would be one of the orgs that would take care of that if they want to take a risk on a rookie. Heretics might do that if they go away from this full Spanish thing, but I feel like they're still probably going to have a mainly Spanish-speaking team. Koi and G2 would probably do it, and then Surge, Cloud9, Ravens, you can't really rely on them to do visa shit. They're not going to spend extra money. So, I don't think FaZe should change 04 and Abuza literally do nothing but get better every year. And they just better. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that take at all. That's why I was super high on 04. Even when people were saying to get Scrap and Hydra, I was like, it's obviously godlike to get Scrap and Hydra, but 04 is insane. This is weird. Because then what does Gentlemaids do? Like if Drazah wants to leave FaZe and go to Falcons, FaZe will just pick up Alluka. These 3 stay. I mean, Gentlemaids would probably get a BZ at that point. And then maybe do they bring Neum with him? A Joe and a BZ is a great sub duo, but what AR do you get? There's Sib, there's Rencor. What other ARs are there like after this? Where's Estriel? I mean, Estriel might end up on Thieves. It'd be easy to go G2 for Kremp. That guy would be taking an insane pay cut if he goes to G2. G2 does not pay a lot of money at all. I don't think any player in G2 makes over 100K. So players are not going to want to go there. Like the top ones who are just getting paid a lot. I think Neum stays. Well, not if it's Scrap and Ghosty. And that's the word on the street. And then, yeah, maybe they get either Kremp or Estriel. Let's just say Kremp, for example. These would get Kremp. Where would Estriel be? Falcons might keep Kiz or get Estriel, one of those two. What about Pred on 100T? No, I don't think a Pred Hydra sub duo works very well. I don't think that would happen. I don't know. Do we think Pred to 100T makes sense? I just don't think their playstyles mesh. And then I think like both of those players wouldn't play to their potential. Like Hydra, it'd be kind of like we saw this year for a little bit. So I think their playstyles would conflict, and then they would both be playing down. Then who would Gentlemates get? I mean, Gentlemates might have to run back at this point if it was this roster. They might have to get Sib. Rank. I mean, bro, there's literally no other ARs, or they just have to take a risk on like a DK or Ethan. There's like no other ARs. They can end up in a really weird spot. They have a good sub duo, but wide rookie of the year leave LAT? Well, he would get dropped. He wouldn't leave. Because Scrap and Hydra either want to play with Alluka or Ghosty. Those are the two. But then, yeah, I don't know at this point. It's weird. But then Estriel probably goes somewhere good. Like Estriel might end up on a Falcons, or just they keep Kiz. Yeah. Or he would go to, okay. I think if this were to happen, Estriel would either end up on Falcons, or they'd keep Kiz, or he'd go to Koi. So it'd either be like, I might be cooking right now. We might be on our Doctor Strange shit, seeing into the future. Honestly, this team wouldn't be bad. I think Formal's coming back. I don't know if Formal wants to come back like Scrim COD. It's a lot. It's a lot on COD. Oh, wait, but then Nep's not here. Wait, where's Nep? Oh, shit. Yeah, Nep could maybe go to Thieves. Or you go to Koi. Or Falcons. Well, last time, apparently Nep didn't want to go to Falcons and team with X did. That was the rumor. But yeah, Nep would actually have to be here. I forgot about Nep. So I don't know. I could maybe see him getting on Thieves. It depends how much Ghost or Scrap and Hydra rate him. And if there's any past beef with Ghosty. But like, this team would be gross. Like, you have proven winners on this team. Like, this Thieves team would be scary for sure if they got Nep. But like the Falcons, Thieves, Koi is like a mixture of Nep, Estriel, Kremp, Kismet. It's just weird. It's weird. Like, but these rosters just look a little weird to me. Is it just weird that these rosters look a little weird? They're not bad rosters, but they're just like interesting players.
Doesn't Scrap and Hydra want Alluka over Ghosty?
Doesn't Scrap and Hydra want Alluka? That's a rumor, but he's under a FaZe contract. And if FaZe is just like, yo, just join us, I'm pretty sure he'll just be down to join FaZe. Because FaZe is obviously, like, if you're Alluka, what would you rather do? Stay on FaZe with Simp Abuza 04 or go team Scrap, Hydra, you, and then you find one? Like, what would you pick? FaZe or run it with Thieves? Scrap, Hydra, Luca, Net might go crazy. It's a good team. Neither opted. Well, that's not a choice. Wow, we Scrap or Hydra pass on teaming with Simp. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't heard like Scrap wants to go with Simp or something and potentially bring Hydra. I'm surprised we haven't heard that. We get invited to COD next? Yeah. Yeah, what we doing the COD next? The thing is this weekend? Friday, Saturday? Whatever day the 21st is. Stop beating around the bush. The COD community knows the roster is Scrap, Hydra, Alluka, Kremp. Is it? Because there's between Scrap and Ghosty, or not Scrap and Ghosty, Alluka and Ghosty, but it's also on to up to FaZe because Alluka's under contract. So it depends if Drazah is staying or not. Why do the teams look realistic? Good moves for all teams. Still cooking. Yeah, we're cooking, but it's tough to call. I mean, it's not gonna be correct. It depends if Drazah stays or if he actually does end up leaving. Because if Drazah leaves, then there's like a whole weird thing that happens. Because if Drazah just ends up staying, I think it's a lot easier. Ghost Hope said Drazah just baiting for a higher salary. I mean, it could be. Could be. Because if Drazah stays, then Scrap and Hydra for sure just on Thieves or Gentlemates. And it depends who they want as their sub. But they would probably, I think Alluka is their first choice. So I could see that happening. Like if Drazah doesn't go anywhere, then this is probably the Gentlemates roster in my opinion. Like they either stay on Thieves with Alluka or just go to Gentlemates with Alluka. And I really like this roster. There's Joe, Hydra, Scrap, Alluka. I like the roster a lot. It'd be a good team. I think this would be a good team. FaZe don't want to pay Scrap. Yeah, it depends how much they want to pay. I mean, salaries are getting crazy for sure. So it makes sense why they wouldn't want to pay. But still. Check this tweet. Well, I have the Ghost Hope tweet here. Dropping you brain dead. The Scrap shit is literally his agent leaking because he wants more money because FaZe pays like shit. So at least you're gonna drop bag on Scrap and Hydra, then buy a Luke out and then turn around. Seems like a lot, I'm assuming. Gentlemen or mates offer. Apparently they got bread to spend more than people thought. Also wondering if coaching staff plays into it. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too. A lot of the agents are going to be trying to leverage their players to get more money for their players, which makes sense. That's what a good agent would do. Well, this is actually a good question. What's the best player of the year? I'm not going to lie. I saw this tweet yesterday. I think I have two. I think I have two plays throughout the year that were crazy. One second. I'll be right back. Shit. All right, we back. Nah, I think
that P90 shot.
Hey, Nux with the resub was good. How we doing? Welcome back to the attachments. Let's get it. Dylan attached gentlemates. What? Boss call from Paco. Chill on me. Just know, Ant's getting slammed next year. We got Shotzi in the chat. Drake, Trump, Patrick Mahomes, Alexis, Texas. We got all of them in the chat already. But no, I would say the two plays that stood out to me the most this year, just off the top, maybe because I was at both events when it happened, but I would say Nep's 1v3 versus FaZe. Nep's 1v3 versus FaZe on the statue, and then the dashy snipe. Those were the two plays. I was at the event, but those actually made me like jump out of my seat when I was sitting down. Like I had to say those two plays. Like that was insane. Like that Nep 1v3 was like actually crazy. Neptune 10 streak, yeah, that was good too. This was this was an insane play as well. Like this was crazy. But I don't know, the 1v3, that 1v3 to keep them in the game on the statue was just like such, I don't know how he got all those kills.
My cousin still hates you for the artillery play.
Yeah, that was crazy. Nep was doing shit with the Dravik that like shouldn't be happening. Luke, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Tell your cousin I'm sorry for running through the artillery to beat Optic. I apologize. But yeah, I would say those are the best plays. Those are the top two for me, in my opinion. The Lurch 1v4 was really good. The Nep 10 spree. That's crazy. Nep only played 3 majors this year. He only played 3. But yeah, I'd say the Nep 1v3 is probably the play of the year just because like that, the moment that was to get to grand finals. Dashy Snipe, if that was to close the tournament out, Dashy Snipe would probably be the best play of the year just because like of the moment. Winning a tournament like that, crazy quick scope to win it. Like that would have hit just that much harder. Because it already hit hard, but to win the tournament, it would have been like the craziest like ending to a tournament. Like it would have just been insane. We're gonna be in the desk again this year. If they need extra, maybe. Because the desk, they already have their full roster, like a full team of people, like Nameless, Ali, Chris. They're there, like for every league match and stuff, at the offices at the studio. So if they ever need an extra, I'll pull up, or if they need to fill in, I'll pull up. But they already have like usually it's just 3 at events. At champs they'll do 4. Usually they'll bring a guest, but other events they just have the 3. Chill. Don't hate on the desk, man. Don't hate on the desk. They do a great job with it. They're professionals. They're professionals over there. I'll have to get attached to Scum Watch Party. Nah, I don't think I'll be in the Scum Watch Party next year. I don't know if there's probably a very low chance of that happening. His question was to win finals is the best club of all time. Oh, the quick scope? Oh yeah. Yeah. Why doesn't Hydra Scrap want to play with Joe? I'm not sure. I forgot who told me earlier. I don't know who it was. I think it was like a coach or something. I can't really remember because it was like months ago. But someone said that God, we were talking about like Hydra, and someone said, I don't know how true it is. It could just be a lot of shit that gets said. But they said like Hydra didn't rate Scrap. Hydra doesn't rate Joe that highly. Jody's an asshole. No, Jody's definitely not an asshole. He takes the way Jody plays. I mean, yeah, it could be that true. Because that's what I heard. Or Hydra just doesn't rate Joe highly. But I don't know. I'm of the opinion that like if Scrap and a Hydra went to team with Joe, or any player for that matter, I feel like that player would get better. And especially since Joe is still so young. He's only like, what, 21, 22? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't just look at what Joe is now. I think we can all agree Joe's one of the best slayers in the game. Gets a lot of kills. And makes plays. Like, if I saw that as a player that's been pro and been on top teams and won championships, I feel like I would want to be able to, like, mold his play style as well. He legit looks 30. He's not 22. No, Joe's one of the youngest players in the league. So, yeah, I don't know. So we're saying Scrap is successful? Well, I mean, he's won, like, 5 tournaments. He's won a tournament almost every single year of the CDL since he's been in the CDL. He's won a tournament every single year. So, yeah, I would definitely say Scrap is successful. Krem look way better this year. I mean, Krem look really good, too. Krem look really good, too. Like, I don't hate them picking up Krem either. Like, Krem's another one of those players that deserves to get on a good team. Mole's play style, you think Scrap and Hydra on some Crimson Clayster shit? Well, I mean, yeah. Every time you team with someone that's more experienced and more knowledgeable, yeah, they're going to help you learn. They're going to want their teammates to be better. So they're going to try to work together to improve the team and their teammates. Doing call-ins today? Yeah, Benjay said he's down to do some call-ins, so I think we're going to do some call-ins. I'm going to do some call-ins. Then we got to do the giveaway. Then we got to do our factor. Benjay texted you earlier. Yeah, he said he'd be live in like an hour when he texted me. Benji's going to be on a tear day with the FaZe stuff. Yo, he actually might. But I think he's low-key using intel. Like, Benji's saying stuff, but not making... Like, he's not making it sound like he has intel, but he kind of has intel. So then he can come back and be like, oh, see, I told you guys like this was going to happen. Like, I know what Benji's doing. He's trying to make himself look smarter in this ROSTERMANIA. But it's not actual intel coming from him. He's just saying things like, oh, wait. He'll say like, oh, yeah, I don't know if Drazah is going to end up on FaZe next year. And then, boom, this comes out. That's what he's doing. And then he's like, yeah, I'm smart. I told you guys. I literally, all my takes are W's. He's crazy pushing FaZe problem on FaZe to make a change. Well, I think FaZe can make a change if they get scrapped for sure. If they get scrapped, I'm like, yeah, a change sounds great. But for Alluka, it's like, yeah, they can still make a change. They're still going to be good, but it's not like you have to do that. I think a scrap would be a no-brainer for the team to make. But if FaZe isn't paying that much, which who knows if they are or not, it sounds like what from Ghost of Hope said, like, Drazah's agent is the one, like, putting the rumors, putting the feelers out there so they can get more money from the org. So, but that's just agents doing their due diligence, trying to get their players more money, trying to get them better deals, more leverage in negotiations. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You missed Cobb burner. But Dill FaZe gets more MTX sales, so they have money. Hey, but it costs a lot to pay Simp and all the other people. When you have to pay 3 people of a coaching staff, social media team. Wait, did Gersh actually leave FaZe? I wonder where Gersh is going. I can't believe this. Today is my last week working under FaZe Esports. I leave it both the memory of the friendships we're stretching for life. Closing this chapter doesn't come easy. Thanks for what lies ahead. Damn, man. I can't believe Gersh is gone. Gersh gone, twin. Yeah, I wonder what happened. I wonder where Gersh is going. It sounds like he got a good opportunity elsewhere. But yeah. His bio. Hashtag ROSTERMANIA. Question mark. @ question mark. So we'll see where Gersh ends up. He's going to end up in a good spot, though. He's going to end up in a good spot. W. Gersh. So he had a good offer. The future is green. Imagine they just steal Gersh. I think I slime out Big Abeezy. Yeah, that's interesting. Yo, Scrap and Hydra just really be running through shit, bro. They just go to different teams and just... They don't like Ghosty and Envoy. They don't like Abeezy Neom. They don't like... Bro, they're literally just throwing people away after the season, man. They're just like running there. Yeah, we don't like you. They're just running through the whole league at this point. They like Envoy? Well, yeah, they might bring him back, but at some point you're gonna have to bring people back. Zuma took all the money for his nose reduction. Did he really get one? Did you watch the Breaking Point pod? No, I did not. What'd they say? Should we pull it up? Well, it's right here actually. Did they talk about me? What'd they say? Or what time is it? AEV on the spot. FaZe person. They say you're a very, very expensive guest. Oh, wait, what was the timing? It was early on.
You know, in a couple further shows, but yeah, been vibing. What about you, Dre?
Hey, Slime God coming through with the 7 gifted in the chat. Everyone show some love for Big Slime God. Our goal of 590 subs has been hit. Everyone show some love for the one and only Slime God in the chat. Absolutely, let's fucking get it. W Slime God, you absolute fucking legend. These morons want to keep Hook. They know nothing. Mezzo, so you think everyone that wants to keep Hook on Optic is a moron? I don't know. I don't think that's that bad of a play to keep Hook. Especially without all the other rosters getting constructed right now. It's like, it's looking pretty good for Optic. Like, Optic is chilling right now. I don't think there's a roster being built that's like, holy shit, this is actually competition with Optic. Like, maybe if like a Joe Hydra scrap team happens, but if Optic's biggest competition is if FaZe stays together. If FaZe stays together, that's their biggest competition right now. And then other than that, it'd be like the Gentlemates if they get like Scrap, Hydra, Joe, and then Alluka or something like that. So, I don't know.
Trey's been working through that stack of books, mate. Look at him go.
Yeah, I'm on. I'm not on anything.
Right.
Dude.
I'm not on anything.
What webcam is Trey using right now?
Try it.
Like
No, everything's good.
It's a 144p.
Show back to back. You know, you guys are lucky. That's what I'm gonna say. A lot of roster stuff going on too. I've been in Ronnie's DMs, getting the scoop.
Getting active in Ronnie's
Look at
DMs.
it.
Yeah, I've been getting active in Ronnie's DMs. Like I can imagine other people are trying to get active in Ronnie's DMs.
Rubet, Scrap, and Rubet, Hydra going nowhere.
Reply.
Yo, middle of the season, it's gonna be like right after a major. They're gonna have to fly to Mexico, play all the slots with Tim the Tatman and Nate Shot.
You, Rab, I'm talking about these other
Right after
dog shit
events.
leakers out there.
For sure.
We're gonna have to have a discussion about because it's not
514.
It's not.
Man, Lamar.
The BP
Maybe
Awards.
we leave AI. I don't know if the budget's there. It's related to Ace, and we know about Ace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Budget, money, you know.
His
and
rate
these guys
might be a pretty good rate.
Yeah, he hasn't got a Thatcher's rate, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, look, if accuracy says no, we get Teach, the backup Iceman.
Wait, what was the context?
Or something, you know, like the Iceman, Lamar accuracy should come. The accurate. These should be like presented by a player or something, you know, like the Iceman, Lamar accuracy should come on stage and present it. I don't know if that's really going to work. We get like an AI generated video of accuracy, giving it to the player.
Panel voted.
Maybe we should leave the
That
AI
might be
out
too
of it.
far. That might be too
Yeah,
far.
Oh, wait, we
maybe
need to do our
leave AI
challengers
out of it.
votes,
Yeah,
chat.
maybe we leave that.
Let's show some challengers.
Because we could just go crazy.
We
You
could
could do like a video,
crazy with
like a selfie video.
Yeah.
Uh,
it could be
Yeah, I
done.
don't know if I don't know if the budget's there.
Right. I don't know if we can
Lamar's
afford
not
Lamar,
that
bro.
expensive. We can get people.
You think we can get Lamar?
It's related to
Yeah.
Ace, and we know about Ace. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Budget, money, you know.
His
and
rate
these guys
might be a pretty good rate.
Yeah, he hasn't got a Thatcher's rate, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, look, if accuracy says no, we get Teach, the backup Iceman.
Wait, what is this? To
There's
take a
two
phone
Icemen.
video? I'll do that for free for Breaking Point. Wait, just take a phone video to do something? I don't get it. It's just for a phone video? Like it's one of those phone ones? That's easy.
Yeah, we get Teach.
Yeah, we can teach for sure.
I think I should prefer Teach.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can teach.
Tej would be fucking hilarious. I would love to see Tej Did they vote for BP awards? Yeah, I think that's what we did on stream the other day. Remember what we did the actually wait, is this different awards? No, I didn't vote for this one. I voted for, what was the other one we did? I don't know. What was the other one we just did it on stream. Wait, hold up. But we have this that we have to do. All right, chat. So we are going to vote for our Challengers Awards right now. Sorry for the flashbang. I know it's very fucking bright. Who are we choosing for most valuable challenger player? I feel like it's probably Ethan, right? Throughout the year. Swooty. Oh, Swooty. Swooty. That's a good one. Rookie of the year. Wait. Rookie of the... That went to the league, right? Or wait. What does rookie of the year mean in challengers? Like to come out, who was their first season in challengers? Alluka, Ethan. I mean, I probably got to say Alluka, bro. I got to say Alluka, rookie of the year, coach of the year. I'm not here. Hello? What? How can I not? Where am I? Chat, where am I? They don't have me for coach of the year? This has to be glitch. Bance. Nah, yeah, Bance is on my shit list right now, so I'm going with Temp. I'm going with Donnie Temp right now. Bance can't even beat an Elden Ring boss. That burger. Organization of the year. It's just Stallions. Honestly, probably Bush. I'd probably say Bush, because like they came in. I mean, Huntsman also did come in this year and was crazy, but honestly, I'd probably have to say Bush, bro. Or like, what does it mean? Organization. Like, is that telling about success? I'd probably say Bush, bro, because yeah, they brought so much hype, and what they did for challenges, you have to tip that. Comeback player. Flames, to whom, Paul X. Ooh, honestly, I think I like Flames. I think Flames is a good shout. I think I like Flames. That's a good shout because like he turned up at the end of the year. I'd say Flames. I like that. Unsung player of the year. Prolute, Denza, Brack, fellow DC. I would say either maybe actually maybe Denza. Denza did win 2 events. Denza did win 2 events. He's an OG. Dimensions had a really good EWC. I could see the Prolu angle as well because he won a bunch of elites. They won Major 3. Okay, it's probably between Prolu and Denza for me. But Denza did win champs in Major 4. And this is Unsung Player of the Year. I think we showed Denza some love. I think we should. He accomplished a lot this year in the biggest moments too. Most underrated. Harry Aspect KV. Millie Turiel. Ooh, most underrated. Pro, I think it's fair to give Pro the underrated. I think it's fair to give him that. I think it's fair. Breakout Player of the Year. DK, Ethan, Aspect, Rupert, KV, or QK. Rupert. I'm gonna have to give it to Swooty, bro. I'm gonna have to give Breakout Player of the Year to Swooty. I might give Breakout Player of the Year to Swooty. Bro, he came out of nowhere. People said Swooty's only a content guy. Top 2 in the elite. He got top 6 on LAN with the Huntsman. I'm gonna give this to Swooty. Everyone was hating on Swoop. They were doubting him. I think I'm gonna have to give this to Swoop. But now he's the real deal. They know he's not something to mess with in challengers. Challengers caster of the year. Oh my god, there's a lot of challengers casters. Holy shit. This is actually tough to call. He's only a content guy. Guys, Swooty's not only a content guy. I think he changed that narrative this year. Before, people thought for sure he's only a content guy, but he's there to compete. Like, next year he's going to take another big step and probably have a lot more top placings. This is kind of like his breakout year in challengers. I don't know. This is tough. Who is the challengers caster of the year? Study. Damn, I can't vote for like a casting duo. Like I can't pick Study and Shiv. It's just one. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I feel like I want to vote for like Study or Shift, but it's like I can't vote for. I should vote for one of them. It's not both of them, you know. Let's see Los's votes. Let's see what Los is voting. Yo, change that coach of the year, Los. We're take Bance off. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, we could vote. Other than that, yours is looking good. Yours is looking good. Damn, why? Who are you on the phone with for 22 minutes? Are you talking intel right now, Los? This guy's screenshot on the phone for 22 minutes. He's talking business with the Stallions. Nah, yeah. Shift has been bro. Shift was casting everything in challengers for years, so I'm glad he finally came up. He's like a main caster now. He still does challengers though, which is great. I think we cooked right here. I like our votes. Ethan, most valuable player. Damn, I feel like DK should be somewhere here, though. Not going to lie. Rookie of the year? I mean, probably Alluka. But yeah, Alluka's 18. Alluka achieved the most success out of all the Challengers players this year. That went to, oh, except for what? Neum. Probably more than Kips, because Alluka got, what, 3rd at Champs and 4th at EWC? So, placings-wise, he did better than Kips. But Neum won a chip. But yeah, I feel like I don't even think Neum's on this. But yeah, I think Alluka went from just turning 18 this year, competing in challengers, to already getting to the big stage, placing 3rd at COD Champs after a week of practice on Falcons and then EWC. DK play more than Swoop and one. He's not a breakout player. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I do want to have DK on one of these. I don't really know. Did DK just turn 18 this year? I'm not really sure. Yeah, I think it's fair to put DK on there. I'm not sure if this is his first season competing in challengers. He just turned 18. I'm a hoe if I change that, but I can't. It's Swooty. Swooty went against all the narratives. There it is. I'm not going to overthink it. Submitted. I'm not overthinking it. We're not overthinking it. Kips got 3rd twice. Yeah, I think Kips got 3rd at Major 3. He got 3rd. Or no, Major 2 he got 3rd because they beat Thieves. Then maybe Major 4. But, you know, good votes. Good votes right there. We had to be on point. Zuma says he wants to take you to every event. Yeah, it could be fun to go to every event next year. It could be fun. It could be fun to do that for sure. Chill with the boys on the couch. More time with Benjay, man. More time with Benjay for sure. More time on the couch with Benjay. Guy's going to be spilling coffee everywhere. Went from beefing with Havoc in the start to now roommates with Shotzi. Crazy come up. Hey, I mean, Ant gave him a great deal. He's like, yo, listen, you can stay with me for the offseason. We're going to hit the gym. We're going to play pickleball. We're going to stream. So we'll see. Would you marry Zuma if Zuma was a woman? Wait, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I have to see. I have to see what Tommy looks like as a girl. Is he a baddie or what? Swooty sold someone's soul for that. Hey, Swooty's just a good guy, man. He's a good guy. But Ant is also really chill as well. Like if it was me, like if I had a house and Swooty and like, you know, I was chilling, like I'm definitely not letting Swooty live in there for sure. But Shotzi's a good guy, so like he would definitely let Swooty like live with him, stay with him for the off season. Kismet streaming? Nah, Kismet's not giving. He's not giving any intel out. He's not giving any intel out. Unfortunately, he's a professional guy. He's a professional guy. He knows how to move. Attach was the worst challenger coach, guys. I wasn't the worst challenger because we've sent multiple players into the league. We went to multiple elite playoffs. We sent multiple players to the league. I was not a bad coach. Benjay stream. What's this guy doing? My teams a lot of times didn't even speak the same language.
Let me watch his back chat.
Oh my god, what am I watching, bro? What am I watching, bro?
Should I add music to this chat or no?
Why am I watching Benji make TikToks?
These TikToks. Do you think I should add music or no? LA Thieves Super Team Part 2 looks like per Ghost to Hope. No, I didn't kill Switch. Hydra and Trap might be staying at LA Thieves. And this time, they might be kicking Neum and Ibisi to the curb. Wow, let's talk about it. So, Abe is not retiring, bro. What? One is wow.
Wow.
Gentlemates have
Wow, let's talk about it.
Because you had to think that they had the golden child of France in their pocket.
Wow.
Playing.
Why was that just the most like... That was like the fakest wow ever.
And they couldn't improve their coaching staff. LA Thieves.
Wow.
Cinder and Shane.
Let's talk. Like, I don't know. That just sounded insane.
Championship winning coaches on their side. Over on Gentlemates, yeah. I think Mayhem's a good coach, but they need to bring some reinforcements there. And then there's little things. Let's talk about the facility. Gentlemates play out of a little bit of a strip mall style. Yeah, Ashley, I gotta get fucking views. What kind of a stupid? Like, what? Why are you roasting me? I gotta fucking get views. This is
W. No, this is a good video. This is a good video.
Hydra actually played out of that same office a couple of years ago in subliners, and those players constantly complained about the air conditioning not being particularly good. We're going to talk about this during the list. We're going to talk about this with Dylan. I think mates, in the funniest ways on how this shit goes down.
We're going to talk about this?
Mates may have fumbled a few things down the line here. I think they may have not really given themselves the best hand, and it may come back.
How did I get thrown into this? AC cheese?
They have a nice little suite in an office building, the same spot that Optic plays out of, with central air.
Oh my god, it's the air conditioning ROSTERMANIA.
Nice bathrooms.
Are we in Europe right now?
Little things matter, and I'm not sure if Gentlemates took care of them.
Did Gentlemates not fix the AC into the custom Hydra and Scrap because they didn't fix the AC?
Hydra a team of two here, and then squad wipe the other two guys. So who are they going to get to replace it? BZ and Neum. We all know the last time that Ghosty was on this team with these players didn't exactly end well either. And then for Alluka, you're going to have to buy him out from FaZe, and I don't think that that's going to be particularly cheap either. And that's before we get that that's going to be particularly cheap.
Let's see.
And that's
what are we looking at right now?
That's going to be particularly cheap.
We're looking at the general channel of what? Check the meme page on the attached Discord. Memes. Hey, yo.
With these players. Didn't exactly
what the hell, Tom?
Either. And then for Alluka, you're going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to be streaming on YouTube.
Look at Tomasi.
Buy him out from FaZe, and I don't think that that's going to be particularly cheap. And that's before we get to Tyler Abizi, who
you could get Benji off that couch if that's what Tommy looked like.
Replace Tyler Abizi. He's one of the best at his position. You can't get anybody on Optic. You can't get anybody on FaZe. Kyle Kremp, great player. I think he's kind of a downgrade for Abizi. Lurks, kind of a downgrade for Abizi. Don't even know if he's a championship player. Estriel, we just saw him on Gentlemates. He's a solid player, but is he winning chips? I don't know.
Yeah, be honest. What are you watching? Are you watching female Zuma's stream? Are you watching girl Zuma's stream? Is this your favorite watch party? You're on the couch? Yo, who made this that quick? Wait, or did one of you have this saved? Which one of you freaks have this saved on your computer? A female Zuma. The hell is wrong with you? And what the fuck is this? Yo, we got to stop with this AI generated bullshit, guys. We're using up all the water to make... Am I supposed to be a Yakuza member here? Like, what is this? Yo, am I kind of shredded though? Why do I kind of look... Wait, hold up. I kind of look good here. I might have to make this my profile picture. I have to make this. That's actually not bad. Fuck. Like, what is this? People just made me Doctor Strange. And now I'm Doctor Strange? What the fuck is going on? What's going on with this? Koi tweet. Oh. No, they actually did it, bro. Nah, how could Koi do this to Jamie, bro? You can't do this to Jamie. You can't do this, bro. Everything he was there for Koi, all the championships. Damn. That's actually insane. Jamie, you've been a leader for this organization since the day you stepped in. You broke records, pulled off massive clutches, lifted multiple trophies, and represented our team to the fullest. Thank you for everything. Damn. I feel bad.
My goal is to win events. It's every tournament I go into, I want to win.
yeah, I could say, you know, it's been an absolute roller coaster ever since I came in Cold War. You know, we've set records in the good and bad ways. You know, it's been amazing, to be honest with you. I feel like we've built something great. Unfortunately, the last couple of years maybe I took a downwards trajectory, but you know, I guess that's competing. That's how it can be sometimes. But yeah, you know, from all the Toronto events and you know, even my first event where there basically was no Toronto jerseys, and then seeing that transition through the years where a lot more people have Ultra gear than the Toronto events where the crowd's behind us creates one of my best memories competing, beating FaZe round 11. Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. You know, we felt your support for the years. I felt it personally. And yeah, if this is goodbye, you know, that's just that's how it's going to be. But, you know, thank you for everything.
Damn. It's actually sad, but I mean, Jamie did accomplish a lot on Toronto. It's crazy to think about. He came in, replaced Fat Tony, and then that team became like a championship caliber team. Yeah, I mean, Jamie came in hot too. I still remember that Miami S&D, he dropped like fucking 20 kills. He's won multiple championships throughout the years for this team. No matter, like, yeah, people were roasting Jamie about this past season, saying he should get dropped, everything. But, I mean, if you're a Koi or a Toronto Ultra fan, like, this is one of your guys right here. He did a lot for this organization. And, I mean, yeah, he's a Toronto Ultra legend. So, shout out to Inside, man. I wonder what's next, if he's going to still, like, want to find a team. Because it is tough to, like, go from playing with top players and being so comfortable in your spot to having to join another org. Probably not an org that is as good as Toronto and took care of them as well. But, I mean, he did a lot for the org, won a lot of championships. So, it's definitely sad to see, though. Definitely sad to see. Toronto Ultra legend. Part of a lot of good moments, too. So, what was that? What, 5-6 years? He joined Toronto, what, Cold War? So, yeah, about 5-6 years. Might be done. We'll see. We'll see what he wants to do. I think he could still probably land on a team. Let me go roast Aroma.
Ownership of Paris, you fucking idiot, and left us, and fucking left, you idiot. You own half of Paris. Oh, and here's Dill now.
You dropped my goat.
Oh, is it really? Is it really now?
You took all the salary.
Oh my god.
Greedy bastard.
Oh my god, it's actually so sad.
This guy Gabe took all the money from Toronto.
Oh my god.
L Gabe, bro. L Gabe.
I took all the money. Got it.
Damn, I feel bad for Jamie, but it's Jamie. It's just, oh my god. It's going to hurt not to say that anymore. Jamie still has to play, though. He still has to play.
Me. Hold on a minute.
But, like, look what the fuck you've done.
What do you mean what I've done? Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. Don't fucking ring me and start saying, look what you did.
Dumb and Dumber on FaceTime.
Look what you did. Look what you did. Look. Because you took all the fucking salary to go, oh, look at me, I'm a watch party. Oh, look at me, I do TikTok shorts. Oh, you took Look what you did. Look what you did. Look at the fucking monitor screen and think about your fucking decisions. You piece of fucking shit. Just so you can buy your fucking cat.
Oh, come on. Not the cat. What's wrong with the cat?
See that? Look, man, you see that video? I'm gonna start fucking crying because of you. Are you fucking kidding me? Think about your fucking decisions before you do that again. Fucking piece of shit,
man. These guys are brain dead, bro.
Well.
These guys are brain dead.
Well,
nah, it is actually sad though. Like, trolls aside, it is actually sad, especially when a player's played in one place their whole time.
I love the cat, by the way. Good move. You fake fuck. You fake bitch.
Like, It is sad. It's a sad. Yo, the music too. I thought I was about to shed a tear. Yeah. No, I mean, it happens. Jamie attached Zoom in a room will take the league by storm and join LA Thieves. Hey, if teams want to win, they know who to hit up. I think me and Jamie would be an insane duo. It's not sad. It's not being fake. Wait, it's definitely sad. How is it not sad? Just because a player was playing bad this year, and you know, it was probably his time to be off the team, it doesn't mean that everything he accomplished for the team is just disappears as well. He's still a great season with Toronto. He's been on that team his whole career. So attached to FaZe leaked. I don't think I'm going to FaZe, guys. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to FaZe. I think I'm going right here. Insight scrap back on the game. I don't know. That would be a pretty crazy come up if Insight gets picked up by Scrap and Hydra. I mean, I would tip the fuck out of that. I don't know if that's going to happen necessarily. Whatever, you can say a lot about Jamie his past season, but still, he accomplished a lot for the organization, more than most people in the CDL. He's won, what, 4 or 5 championships in the CDL, which is a lot. So when you come back for 500K salary, 500K is a lot of money. I don't know, maybe I might have to for 500K. It's a lot. Is there any sort of official, non-official rules over the races here? Yeah, there's always an official one that like Activision does. There's a lot of rules for it to like be like on the stream and stuff. Like Colt and I, like when Havoc and I did it, we weren't an official race team. I think we needed to have like at least 4 members or something, or 3 members. I think it was 4 members, but we just did it us two. So it was an unofficial race. That's why like when we finished and then also Doom finished, like we weren't official race teams. Koi tweet. Now we saw it. We saw the Koi tweet, man. We saw the Koi tweet. W Jamie, W Koi. You know, it happens, man. It's competition. At some point, it all comes to an end. For all the players, the teams, the orgs. So, you have to go to work. You're asked. Cardi, what happened in our last 1v1, Cardi? What happened in our last one? Do you want to remind the chat what happened in our last 1v1, Cardi? What happened in the last 1v1? Now, go be a good boy and go work, okay? Cardi, before I get mad at you. You were not playing inverted. You were not playing inverted. Go be a good boy and go to work before I get mad at you. Was the Insight always been good at Infinity War titles? 1-2. It's not 1-2. What are you talking about? I've ran you in the past. I ran you on your best game, Black Ops 6 as well. I beat you in Black Ops 6 as well. But we'll see. We'll see if Insight wants to... Like, I think Insight could probably still get on a team. I think it would be fair to give Insight another chance. Like, if I'm one of those bottom teams, like, I wouldn't mind picking up some rookies, some young talent, and having Insight, like, on the team and try and mold them and giving him another chance. Like, do you think that would be a good move? Do you think that'd be a good move to do? Like, I don't think that's that bad. Like, give him a chance. It's 1-2. Cartier gave me 1K to say it's 1-2. It's not 1-2. This guy's brain dead. He's brain trauma. He's been slammed a lot of times in the past. It's a bad move, or is it a good move? I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad to give him a chance. Like, if he gets slammed, okay, maybe. But, like, there has to be players that can fill out these teams. And like, I feel like Insight, I've only heard he's a great teammate, too. So if he could, like, improve his game a little bit, and maybe he'll be more comfortable in a new system. So we'll see. I don't think it would be bad to pick up Jamie and have him mold some players on, like, some of these younger teams. Let's go Rebellions. How we doing? How we doing? Insight to Surge is better than Skies. Maybe. But that Surge team does have history with Skies. Like Caesar. Was Caesar team with Pred for a little bit? Or no? Did he get dropped for Pred? Or did he join before Pred? Or did they team for like one major? But I know him and Sib team together. So they might have a connection there. And then Sib obviously won a major with Caesar. They got second at Champs. Good boss back in the lab. Write another X article. You cooking up Rebellions? Getting all the content out there for ROSTERMANIA? J-Ro, why do you hate you? I don't hate you, J-Ro. Why do you think I hate you? Why do you think I hate you? Like, what do you think? Why would you think I hate you? What's good with you? Skies exceed inside all their chances, but the fire's hot, man. Those aren't limited spots. Yeah, I think they deserve like a quick chance. Like a quick chance. But like, yeah, if you don't perform after that, then yeah, it's probably dropped. Because at the end of the day, it's such a cutthroat competitive business. So we'll see. Because you won't answer my OF message. Well, I don't have OnlyFans.
Invite, and Hector corrected me in front of Adam Apicella, and wow, I was embarrassed. Wow, I was fucking embarrassed. I was like, oh shit. Like I said, little things, chat. Little things. Little things, chat. Can't fuck them up.
What did Benjay do? Scumbag aroma. Dropping Joe, dropping Jamie, taking all the salary for himself. It's just so selfish. Wait, not NASA's streaming?
A progressive taxi.
They're streaming from space?
A1.
That's insane. Okay. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. No, guys, I do not have OnlyFans. I'm not that down bad. Retirement hasn't hit me that hard yet. Maybe one day. The day is not yet. Okay? The day is not yet. Ronnie Bomb. We're getting a Ronnie Bomb this early? Ronnie Bomb Insight is a free agent. We'll see. We'll see where Jamie goes. Maybe some new orgs coming in. Maybe some of the orgs that are still staying in the CDL want to build around it. We'll see. We'll see where Jamie goes. I can see Jamie definitely being on a starting roster next season, though. I'm not gonna lie. I can see it. But yeah, I think we figured that out. I think he's gonna be probably unrestricted free agent. Unrestricted. I don't know if his contract's up or what, but he'll probably be unrestricted right now. Ronnie been dropping straight mid. Oh no. Is my go? Is he getting the washed allegations right now? Are they calling Ronnie washed? There's actually a lot of moving pieces, especially with coaches too. Like, I wonder where Slasher's going to end up. Rambo's going to end up. I wonder if Parasite... Guys, do you think Parasite deserves a coaching spot? I know Parasite's been trying to get one for years. I feel like he would be a good coach, but yeah, I mean, they probably just never... Like, he's never been hit up to coach. I don't know if he's going to get a coaching spot. He's trying to play... Well, he's been wanting to coach for years, but he's going to compete. He's going to compete in challengers because he plays ranked 12 hours a day anyways. Slash of the Ravens. Yeah, I don't know. That's the tough part about coaching too. Like, a lot of people probably want to coach, but when you have to go coach like one of the bottom of the barrel teams where you don't get paid that much, you might have to run the social media. You might have to only have just you, barely an analyst, or you have an analyst that works for free. Slasher of the Bush with Don Dada. Oh, that'd be insane. You need to coach Challenger team first. Yeah, that's probably like the stepping stone. But honestly, I think this might be like one of the first times we see some coaching staffs get switched around. But we'll see. It's tough because they don't really change either. So like a lot of people are coaching in challengers and doing their thing. But even then, it doesn't mean an opportunity is going to open up. And when an opportunity opens up, like you have to be on top of that. Like you have to have your connection, because once like a team has their set coaches, it's so rare to see a coach get fired. Like coaches don't really change ever. So it's hard to get a spot. Yeah, Kareem, a lot of coaches, you got to lock in. You got to hit all these orgs and nail these coaches up. Do you think Ghost of Hope is a league player? No. What do you mean league player? Like in the CDL? No, probably not. I would hate coaching C9 just to ruin your own name and only make 60K that year. I mean, that's tough. Attach got fired from being a challenge coach. That's not true. That's literally not true. I did not get fired from being a challengers coach, guys. Our team's overachieved. Hope gets all his intel from Neptune. Is that true? I don't know. Is that the leak? He gets all his intel from Neptune and Lieb. I mean, yeah, I'm sure these players talk to people, or these players. Well, the players, and then also like the accounts that leak too, to try to see. I know nothing about the Ghost of Hope. Where do you think Nep goes? I don't know. Nep's in a weird spot because I feel like he should get a good team, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with him. But Neptune's like a good option, a good risk to take because he's obviously proven. He's a champion. So, all right, hold up. Let's lock in real quick. All right, guys, we're about to do a sponsored segment on stream. I'm a little nervous. You guys know I get nervous on camera. When the lights are bright, when the camera's on, I get a little bit nervous. So be kind, be nice, and don't be trolly and rage baity, guys. I need you guys to be supporting on the stream. It's gonna be a quick little 5-10 minutes, but you know me. When the camera gets on, I get very nervous, you know? All right? So go easy on me. Go easy on me. Okay? We gotta do a little sponsored segment and everything. And then maybe it's something that you guys will be interested in too. Okay? How did I get a sponsor? I know it's pretty surprising because you guys I'm not a brand risk, but my chat makes me seem like a brand risk. Like if you didn't know anything about me or joining the chat for the first time, you would think I'm the evil, worst person ever by the way my chat talks about me. But that's just not true. But yeah, we have a busy day today. We're going to do some giveaways after. And then we're going to do call-ins with Ben J. So it's going to be a good day. Call-ins with Ben J. It can't get better than that. Imagine when Attach is talking to him and he gets nervous. Of course. It's scary to talk to girls. But, you know, I tricked a girl into being my girlfriend. So, W. But it was scary at first. It still is scary. What's it called? All right, guys. We could do this. We could do this. Let's go. Let's lock in. Let's lock in right here, okay? It's time to lock in. Yes, sir. And today we are sponsored by Factor. Absolutely. Guys, when you go to the Factor website, you can use code ATTACHBTS. What can you get when you use that code? You can head to factor.com, factor75.com by clicking the link below. And you can use code ATTACHFBTS to get 50% off your first box. Your first box of Factor, 50% off if you use code ATTACHFBTS. And also free breakfast for 1 year if you do that. So when you go to the Factor website, all you have to do, the links will be in the chat. I'll link it right now just so you guys can see it. Just so you guys can see it. Right there. Boom. Factor right there. Click the short URL right there. Attach FBTS right there. You can go to Factor. What's your goal? You want to lose weight? You want to build strength? Eat healthier? You could pick your goals. You could select your goals around what you want to do. For me, I want to get stronger. As you guys know, I'm an alpha male. A lot of testosterone flowing through my veins, through my body. 52 grams of protein. I need that, but I need some more. Because I'm trying to be like Doug Sensor Martin buff. Big flavor, better fuel, all that good stuff. But then you can change all the different options to all this stuff too. And I know you guys, for those of you that have seen me in person, you can see me, you've seen me in my muscles. So I have to eat a lot. I have to eat a lot of protein. Because if not, my muscles are going to deflate. So we can't do that. You can have your preferences too. What do you want to eat? You eat everything? I eat everything personally. I eat everything. There's nothing I don't eat, chat. There's nothing I don't eat. I eat everything. But vegetarian, flexitarian. I don't even know what flexitarian means. But I do eat everything, okay? Then we're going to go next. What do we want to avoid? Do some of you have a peanut allergy? Dairy? Spicy? Some of you might not like the spice. So you go there, you can figure out what you want. And then I'll have ingredients that you have to avoid. What's your preferences in nutrition? Okay. Factor help Attach grow his hair. Okay. I cannot claim that it helped grow my hair. My hairline's fine, but I cannot claim that it helped grow my hair. There's low calorie, high protein, low sodium, low carb, high fiber, keto, whatever you want, whatever you're looking for. You can click all, they have meals that you can create perfectly for you. Next. What do you like? Do you like American cuisine, Italian, Mexican, Mediterranean, Caribbean, Middle East, Asian? Like for me personally, I love Asian cuisine. I really do love Asian cuisine. It's very good. I just love the flavors, the aromas of it, the smells. I love rice, fish. I love Asian, but I'm not going to lie. Mexican's probably my favorite though. And then there's Italian and then Asian. Like that's probably like my top three. But I don't discriminate. I like all kinds of food. I'm just a big back individual. I love all kinds of food. I love food. I love the flavors. I love putting different kinds of foods in my mouth from different cultures. Like it's just very, very good. Which proteins do I enjoy? I mean, all the proteins too. When there's someone like me, and I'm sure like my viewers, like all my viewers are smart, buff, very high testosterone, hard workers. They go crazy in the gym. They're running marathons. They're doing triathlons. I know you guys are all like Chads, alpha males who need all this stuff. So you guys eat a lot of protein, whether it's plant-based, whether it's shellfish, fish, beef, carne, whatever it is, you know? You guys are all very hard workers, very buff people. So you guys need to get on this too. And it makes it easy. You can get pasta. I mean, I like pasta. I like burgers, salads, bowls, pizza. Oh, I love a good pizza, bro. I want pizza. Like, oh, I love pizza so much. I love pizza. Breakfast, whatever you're looking for. They got it all for you guys. Who'll be eating? Just me. Just one meal. You can do both lunch and dinner, or you can do 3 to 4 meals a day. Personally, I would probably do 3 to 4 meals a day, even though I usually eat like probably 5 meals per day. I just love food. Food's great. And then you would have it. You want to do it 1-2 times a week because it's going to fit with your work schedule too. I know you guys are really busy with work, school starting back up, whatever it may be. Or you're just like Rick 101 watching Twitch streams all day. So you don't have to like plan what you want to eat. You don't just want to eat hot Cheetos and drink soda all day. Sometimes you want to have a good, nice, healthy meal readily available. That like Rick 101 could just walk up, he can crawl up his stairs out of his basement, go to his kitchen, and then cook this. Easy. That's what you could do. So you can enter all like your info and do all that good stuff. But Factor, that's what you want to do. And they have the weekly menus too. So you guys can actually see what you want to get. I'm getting my Factor box soon, today. And I got some good stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I got some good stuff. Wait, what did I get? I got the, this is what I got. I got the chicken Alfredo fusilli. I definitely got that. Is that how you say that properly? Is that how you say that? Oh, this is what I got too. I got the filet mignon. I got some risotto, mushroom risotto, but they actually have a lot of good stuff, but it's by the week. So you have to put like your order in for the week. So do you want a shredded chicken taco bowl? Maybe. It looks good to me. Chicken gnocchi a la vodka. That sounds good right now. So there's a lot of good stuff, but you guys, you have to remember to use code ATTACH FBTS and you get a 50% discount off your first box. So your first box, 50% discount when you use that code, and you get free breakfast for 1 year. Okay. But they do have a lot of good stuff. And I get my box. Actually, it might have arrived today. My box, but I went crazy. So we're going to definitely do a box reveal. Well, a food reveal. We're going to do a food reveal that I ordered. But yeah, they have everything you guys could possibly imagine. And then it depends which week you want to order it. So you order this week, you order for the next weeks. And the menu's going to be changing. It's going to stay fresh. So there's always stuff you could do too as well. There's just a lot of different things on the Factor website. But the biggest thing is you use code ATTACH FBTS. That's the most important part. Okay? So make sure you guys are doing that. We got to be healthy. We got MW4 coming out. We got to be locked in. We're all trying to go pro. We're trying to build ROSTERMANIA. The only way we're going to be able to cook up these good rosters is by eating good food, drinking good drinks, good nutrition. That will help us be our best selves we could be. And for Twitch chat, I know you guys like to make AI pictures of me as well. Looking all different kinds of Asians, whether I'm in a gang, whether I'm I'm Doctor Strange, whatever it is. This is going to help you cook up some better AI photos. So make sure nutrition, hydration, being healthy is the number one. Health is wealth. It's very true. It's the most important thing. So this is what you guys have to do. Okay. Make sure you guys use code ATTACH FBTS in the chat. You can also put this here. Boom. Factor in the chat so you guys can see the deal. Factor 75. Attach FBTS to get 50% off your first box. A free breakfast for 1 year. You can click this URL. It will take you straight to the website. You have your offer right here. Make sure you use code ATTACH. Okay. Absolutely. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully you guys get healthy. I know you guys are all very busy. Take advantage of this deal while you can. And I appreciate you guys tuning in, man. W Factor, shout out Factor. Remember, code ATTACH FBTS. Absolutely. Let's get it. Man, how do we do, chat? How do we do? How was that? For real, though, even though Attach is arguably the worst spokesman for an advertising in the history of spokesman, Factor meals are awesome. Nah. I think we're gonna get a couple orders. I think we're gonna get a last ad ever. Thank fuck. You guys didn't like it? You guys didn't think it was good? W ad. That was too. Hey, thank you, Jerkbox. YouTube is more supportive. Okay. Twitch is kind of mean. Is it over? I'm a Factor guy. No, I'm excited, bro. I love meal prep. I got my meals today in. I'm actually really excited. So yeah, we're gonna do an unboxing probably in like 2 days. We're gonna do an unboxing in like 2 days on stream. But yeah, no, seriously though, meal prepping is insane. Like, it's so elite to have food just ready, especially if you're at work or if you're streaming. Like, when I stream, I run downstairs, heat up the food real quick. Boom. It's healthy. It's quick. I don't have to think about it. Instead of having to order DoorDash to where I have to, like, it's more money. It's not as healthy. It's definitely a factor. So make sure you guys give it a try. Make sure you guys give it a try. I had 3 meals from Factor after using code attach, and my legs started working again. No lie. Did it really, Cade? Hey, I appreciate that, man. But the thing is, too, if you start eating these meals and you use code attach FBTS off Factor to get 50% discount off your first order, and then also get free breakfast for 1 year, you're going to just be starting to get insane gains. You're going to see muscles that you've never seen before. You're going to get vascular. Everything is just going to be insane. So definitely do not miss out. One sec. My cat's meowing at me. One sec. I'm going to leave you guys with Uncle Benjay. Let's see what he's talking about. Is he still talking about fucking TikToks again? Is he really still talking about TikToks?
Listen, you got to know who you're recruiting, bro. You got to know who you're recruiting.
What is Benjay doing? The hell is this guy doing?
Come on, one shot on point.
I don't know. I'll leave you guys with Uncle Benjay as he's yapping. We're going to do some call-ins soon. BRB. We're back. Oh, shit. I muted Benjay? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, I'll unmute him. I did not mean to mute Benjay. Accidentally unmuted Benjay. That's L streamer out of me. L streamer out of me for muting Benjay. Sorry, Benjay. I did not mean to do that. If I get a box, would I be able to wallbang that? Huh? I mean, yeah, guys. Yes. You would definitely wallbang if you get a box. You can definitely wallbang. Let's go on the Reddit. Let's see what the Reddit's saying. We haven't been on Reddit all day. Jamie Insight, man. It was always Jamie. I can't believe it. Hopefully they're being nice to Jamie on Reddit, man. Hopefully they're being nice to Jamie. Oh, come on, guys. So now the question is, where in the world is Kleenex San Diego? Kleenex stays. He isn't going to land on a better team than Koi and has shown his capable for a high level. Come on, guys. Some people are being respectful. While it could be the right decision, it was time, you know. It's still sad to see. What a boring roster mania. And I think Hydra scrap stand LEC, to be honest. They'll probably switch to the roster. And it makes you unfavorable sticking, in my opinion. It sucks because I thought this season was going to be crazy. Guess not, unless Ronnie drops a bomb on the talent, which causes a spiral effect. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing I'm kind of thinking, bro. Like, it just goes back to being like the same 3 teams. Like, Optics probably feeling great. FaZe, if they change. Bro, I swear, if FaZe just gets scrapped, I think that'd be like the best upgrade possible. But I don't know if they're paying a lot of money or whatever it is, whatever's going on. There's more Zuma girl pics. But guys, stop making AI Zuma girl pics. What's going on with you guys? But yeah, this roster mania might end up being a little bit boring, but that's what happens if the big dogs don't change. Okay, what the hell is this theory? What is Trey talking about?
I feel like he gotta start focusing on the adult life, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to focus on the adult life while you're playing, bro.
I hear that.
No, he's gotta get his adult life together. Get some women. Get something.
Oh yeah, you did. That was the suggestion. Yeah, I heard you been suggesting that for a few players.
Yeah, bro, you're fucking, bro. Oh yeah, he's the same age as me. We're a week apart. We're 27, bro. Like, we're 27. Like, we gotta lock in. Unless you're Brandon Dashy,
a lot of these players need to just shave. A lot of these players need to shave the beard off. I'm telling you, they'll play better.
Shave the beard.
I'm telling
you.
Shave
the beard, okay.
For so long, shave the beard off. You'll go back to Splice Ben, and he never did.
Right.
The beard is, listen, some people can't play with, some people can't play with the beard. It's just how it is. TJ needs to get rid of the beard.
I actually fuck with that. Get rid of the beard.
That's the TJ's positive.
Once you get that big,
aerodynamic.
Once you get that big,
I mean, TJ's been pro for a long time. I'm sure TJ got good money. We can't forget, guys. TJ's won tournaments. He's been since the beginning of the CDL, and even before that. Like, TJ's been competing for a while. I'm sure TJ's doing fine.
Even about that, bro. You need to start moving on the map.
That double chin,
He's still a COD champion.
Bust out, man. He can't cut it.
Yo, when I look in the mirror, and I look old, I have to have a shave.
Oh, I like that. Stay looking like
I clean shave every day. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
He good.
Where it happens, I don't know. But I do not see this team happening. I do not see this team happening at all.
Why don't Scrap and Hydra want a team with Joe, man? Why don't they want a team with Joe?
But, I mean, like I said, money talks. Or they're a big player staying where they are. Yeah, kinda. I mean,
Boston M80 2027 roster prediction. Swooty Icons Geo Insight.
It's obvious FaZe is too broke to get Scrap/Hydra.
I don't know about this roster.
They can't afford either of them. Only logical explanation.
It's obvious FaZe is too broke to get Scrap/Hydra. They can't afford either of them. Only logical. I mean, potentially. We don't know how much FaZe is spending. I'm sure they've already spent a good amount on their team. So it's like they're going to try to get players over there by having good players already. But those other player like Scrap would probably want to get paid a lot of money while still having a competitive team instead of taking a huge pay cut and having still a really fucking good team, but he takes a huge pay cut. So, I mean, maybe it just depends how much FaZe is willing to spend, but they're already spending a lot of money, I'm assuming, and it's tough. Like, esports is not usually the best business to like come in and spend a lot of money. You have to do a lot of stuff to hopefully see a return. But be stable. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it, GOAT. Possibilities. I mean, this could actually happen. What do we think? Is this a better or a worse LAT team compared to last year? Is this team better or worse? Because I feel like they're around the same, maybe slightly better. I mean, this is just like their BO6 team too. Like, is it that much better? Even if it's like, I don't know. I think I'd be of the opinion that it's the same. Like, I don't think it's that much of a difference, you know? Like, it's like, it could be slightly better, could be slightly worse, but for now, I think I would be like, it's probably the same. I don't know. That's why it's like, it's such a weird spot. Because I feel like we thought Scrap and Hydra were going to be such like big pieces to move around.
The one thing I'll say, and like I was looking in like
The hell is this guy listening to?
bait and shit, and like, you know, keep this part under wraps just because, like, you know, it's funny, bro. Everyone in Tommy's chat today was saying, oh, no way you dropped Gurish, whatever. But I'm still gonna be doing flank stuff, bro. Like, flank stuff has always been on the side. I mean, I was doing it before I even joined FaZe. When I was still at New York, Tommy was at FaZe. And like, I also just wouldn't give it up for the world, bro. Like, I've been working on the
W
flank
Gersh,
since it
still working on the
fucking started in
flank.
May of 2021. Me, Tommy, and Benjay, like, you know, we got our handprints in the fucking concrete when we cut the ribbon and everything, you know. So genuinely wouldn't give it up for the world. Actually, I've been doing flank stuff since Tommy was still on New York. Fuck. I mean, yeah, like, there you go. You know, it's always been a thing. It's always been on the side too, like,
I'm glad Gersh is still gonna be around for the flank stuff. Well, let me text Benjay back. Let me text Benjay back. Let me text my angel. My princess Benjay. Dude, okay, this guy needs to stop putting AI Zuma. Ark, stop putting more AI Zuma in the chat, bro. That's like 8 images of it. Relax. This guy's using up all the water to send 8 photos of AI Zuma in the meme chat. God damn, you horny bastard. All right, let me start a stage, bro. Let me start a stage. ROSTERMANIA hot takes. Or cold takes. Or whatever takes you want. Ask any question. It's a Q&A. It's a call-in. Damn, K's already ready. So, here's what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to put the link in the chat. You guys can join if you want to ask Benjay and I everything. We could talk about everything. Let's get it, Joe. How we doing? Call-ins with Benjay. Join Discord and raise hand to get picked. Oh, put this here. Where's the link? So you want a chance to talk with one of the most legendary figures of the COD community who's been there for all the history that we've seen. Make sure you guys raise your hand. That means you get to talk with Benjay, of course, the GOAT of Call of Duty, and then myself, the champs breaker, who costed Zoom at World War II champs. It's just really unfortunate. That was just costing everyone at all these champs. Yo, what's up, Benjay?
Not much, go. Just finish this fucking TikTok. You know what I mean? We're out here just fucking making content. Absolutely.
I'm liking the TikToks. But
yeah, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at them, yeah.
Do you think the AC gate is really going to be why Hydra and Scrap don't join Gentlemates?
No, I think that they're creatures of habit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they have a lot of stability with, you know, I mean, Paco's had Troy coaching him now for a number of years. Ernie's had both of them coaching now for a couple of years. I think the grass is not always greener on the other side. It's sort of the pitch out of thieves. We can match what Gentlemates are offering. You don't have to change facilities. You don't have to change coaching staffs. Yeah, we'll drop a couple of players to make you guys happy.
Yeah.
And give you the team you want. And what can Gentlemates offer? I think Ernie cares. Ernie's probably more about the clout than Paco is, but like Paco strikes me as the kind of player that kind of just wants to win. I don't think he's like all caught up in the other bullshit, you know?
Well, yeah, Paco doesn't care about like streaming or followers or any of that shit. Like he just wants to win. Ernie, on the other hand, he loves it. Nah, I'm just kidding. But I feel like they both want to win though. It's both their goals. It's just weird. I don't know. The way the roster mania is shaking out, I think it might be cooked, Benjay. Like I think Optic might just run shit.
No, because Optic also got to still make sure that the key thing for Optic in this like upcoming season is making sure that team issues are resolved and things don't become scar tissue. That's you obviously know how that worked with you, Dill, and Ian and Clay. Like there are issues that get papered over, and are never addressed, and all of a sudden they rear their ugly head come chance time. And that's what chalks a fucking team like that.
Mm.
They got to manage the marathon and make sure they don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Saying here we go. I'm not saying it's going to happen, JP. I'm saying that's what chalks teams like that.
JP does have a lot of scar tissue.
You're gonna get it for 10 years. Go ahead, though.
I was just saying, JP, you got to be sure. I mean, JP, like, yeah, you do the analyst stuff really good. You do your job great. But when it comes to the pros, like myself and Benjay, you take advice, JP, okay? So respect Benjay. Sorry, I had to put a JP in his place. Don't ever roast my duo again like that. All right, you want to put the Discord in your chat too?
Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. Just respond with DM.
Oh, Intel?
I know, yeah, I'm not saying it's going to happen, JP. I'm just saying, you know, like that's the only, for you guys, like I think you mostly have pretty much everything buttoned up. The only thing is just the interpersonals. Like it's just, but that's just any team that's any group environment is just making sure, like, is you guys being top down in charge of that team, like making sure that you guys are just on your P's and Q's to make sure people are not being fucking
JP
pricks.
does have more rings than me. That's JP2, bro. JP2. Oh my God. Damn, I wish I had 2 rings, bro. I have none.
Yeah, Tommy cost you, man.
All good. He cost me like 4 champs, bro. It's all good, man. Fuck.
Damn, he cost you 4?
Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, let's see. Who should we get? Who the fuck is this guy?
Are we going to link chat? Link chat.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up, man?
How we doing? Is this at champs? Wait, this is edited.
Yeah,
this is at champs. I was not wearing this.
No. You pulled out. I was like, yo, can we take a picture? You're like, yeah, sure. And we took a picture.
Yeah, but I wasn't wearing this. I did not wear this at champs. I don't have this in my wardrobe.
I mean, the picture's not, it doesn't say AI edited, so.
I think this is AI because I don't think I was. Can anyone find another picture or video of me wearing this? All right, go ahead. What's up?
Do you want me to show you the full picture? I can show you the full picture.
Yeah, show me the full picture then if you got it.
Yeah, I don't know how to, I'll just like, I don't know. But what's it called? A quick question that's, I was just kind of curious about this. Obviously, Joe Deceives is at Mates, but do you think he would work and like replace a Hook? Like
they're not gonna drop Kyler.
No. I know. It's just a question. Like, do you think like him being an Optic would like work?
I mean, I think any top sub player being an Optic would work. Like, I think if Simp went there, it would work. If Hydra went there, it would work. If Joe went there, it would work. If Hydra went there, like it would work. But as good as Hook and Shotzi currently work right now, probably not. But they would still be really fucking good because Shotzi is one of the easiest subs to work with. They have a great coaching staff. They have other great players. So it would work. All those top subs would love to go play with Optic and Shotzi, but I don't think it's realistic.
Yeah, I was just wondering. It's kind of like another like Hydra situation. Like, would it be better than Hook and Shotzi, or would it kind of just be like a little bit worse? Maybe like how you said earlier, was like maybe like they'll win more chips, but it just may not be as like consistent as like in reaching every grand final.
Yeah, I mean, but, it's tough to call. I just think Shotzi works well with like all his sub duos. Like they just make the game easier, helps them shine a little bit. They always figure out a way. So it would definitely be good. It's just what is giving you the best chance to win multiple chips.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, do you think Factor actually works? Like, being honest.
Well, like meal prep. Like, what do you mean? Does it actually work?
Yeah, like I'm trying to get healthier. Like, is Factor actually worth it, or are you just like trying to scam me?
No, I'm not trying to scam you. I mean, it's healthy food that you can make quick. So if you're busy, you have work, you're streaming, whatever it is you're gaming, you want to have a quick meal, for sure. It's better than ordering DoorDash, paying $25 for a burrito bowl that is also expensive. You have to take time to go pick it up, probably reheat it because it just took 40 minutes to get there. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a healthy alternative for sure. But of course, use code attach FBTS for 50% off. 50% off your first box. Use attach FBTS. So then you try it, it's 50% off. It's probably gonna be cheaper than a $25 slop bowl off DoorDash, you know?
Okay.
$50 slop bowl.
Is that not true though, Benjay? These slop bowls are expensive.
Listen, it gets Adam Epicel's mantra. There's a lot of ways you can go about losing weight, trying to gain muscle. Just don't eat like an asshole slowly.
I'll post the picture I have of my profile. I'll post it on Twitter and then I'll tag you. And so
Dude,
that's good. That's
so
good
you
work.
can see that it's real.
It's not a real photo. I don't have like a Chinese like this is like a Jet Li like what's it called, like Train the Dragon or something, or like I'm not Jet Li. I don't have this.
I actually have the photo, but okay.
Okay, we'll see.
That's pretty much it. Thank you guys.
All right, appreciate it, P.
Great question.
Bye.
Ben, you were at Champs. Did you see me wearing that shit?
I don't think so.
Unleash the Dragon or whatever it's
AI
called.
4K Photoshop.
I mean, honestly, I might want to get one of those because it does look pretty fire. And like everyone is wearing the same clothes nowadays. What's that called for any Chinese out there? Do I have any Asians out? What is that called? That like silk leather? It's not leather. It's like a silk looking shirt. Because I would wear that. It actually does look pretty cool. So next event I might wear it.
I actually don't know what it's called.
I don't know what it's called, but I think it's more so like a Chinese style. Like I know Jackie Chan, Jet Li, like they would wear that, but I would definitely look for it. It's not a kimono, guys. That's not a kimono. All right, let's get Klay Thompson in here.
Fucking Klay Thompson, bro.
A Tang suit? Tang suit? I have to look. I'm sure they're probably pretty expensive though. Oh, they're actually called Tang suit. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely expensive. They ain't cheap. Benji, will you buy me one of these for my birthday? A Tang suit?
Maybe.
Okay.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up? What's up, Klay?
Bro?
Look, I have a quick question about the format. Is there any reason why we haven't played league matches on like weekdays? I know in like World War II, there used to be like league matches on weekdays, but is there a reason why we only play on like weekends?
Great question. It's very simple. People are going to be less likely to watch if it's a random match at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday than they are if it's 3 p.m. on a Saturday. Like, you talk about December, January, February, March. Yeah, people are indoors, but they're indoors going to school, indoors working, especially in midweek. Like they're focused on that other stuff and not on second screen stuff. So it just doesn't make sense. The ROI is not worth it. They don't need the extra days. And that way on Saturday and Sunday when people are home, they can give undivided attention to the content.
It's a great answer. Yeah, it's pretty much that too. But then for some old league matches, it's like, I'm pretty sure they would just like have a caster and then maybe like one or like the casters would also observe sometimes too. Like they would have the controller like swapping between players, but now it's like a whole studio official setup too. So you have to like pay those days extra. And if they were going to do more league matches during the week, they would have to have more days out of the week where they're paying these guys more too. So I think money also plays a factor.
Okay, yeah, cool. Because like, I feel like it would just make it easier for them to like allow teams to play each team like through the stage instead of playing like 5 if it was like through the weekdays. But thanks for that answer.
I mean, more COD would be fun. I think what could be cool is kind of how we did it in Ghost sometimes. Like there was the league matches, but we'd play like 2 or 3 during the week. I don't really know. There would sometimes be casters for some games, but just more COD to be played. Like, and the players could stream their own too. Like that'd be fun to watch. But I know the league doesn't want any of that extra stuff.
Yeah, they're not really in the thinking of like multi-tiered broadcasts of having like a quasi-regional thing. So
yeah, but more crowd would be better for the fans if like the players could. Like imagine we could just pull up an Optic or a FaZe member streaming, but then the league broadcast has like league broadcast is watching FaZe versus Optic, but then we're watching a Scrap stream as they play Gentlemaids or something, and then we can watch a Joe stream as they play LAT. Like that would be cool to hear the comms and the behind the scenes stuff. I think that's what works really well for challengers right now. And this year is like challengers is interesting because of the players, yada, yada, yada. It's obviously a much worse product when it comes to the gameplay aspect. The cool part is we see everything behind the scenes. We see every roster move. We see every scrim. We see every tournament. And that's why people are starting to fall in love with challengers more and more, because you could follow the story from the beginning to the end and you see all the drama in between.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel like there'd be a way to maybe like play 1 or 2 matches on a weekday, but anyways, I'll have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one, Klay.
Slowly.
All right, Ben,
but
pick
I
someone.
get some of y'all in the chat that like are sickos and you want midweek. They want midweek content, and I hear you. It's just It's just until this thing gets bigger. Like if you're the NFL or you're the Premier League, yeah, you can do matches on Tuesday and Wednesday. Your Champions League, you can do matches on Tuesday and Wednesdays. Like people are gonna care because they're gonna center the whole day on it. I just don't think you have enough people in esports that are gonna like do shit like that. So they gotta get the windows while they can. And I just don't think we're at a point where outside doing challengers midweek, like it's worth it for folks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say this, Dill. Like, I would love for someone to do like a organized Monday, Tuesday night, like pro 8s with like money. Like I've always told Kason, like
Kason was tried. He tried to do that it was going to be on Wednesdays with like the S&D trials, but it was like going to be a high buy-in. So like people would want to watch because everyone's paying like $50 to $100 per player. But it just didn't really end up working as good. But yeah, it would be fun if we could do something like that.
Listen, free idea for FaZe or Optic, whoever does this first. Y'all have hella PCs in your office, bro. You have room and a good space to do it. You can just do it in person in Dallas. Yeah, it kind of fucks over like the Toronto guys, but so be it. Like if you're in Dallas, you can pull up, play some fun show matches, create some fucking content midweek. Like, I think it'd be lit.
Like the legacy weeks, they're pretty much already doing
every week. Legacy weeks every week.
Yeah, just not legacy week because not everyone's been on Optic and done legendary things on Optic, like myself, Benjay.
I call it fucking Hector's Heroes or something. Like who the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying? Like come up with a name.
Let's get Kramer in here. But yeah, 100%. There should be, because like 8s is such a good product and players playing, but like we just don't have it anymore.
Yeah, cool. I mean, and for someone like Optic, it won't really cost them that much. I mean, they got to design the graphics for the screen and pay Riley to like sit there and produce the Optic stream. But outside of that, easy peasy, you know?
Yeah. 04, you need to bring back 8s, twin. You got to be the one to bring it back. 04, come on. Don't get lazy. You're only 22. You're still in your prime. I see you playing off-season chows. That's respectable, twin. That's respectable.
04's been grinding.
Yeah, he's been grinding
every night. Respect, bro.
What's good, Crane?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'm just sitting out here on my deck, you know, doing Wordle and whatnot. And I thought to myself, some decent questions for y'all, man.
Okay, hit us.
Okay. So what are the next steps to take the CDL from, you know, just being on YouTube, Twitch, and everything to like an ESPN or ESPN2 or something like that? Because you know, you see pickleball and whatnot is on that stuff. You know, you got these random ass sports that are on ESPN2 that I go see at like the bar or something like that. What's the next steps that we can take to be able to have something like that?
It's a Benjay question. Benjay, you know all the ins and outs of this TV deals and everything.
Need to be on terrestrial television. Like terrestrial TV is fucking dead, bro. Like ESPN is not in a great shape. Fox Sports is not in a great shape. What is where content is heading is most people watch on smart TVs or on their computer or on mobile, and they like the alternative streams. They consume content in the way they want to consume and not just flipping channels on the TV. So like we don't need to try and conform ourselves to like the boxes you would need to be on those things. I think for the league, it's continuing to embrace the 24/7 shit that exists in COD. All of these shows, like we do, like the flank, the Twitch streams, the clips, the drama, and like most of this community watches on computer, watches on fucking phone. Like they don't need to strike some fucking deal with ESPN, you know?
Well, I'm thinking like, you know, we have our community of like, you know, maybe 1 million, 2 million people or whatever that watch, but like, how do we break through to like other parts of the population in the United States and then also like the world? Like that was my only thing, was like television's the first thing that I can think of, but like, I don't know.
I think the key thing is that I think English speaking regions are fairly tapped. I think there's growth, but it's more audience turnover as people age out or age in. I think it's about tapping into non-English speaking regions. So continuing to develop EMENA, which is a reason that's getting more and more broadband. I mean, it's not like everybody in MENA has broadband internet right now, but like they're starting to really develop out and kind of match to what the Western world and what, you know, like mainland China has as far as those offerings. So like that's a region you can really tap into. Eastern Europe is a region that we really haven't gone to yet. Talking about Poland, Lithuania, Ukraine, Western Russia. Like these are places that are normally FPS oriented that aren't necessarily oriented to COD just yet. South America is another region that, again, starting to develop more high-speed connectivity, more console focused, last gen console focused, starting to just become in on PC gaming. There's a lot of these regions that can be tapped into for growth. It's just outside of North America and Western Europe.
Is that more of like an org type of thing, or is that like a league sort of thing? Like, should orgs be trying, or maybe both, but is it more like the league should be doing more to do that, or like orgs?
Well, I think it's both. I think EWC, the unintended kind of pro of EWC, is all of a sudden now you're seeing these orgs that are generally represent like one region or one country, right? like a Navi, right? They're just a very Eastern European focused org. All of a sudden, like they're interested in other esports because they see an opportunity to use that EWC money to grow that specific game in that region because they have no competition really in those regions. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's on the league to, as they think about the next agreement and they think about expansion, we don't need more NA orgs. You know what I'm saying? We don't need more North American orgs to come into the league. We need orgs that represent other global regions so that we can reach audiences we don't normally reach right now. Because I think NA is already served well by, Thieves and FaZe and Optic. But we need more Gentlemates. We need more Heretics. We need more Falcons style teams.
And then kind of take me through like the revenue and expenses for like each team. Like you kind of know the background of FaZe, probably like talking to Case on and whatnot. What percentage, or like not even percentage, like what, I guess, fraction of the teams in the league are actually making a profit? And then like the teams that are not making a profit, like how, kind of break down like what they're doing revenue wise and then like expenses wise.
Yeah, so your average team's expenses are going to be anywhere between, for
this is above
salary,
my pay grade right here.
staff costs are going to be anywhere
Benji
between
thrives in these conversations
to probably pushing the
girl
edges
comes
of
up
like
asking about
1.5
esports expenses
mil,
to
and that
Benji.
includes salary, T&E,
He's
events,
lost.
like shit like that. So there's a big variability there. And some have facilities, some don't, so that's adding another extra level of cost. MTX, the microtransaction revenue, is pretty variable. FaZe is a group that, for example, has very successfully understood that market. And this season did a really good job of making a lot of revenue.
Wait, who said it this season was a microtransaction by FaZe?
In that aspect.
Someone said it in the chat earlier. Ben's going to bring up the MTX by FaZe.
Sponsors and partners are wildly variable. So my point I'm trying to make to you is like there are teams that are profitable and there are teams that are just absolutely just burning coin. But it's a very immature, esports is a very not like mature business. You know what I'm saying? You think about like the financial industry, the healthcare industry, professional sports. These are industries that have been around for 100 years. There's 100 years of experience.
This is Benji Super.
And learning some lessons. They know how to make a mature business. You don't really know what the fuck you're doing yet in esports. So does that kind of answer your question? It's just kind of all over the place. It's just, there's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want to give me a number on who's profitable,
what's my record versus you?
Yeah. I would say it's probably less than like 4 teams.
Okay, so probably.
Well, I think we went back and forth in MW3
and Falcons.
BO6, you definitely beat me. I don't know. It's only MW3 and BO6, Twin.
Or actually, no, Falcons.
I'm not really sure.
They're burning cash, bro.
A lot to a little. I don't know if it's a lot to a little. I think you're definitely up though.
Well, Falcons are an interesting one
Twin,
because
my teams were cooked, bro.
I think the way that business runs.
You had Hook on your team.
That some of business in that region
Neptune,
run.
like, come
I don't
on,
think
bro.
that they're like. How do I say this the right way?
Yeah, Hook and Nep.
If you're making a business in North America, right, or Western Europe, right, you're raising capital to do stuff.
I had Vegas Legion PCs. We're spread out across the globe, bro.
Bringing additional capital as you get through the series of the business
and
in order
BO6,
to do more things,
that's on me.
or eventually
That's on
you
me.
exit,
BO6 is on me.
Sell to somebody else, they find a way to make money, etc. I think a bit more would say Falcons is I think it's more of like a lot of these PIF businesses where I think the Saudi royal family understands that oil is not an infinite resource.
I don't know. What the fuck are they talking about, bro? I don't know what's going on. I'm muted now for a sec. She's the longest subscriber ever. Her name is this female, though. And she's hey, is it? Shout out this female, though. Yeah, she's been sub for like 129 months, 130. Like, it's insane. Shout out this female, though.
They're willing to pump in this sovereign wealth capital in order to find whatever verticals they can tap into.
But what's the reason we can't see like some like North Korea or South Korea get more involved when it comes to like Call of Duty and esports if like Saudi's gonna do that?
North Korea?
Well, yeah, they're in the new game. Like North Korea, South Korea is in the MW4, so it's like the perfect time to have like those countries get interested.
Well, North Korea is one of the most secretive, closed off fucking nations on planet Earth. So let's put that to the side.
Well, you've had Dennis Rodman. He's went there multiple times.
Right. Anyway, South Korea. South Korea's a weird one. Same with Japan. I assume it's just other games are popular in South Korea. So like,
yeah,
they're all very particular about like what the scenes in South Korea like they're big in. This is not one of them. Japan's interesting to me though, because I know people play COD in Japan. I just never understood. I've never understood or don't quite understand the challenges of why nobody's gone in Japan and like figured out how to like pipeline better. That I assume part of the issue is just connectivity, right? Like how if you're a Japanese player, how do you test yourself
I'll go look it up.
against,
Thank you for the $2
like,
super chat.
elite NAU talent? Like you can't do that online, you know?
Mentions. I don't see it. Damn. Nah, yeah, Japan's tough. Japan's tough too, because I've been there for like the Tokyo Game Show. I've chilled with the teams over there. I mean, COD is definitely like popular as an overall game. Like the Rush people, they would get good views on YouTube and stuff, but actual competitions, they would still have some, but they're just so competitive when it comes to other games. Like COD just isn't the most popular game there. It's still popular. There's games that are way bigger, and like they're just so focused on like actual work in their real lives that like they don't just kind of dedicate their lives to a video game as like other countries you would see where people are like 24, 25, still trying to go pro, not worried about a job. Like in Japan, you're going out, you're getting a damn job, or your family's disowning you.
You know how it goes. Are you speaking for experience on that one or no?
No, guys, I grew up in the United States. No, I'm not speaking from experience. What are you saying?
Wait, what about like in Australia? I don't know why.
COD was a lot bigger before in Australia. Like they had their own region and league they would play in. There would be multiple Australian teams that would come to COD tournaments. Now, like I think there is some kind of league, not even like a CDL one really, or there is a CDL one because Australian teams went to champs, but like it's not as big as it was before. So we had a lot more people going to these tournaments, Aussie teams going to every single MLG event, but now it's like you'll see a few players here and there, and they don't even really go to events. I think Pred's little brother went to a couple events this year, but other than that, I don't really know many Aussies that are like still competing that much as it was before.
Do you think it's smart to go to Australia and do like a major there, in like Sydney?
I would love that.
Maybe
but I don't know.
Maybe the problem is it's gonna be very difficult from a viewership perspective. You have to look at like think about the most major
Poundsy, I don't see
Australian competitions that you watch on television. So like the Australian Open, you're watching tennis. The hours that runs at are fucking insane local time in order to like cater to any kind of European or NA audience. You know what I'm saying? Like the finals, that shit is running at 3 a.m. East Coast in order to be a prime time in Australia. So like the time zones don't really line up well.
All right, interesting.
I could see it. I mean, I could see this is one of those things we talked about last time with this deal. Like Japan, Australia is where the league should go in the off season and do a one-off event. Like that's where you go and you barnstorm, you do a show match, and that's your like test event. You see what's
that's what the PPA does for pickleball. They have their whole season in America and whatnot, and then they've been doing like the PPA Asian tour, where they just they'll have some players come out to do it, but they'll
tried my best
just do talent in Asia.
I tried. What's Geo? Yo.
I mean, granted, like Vietnam's like huge on pickleball now.
Damn, and, like Nero and I were trying.
Growing.
We were trying to shoot, but like, what do you want us to do,
Twin?
It
wouldn't be a bad idea, like in the off season, like go to Australia for one event or go to whatever
we got clapped. But we didn't win a map with Ace, so I'm not gonna lie.
The way it would happen is like I think the easiest way to do it would be probably the biggest orgs.
I mean, I tried.
Your like FaZes, your optics, your Gentlemates and Thieves going like splitsies on a tour.
Yeah, was I Killhorn here too? Most engagements on my team. Well, I'm tied with Asa. Most engagement. Was I Killhorn here too? Right? I was Killhorn. Yo, Twin, go find another one.
Australia, do one in Japan. Say maybe go to China or some shit. The Philippines. Like you could have fun with that. You know.
Do you think Activision, Microsoft is having conversations like this, or are they just?
I don't think Activision, Microsoft is at a point where they're going to put money towards that. It would need to be a really good concept and have a really good partner or sponsor that want to get involved.
What year was that?
I think it would be on those orgs to like put that together.
Why are CDL ops and skins so chopped?
But it happens. I mean, Tucker's in the chat. Like, I'm a Tottenham fan. Tottenham have the last couple of years,
so chopped?
Done these big Asian tours.
Yeah, I mean, they're just very basic. They're very similar every season. That's the issue.
You know, like European football teams come to America and they play games at the Big House and Kyle Field and Brian Denny, shit like that. So it's like, It is a thing. It happens in other entities, but I just don't know if we're mature enough yet for people to want to spend what would be a lot of money to make that happen, and they'd have to get revenue back. You're not going to sink $1 million to just doing a fucking bullshit like Asian tour. You know what I'm saying?
Almost like a 4-team invitational, and then like go out to Japan. Like you get the top 4 teams.
Yeah, we almost got reverse swept.
Optic, LAT, Gentleman's, and FaZe.
Yo, twin.
Y'all go out to
you weren't keeping up with me on 6-star.
Australian.
That was my shit. I actually remember this map.
That's not.
I was
like
diving in the
CDL
pool
related.
on
It's more
P1.
like,
I was getting 3. We almost got reverse swept.
Like a charity match or some shit like that.
It's an interesting idea. I think it's one to ask.
6-star 04. You're not seeing me game 5, 04. You're not seeing me game 5, twin.
Kind of conversation.
Oh, shit. You kind of were. You kind of were seeing me game 5.
In a tour like that, but
You
appreciate
kind of were seeing me game 5. W, Craig. W questions. Appreciate it.
Love you.
Wow. Oh, shit. Love you too, Craig.
Damn, do you see the scoreboard that 04 posted, though?
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, look, go to my stream, Benjay. What are your thoughts on this, Benjay? What are your thoughts on this scoreboard? Because we could go back and forth about it right now.
I'm pulling up your stream right now.
Pull up the stream. What does that say? Player of the match, 1.17 hardpoint, 1.7 S&D KD. Look at that. Look at that map 1. 04 is not seeing me on 6-star. Twins not seeing me there.
Was this online cheese, though? Yeah, it was online cheese.
I mean, probably. I think we lost them on land. Well, we lost them on land game 5, and I kind of threw. I can't lie, but it is what it is. Map 5, though. Look at Gio and me taking over map 5 versus Twin. Let's see.
1-1.
Yeah, the online.
You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I won't be surprised if Gio has a fucking pop off at the beginning of this year in a slower fucking game. That guy's a fucking turret. He has a fucking fries. He's back in the league. What do you think, Dill?
I mean, maybe.
Jersey accessory
Depends how slow the game actually is. Like, look at Gio was slamming Optic right here, but we were slamming Optic too. Like, I was on Vegas slamming Optic. Oh my god, bro, it is what it is.
But see Optic's record that stage. They were 1-6. They
it's
were
all
fucking
good because we made him 1-6. Benjay, we made him 1-6. We were slamming Optic on Vegas,
search, bro.
Damn, we just didn't make it to champs. We didn't make it to champs. Oh, this is why I costed. I can't. This is a series I actually costed so bad, bro. Oh my god. I costed so bad this series. I did costed so bad. And we lost game 5. And I still costed. Like, I costed so. This might be my worst series I ever costed. I swear to God. Actually, it's costed. This is to make champs, too. I just remember after the map 1, Johnny was teammating me, so I was tweaking. I was like, Johnny, stop teammating me. And then I spoke to 1v1 versus Abuza. Nah. That actually was the hardest I ever costed a series. I can't lie. That series was actually a cost. Like, really bad. It was really bad. Fuck, bro.
All right, next.
04 put me down. I wouldn't have mattered on land. I would have made champs. Actually, yeah, I costed so bad that series. Let's get someone else in. Yo, what's good, Jack and Joe?
Oh, son.
Jersey accessory on any op? Yeah, that'd be fire, Nate, if they did that, but I don't know why they don't. Hello? Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so we got a pretty simple question here. So, is it just me, or is Sim versus Shotzi not different than like Messi versus Ronaldo? Definitely, both 1 and 2, pretty undisputed. There's no one near them, but Sim has to be Messi, and I think Shotzi's Ronaldo.
Okay.
Where
what?
Simp is clearly better, like not saying by a lot, but he's clearly better, and it's likely that Shotzi won't pass him. That's how I see Messi versus Ronaldo.
Go ahead, Benji. Give your take first.
I think trying to compare Sim and Shotzi to Ronaldo and Messi might be one of the most faded things I've ever heard. But go ahead, though.
Well, no, I think it's closer in COD terms.
What do you mean? They're both 1 and 2 for the
it's
CDL.
for fun, but like, yeah, it's 1 and 2. But I think like Simp and Shotzi are a lot more interchangeable than Messi and Ronaldo. Like, if people that don't know soccer say Ronaldo's close, Ronaldo's not even close to Messi. Messi's by far the best we've ever seen, and people just like Ronaldo because he flexes on Instagram and shows his abs a lot. So like all his fanboys get like warm inside and tingly. But in COD, Sim and Shotzi's a lot closer.
Okay, but put it like this though. And I love Shotzi. Like I'm not like a fan of like either one more than the other. Like I just love COD. So
Okay.
both of them are amazing. But like for example, the things that they have over each other, like Shotzi's crazy tippable. Back-to-back champs, back-to-back EWC. Insane. Definitely tippable. Insane. Now, if you look at what Simp has versus what Shotzi doesn't, like statistical, everything, like I feel like he has more over him than Shotzi has over Simp, so.
Potentially on like individual stats throughout like the consistency
Well, like,
per
like
season.
little accolades, like more MVPs, just like, you
But
know.
it also comes down like it's changing. Like last season, a lot of people had Shotzi over Simp, but now this season people have Simp over Shotzi now. So it's like now they're both tied with rings.
Sorry, my fault.
Oh no. I was just saying now, like next season, what happens? Like if Simp or Shotzi goes out there and wins an event or 2 events in a ring, and Simp only wins 1 major, we probably have Shotzi above Simp again.
Like, okay, yeah, but like hypothetical aside, like current right now, like I see what you're saying for sure. I'm not saying that he can't, but it's like Simp is still gonna have good teams. He'll likely win a few more times. I mean, well, he has like 4 or 5 more chips than him right now. So it's like, I mean, one of his chips are online. Like, not saying that that's not still like, it's still a ring, but it is online.
Yeah.
Simp and Karma are the only 2 that have all LAN rings.
Yeah, that's why
Like,
people probably have Simp a little bit ahead right now, but it's still close, and like it could still change.
For sure. And then I had like a little sidebar question regarding a BZ. It's kind of crazy how Simp separates themselves from the trio, does the best, and arguably a BZ. I mean, Cellium didn't really look like. I mean, let's just be honest though. Like, I don't know if that guy was giving it his complete all. I mean, I'm sure he was, but like at some point,
MC
like,
was definitely trying.
He was
this year,
trying, but
so
it's still a rough spot to be in with his team. Like,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, I'm not.
But
I'm
he knew that going there because he obviously took an insane amount of money to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get on his case, but like a BZ with arguably 2 of like the best new school players ever. I mean, and I think Abe is great, but it's like I feel like that kind of this year kind of hurts him a little bit when you think about overall where he stands.
I mean, what do you think, BenJ?
No,
Abe,
like I mean, like
expand your thought before I roast. Expand your thought.
No, like I mean, I get what you're trying to like get at, but I'm saying like, I mean, yeah, he won one major, but it's like outside of the few performances he had, they were like pretty few and far between. It's like, I don't know. I just don't feel like this year helped him all that much.
Yeah, I mean, but like it's not like listen, they obviously struggled at the beginning of the year. We talked about a bunch about how Thieves' biggest issue and what was holding them back the first 2 majors was their inability to win searches, but also in hardpoint to hold hills. Like they would do all the things in hardpoint correct, but they would just scam out of winnable situations. I think Tyler and Paco were like the world's biggest offenders of that. But then when the meta switched, they started playing a better team ball, and like Abe was one of the most consistent players the last 2.5 months of the season, 3 months of the season. I think unfortunately for him, like I just think there must be some behind the scenes stuff or something else as to why Paco and Ernie don't want to play with him. And unfortunately,
that's the weird part, because you would expect like players to really want to team with a BZ. Like I would never thought we'd see at ROSTERMANIA where like top players don't want to, like a BZ isn't their first option, you know?
Yeah,
But,
I mean, like that's kind of what I get at though. It's like, I mean, obviously some people don't work together. Like it's totally understandable that like 3 godlike teammates or players can't like really, you know, put it all together when it really matters. Or like, I mean, I'm sure it's like you guys. Oh, well, Ben, I know you didn't play, but like, I'm sure attached.
Yeah,
like,
Ben would not
that,
know.
like,
Yeah, he wouldn't know. But yeah, I understand. So what is it?
Not like, I'm sure you just kind of get it where like you've probably played with people who were godlike, or you've had, I mean, you know, even the teams that you won with, like when you guys look bad, I'm sure you guys were like thinking like, why are we bad, you know? But
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because some teams you would expect to work better too. Like if you see a team of a BZ, Hydra, Scrap, I mean that would pretty much be the same team you would think that would find the same success as like the FaZe trio. It's like Hydra is comparable to Sim, Scrap's comparable to Cell. But I mean, they still won an event and got second in another. They just bombed out at the big one when it mattered most.
The issue for Thieves though is like if you look at all the realistic options that they could get to replace Abe, none of them are upgrades. All of them have questions or what I would think are weaker players. So like, are they willing to sacrifice the skill level for someone that they enjoy playing with more, if that's the issue, because it's the only thing I can fucking think of. It's not a skill issue. I don't know. I have a good feeling that it's possible they just, they might stick as a trio and then just replace Neum with someone else.
Yeah. And what is the issue with like them not wanting to play with Joe? Like I was thinking like maybe they personally don't want to, but like I don't know, just feelings aside, I feel like if Joe was with them, I feel like that would be quite.
Is that where is that coming from?
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not friends with anyone that.
Someone said that there's someone says like a podcast clip of like Hydra roasting Joe's play style or something, and then I don't know. I heard somewhere, I forgot who I was talking to, but someone was like, "Oh yeah, Hydra doesn't rate Joe as highly as people thought," because I thought like Joe and Hydra would instant team up, but apparently like it's not like it's Hydra instantly just wants to play with Joe. Like he's like the first option.
I mean, listen, Drazah and them used to make fun of MC on the daily, and then Drazah would go team with MC. So like that stuff has never precluded players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, Crimson used to make fun of Zuma for flanking, and then what does Crim want to do? Crim wants to flank every life
and team with Tommy. But like, you know, I think that what's probably more likely here, as I explained in the TikTok that should be on your timelines if you go scroll TikTok, is that I think Mates did not put together a good pitch as to why Scrap and Paco should leave the continuity they have at Thieves. Does Gentlemates have a better coaching staff than Thieves? No. Do they have a better facility than Thieves? No. Are they offering the same money as Thieves? Probably. What are going to interest Paco and Scrap winning? And yeah, I mean, you could get Joe on Gentlemates, but you still need to find one. You know, it's the same thing on Thieves. You can basically make the same team. So they don't have to change facilities, move apartments, like change their life at all. They can get the what they want out of Thieves, because my guess is Thieves are very desperate and don't have a lot of leverage in this situation. So
last question, if you guys want to bring someone else on, but I feel like Scrap and Hydra should be a little more desperate to be playing with Simp than it seems like they are. And I understand that there's obviously probably the money involved, but wouldn't they just make that back and just being godlike and placing well every tournament and just like, because if you think about it, sure, they might get paid more somewhere else than FaZe, but it's like the moment they have like a top 4 or like a top 6 or something, which is, it's COD, so one bad day is all it takes, but it's like you would make that up just even if you did like second place at every event like Optic did, you know what I mean? It's like, well, not second place, but top 2 every event, So it's like, I don't get why they're not seemingly at least more like jumping the gun to go to FaZe with Simp, or at least, I mean, I know getting Simp out of FaZe is a little harder than them going there, but to me, I find that just mind-blowing.
Be
like,
nice, Nate. Thank you very much for the chat. Be nice.
Desperately.
This isn't a bad question.
With Chris?
Yeah.
Because my guess is that Thieves are probably offering them a stupid amount of money.
Yeah, it's probably just a lot more money. Like on FaZe, they might be getting like 200K more, 250K more just by being on Thieves. Whereas FaZe already spent all their money for like keeping Simp. Obviously, 04 and Abuza probably have pay raises. Maybe Drazah has a pay raise too. Like in the second year of the contract, they have a coaching staff they're also paying as well. So like. And Thieves are becoming what? Rubet Scrap, Rubet Hydra. They're gonna be flying to Mexico after the majors to go make some money too. So it's like,
is that what you've heard?
No, I'm just kidding. But like they're definitely gonna be. Those are the ones that are getting paid a lot. So it's like, fuck, we make $200,000 extra both together here. Like we might as well just stay.
I'm gonna put you this way. I'm gonna put you this way. FaZe pay good, but then they've never really like broken the bank to be the highest paid team, shit like that. Like they pay very good salary, but they always squeeze on their entity to try and get costs down. Whereas for Thieves, if you kind of consider where Thieves is at as an org, and then also consider that they had a very good EWC performance and they now have an influx of EWC money that's going to come in. They won't get that money until probably like the end of this year, early next year, but like they're going to have a couple more extra bucks to throw around. Why not go for it and push all your chips in the middle for the last year of this? And say to Paco and Ernie, look, like, we'll give you what you want. We'll get you 2 new fucking teammates, and let's just run this back one more time.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. I just like I'm just thinking placement wise. I mean, these guys might win everything if they team together. So it's like the 200 extra grand, like they, you know, win like a major or two next year. That's what 100 right there in their pockets. The other placements, you do good at champs or EWC. Like it's like you don't have that guarantee. For example, like Scrap and Hydra, right? They could take any amount of money ever. They get top 8, top 6, like they have been at the biggest tournaments. Like that's hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like I don't know. I just feel like Simp is just him. They should be trying to play with him. Same thing with like Shotzi. Like everyone should just like, there's an opportunity, even if you got to take less money. I feel like you should be wanting to play with Simp and Shotzi.
Yeah, I'm surprised like at least Scrap isn't trying to get this, like get on FaZe at least at the minimum. Makes sense, but we'll see.
My guess, and you've been a part of this deal, is that FaZe probably don't want to make 2 changes. They want to make 1. And Ernie would go there if, you know, there wasn't this other option to probably get paid, I assume, a bit more on Thieves with Paco and make a better team. But as you know, Dill, you've probably been in these situations. You do this team of 2 thing, and then it becomes harder to get the people you want. And then all of a sudden it's like, we should split up.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you, Jack. You have a good one.
Absolutely.
W.
Absolutely. You guys have a great one.
Yes, sir. All right. Oh, we actually have a lot of people in here. All right. Let's try to do what? Should we do 2 questions? 2-question limit?
Yeah. You guys can, well, like, if it's interesting follow-up, we'll give it to you guys. But, like, if you come with some faded shit, we're going to cut you guys off quick.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a lot of people we got to try to get through. Don't want them waiting too long. What's good, Darth?
How you doing, guys?
How we doing?
I'm good. My question is basically the announcement of Slasher saying he wants to become a coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think he's gonna go?
Ooh, I feel like his best opportunity potentially Seattle, because he is like, I know they're looking for a coach, and I don't know if Accuracy is gonna coach again, and he has relationships with those players, or maybe a new org like M80 coming in potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's like it's tough because a lot of these other bottom orgs and just orgs in general don't really make coaching staff changes. Like once they have a coach, they kind of just keep that coach until they sell the spot or the org goes under. Like it's rare to see a coaching change.
Yeah. Would you think Optic or FaZe will pick him up as well? Because they did struggle a bit in S&D, but not fully like other teams. But they could up their S&D a bit more with them.
With Austin?
If they want to play, if he wants to play a smaller role to start, maybe, but I would say it's unlikely that happens.
I don't think Austin wants to be an S&D coach, bro.
Yeah,
My guess is
that's just a small role.
My guess is that my guess is the best path for Austin is to find another coach to duo up with and find a really good dynamic. Like for example, like him and Ray might help because ultimately Austin's gonna have to learn to coach like younger players, you know what I'm saying, and be a little bit more patient. And like him and Ray could come at it 2 different ways. Like the one thing you don't want to do if you're Austin is go to some dog shit org, be the one coach on staff. You also have to wear 4 other hats, and then you know you just deal with all the pressures of being on a team with like very low chance of winning.
Officially dropped. Yeah, we saw.
I think Austin will test the market and see what's out
Ultra
there.
Legend right there.
Yeah, you don't want to get on one of these dog shit teams, bro. Like they don't pay as well as you think, and the treatment's not that good. They don't sometimes pay on time. Like it's not as there's a lot of stress involved in those situations.
Yeah, 100%. That's the main one I want to know about because Austin said he's coming back. I want to know where he's gonna go. Really, he's one of a great player. So wondering if he's which team is gonna coach. Really.
Yeah, he'd be a good pickup for sure. He'd be a good pickup.
Thank you so much, guys.
Of course, have a good one.
You too.
Peace. Let's see. Thiago. Let's get Thiago in here. Ben, do not fuck this up. You better make a good pick in fantasy.
I'm looking at the board right now.
Lock in. Who is the option? What's the options?
I'm thinking Matthew Golden or Jaden Higgins or Shakir or maybe Stribling.
Ooh. I think Shakir.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think Shakir. Yo, what's good?
Yeah.
Yo, you guys can hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Yeah. Perfect, man. Just wanted to say one quick thing before we start. Attach, you were mentioning the Ronaldo against Messi debate.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say one quick thing, if you don't mind, before I start with the question.
The floor is yours.
You know, I really love soccer, but in this case, I say football.
Yeah, of course.
And in this case, I really believe that the gap is not that big, as you were saying. You know, I have some bias. You know, I'm Portuguese, so of course I'm gonna.
Of course, you gotta root for your hero. That I mean, I respect it. Like I root for Shohei Ohtani. You know.
But, you know, one thing I'm gonna say though, Messi will be for sure the GOAT when everything is done. So for that, I do agree with you. The gap though is not that big. I really do believe that because Ronaldo, he was, you know, the best performing player in the Champions League for the longest time. He has the most goals statistically compared to Messi and, you know, most of the big time players in football.
Yeah.
But also the two different realities that they came with. Messi being this gifted player with this whole organization, the La Masia of Barcelona, you know, has this amazing football formation, and he grew into a perfect environment. While Ronaldo, you know, he was really a humble kid. You know, grew in Madeira, which is a small island near Portugal. Has to really grind to get where he was, and I think it is beautiful already just to see these two contrasts.
Yeah.
And
no, I mean,
really,
both of them making it to that level is crazy.
You know what I mean? And I really believe that it's just beautiful to see these two contrasting players get to the level they come to. And for me, okay, I will admit, you're right, Messi is the GOAT. Being a Portuguese person, it is hard to say these words, but it's the reality.
Yeah.
During the World Cup, what happened.
Of course, I respect it.
But you know what I mean? Ronaldo really is not that far away. I want to believe that at least that he's not that far away.
Now you seem like a true Ronaldo fan, though. You're not just like a, you know, a delusional fanboy that's just saying it. You seem like a true Ronaldo fan, so I respect that. I respect that. It's probably a lot closer than as I made it seem earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna need to go to Portugal one day for sure. But hopefully I don't get beat up for saying that.
If you ever go, let me know, and I'll give you all the tips of good places to eat, the nice places to visit.
I'm down.
And all the good stuff.
It's underrated there for sure. Okay, now let's talk COD. What you got for COD? What you got for COD?
Well, one thing I wanted to ask, it was definitely something that was a bit mentioned before from one of the people that talked. But I wanted to explore it a bit more, and it was a bit about the format. So there was this thing about ESPN and how to expand it, but I want more to think about how we could maybe change the format to make it a bit more interesting for the viewer. So, you know, we've been saying how the LAN league should come back and how it makes everything a bit more meaningful, and having this online format is a bit hard to keep up with. Even me, you know, living in Europe, it's a bit hard sometimes to find these games meaningful. I end up just, you know, tuning off at some point just because of how repetitive it is. But then how can we make it happen? I also saw a video of X talking about the fact he wanted to buy some PCs to improve the LAN environment, because, you know, there's been all this debate also about how, you know, the PCs have been causing problems with players and so on. But how about then maybe we could try to create a central location? So, you know, how Texas is mostly the location where most teams are.
You're asking about like a LAN league?
Chat, be nice.
You see, this is the thing. In reality, I know it won't happen, right? And that's really a shame. But how can we kind of transition into something that is most resembling to a LAN league? And how can we make it a natural transition?
Your problem is that, like, no, I'm just gonna lay this politics out for you, and Dill knows where this question's come up a bunch. We will never have a central location in Texas because there are other franchises who will not let Optic capitalize the market. The minute that you put a central location or LAN league or facility in Texas, Optic is going to be the biggest player in all of that. And Toronto, Gentlemates, Falcons, like, they're not going to be down for the politics of that. So that's the preventation. Now, ESL, face it, because they have an office in Columbus, Ohio, would want it there. But a lot of franchises are not going to want to move to Columbus. So you see the political problem here. This is not like with Riot, where they said, we're in LA, you got to be out to LA. And the teams just kind of relented because they wanted a spot in the franchise league. That same kind of dynamic doesn't exist in COD, and I just don't see it happening for the foreseeable future.
Look at that P90 shot.
I understand it's something hard to achieve, and there's also, of course, like contrasting opinions.
Hey, TM, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the attachments.
Situation.
Appreciate you, Go.
You were talking about Columbus. Like, is it really something that you believe? Like, even if it's for just a travel of a day, and you know they set dates specifically to, okay, you have this game planned out. You think it won't be achievable? Of course, I'm a bit ignorant. I do not live in the US. I don't know how complex these things are to achieve. But it will be. I think it will be something that it does take some
Rick,
effort.
let him know. Get on
really
04's ass.
Hard to make.
04 just made a lot of money this year, Rick. We might have to pull up on him
It's going to
with our
require
shiesties.
someone to pay for the travel and accommodations, because in Columbus, between the studio they have and other spaces in the city, they can make it happen. The problem is, how do you cover the flights and hotels? Because or short-term residences, as Dill knows, when they were here for the Columbus Land League in World War II and Black Ops 4, they stayed at like corporate apartments. The problem is Activision back in the day paid for all of that. Now all of that responsibility is on the teams.
Yeah.
So
we don't have the MLG. Back then it was like MLG Activision paying for it, and nowadays no one's gonna pay for that. So the best way to figure out something to get viewers more entertained is how can you capitalize on these online matches and like make cool storylines and more content out of that to get people interested on them, which is a tough part because LAN League is expensive. People don't want to pay out of pocket for that. It's too much money, but they do make for good content, but it's not worth it in their eyes.
I'm gonna say with this LAN League thing, Dale.
Sorry,
this just real quick. Because of the politics and the fact that cost needs to be covered, if people ask for a LAN League, it's going to be like the monkey's paw. You're going to get it, but I'm telling you, the most likely situation is that EFG, like the Saudi side's like, yeah, we'll pay for everything, but y'all got to play from Qiddiya. So just be careful what you wish for in this situation.
Yeah, the
because
players
you
would
might get
be,
it, but not in the form that you want. Like,
yeah, the players would be flying 20 hours once a month, both ways to just do that. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
And how about like trying to do something in between, like something where it doesn't necessarily have to be for all the games, but maybe a specific week, a special week in the qualifiers in which you have to travel to the specific location of your opponent, and you kind of do like the style of like home and away, like football, where maybe you have one game during the major qualifier. Specifically, you have to go to one location to play against a team. But it's only one, right? So then maybe the logistics can kind of align. But yeah, I'm just hopeful.
It's just too expensive at the end of the day to like go fly and play one match. You have to pay for flights, hotels. It's just not worth it for these teams to do that just for one match. And then there's like, and the match could last 30 minutes if it's a 3-0. So it's like you just flew, you wasted half the day or the whole day. You flew somewhere, you paid all this money just for a 3-0. So it's like, oh, well, that's it. And now we have to go fly somewhere else now.
Yeah.
What people may not understand is that, and I've said this a couple of times, is that Overwatch League and CDL League were esport plays, but they were also a disguise for a real estate play. Because the idea was for all these rich billionaires, as with all things, was yes, you would have these teams, but the teams are programming for a venue that they own, on land that they own. And they're obviously programming with concerts and other things.
Bro, is this AI? Who is making this shit?
But you would
Who's
have
giving me a
this
katana?
esports entity that would 10x,
This shit has to be AI, bro.
But then you would also have this facility that you either built with private money or money that the state or the city gave you that you would then own and get gate on, and you'd make revenue off of that. So it was kind of a combination play, and they never really got to the second phase of what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I see. So there was really a business interest behind.
Yeah. Tiago, it's been a pleasure. We're going to get some more people to ask some questions, but thank you for joining up.
No worries.
You have a good one.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. First time I come in, so thank you for allowing me.
Appreciate your question, man. Thank you.
Of course.
And yeah, man.
If I ever go to Portugal, I'll hit you up.
Really nice. Yeah, man. You should really.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
What's that, Ben?
Can I address something in chat real quick? Because people aren't understanding this. This is not. I'm not dissing on Optic when I said about the political thing, because like I don't think this is an Optic problem. I think you guys don't realize how petty people are, even at that level. I'm gonna give you an example. Dylan, are you a Lakers fan or are you a Clippers fan?
I don't really care for basketball, to be honest.
Chat, who in the chat is following the situation with the Lakers? Put a 1 in the chat if you're following the situation with the Lakers. And if you're not, I'm going to educate you very quickly that the majority
Put 1 if you want to get educated.
Very fast, I'm going to explain this. The Buss family bought the Lakers a million years ago.
Just put it in one of the Discord chats, like the meme chats or something.
Jerry Buss died. His kids were running the team. They all hated each other. Genie ended up winning the whole fucking succession fight, right? They ended up selling majority share in the team a few years ago. And then subsequently, the majority owner, because he has legal issues, and sold the team again to Bob Iger. And the kids, the other Buss kids who hated Genie, have pulled a succession play and said, fuck this, we're getting out. And now there's a whole fight about the remaining like 20% of the team being sold to Iger and them, so they have 100%. And what you learn is that just because people are rich doesn't mean they're not fucking petty. Doesn't mean that their lives are not in order. And my point to you with the CDL is that there are a lot of owners in the league that are not going to want Optic to consider to consolidate more power than they have just by being in Texas. You put a land league in Texas, who's going to pack people in those seats? Optic's going to be the most likely people packing people in that seat. They're going to make local connections, and people like Toronto and Gentlemates and Falcons are not going to be able to activate as much. So you see the theoretical issue and problem there, and that's why I don't think there will ever be the foreseeable future any land league in Dallas.
I agree, Benjay.
It's not Optic's fault. I'm just saying that this is kind of how the world works. I don't blame Optic in that situation.
Yo, what's good, Scotty?
Up, Dale. What's up, Ben?
How we doing?
What's good, bro?
Good.
You got some good for us?
Yeah, so just with the whole thing about Paco and Ernie teaming together and not wanting to team with Abe, it's like, where do you see Abe end up going realistically?
It depends. I could probably see maybe a Celium reunion on Falcons, or potentially more than likely if LA Thieves keep scrapping Hydra, probably Joe, because Abizi and Joe are like boys. Like Abizi is like Joe's dad pretty much. So that's probably more than likely. But I would say it's either Gentlemates or Falcons, but probably Gentlemates because him and Joe are literally like best friends.
And then just a quick, who do you think that Ernie and Paco would want to play with if it is 2 or 1 if the room
the shit looks kind of real.
Alluka,
I do not remember wearing this.
I think.
Why does this look real?
I kind of think they would.
I swear to God, I did not wear this, guys. I do not own this. I would buy one. If anyone knows where I could buy this, I'll buy this and wear it to an event. This is fucking fire. I can't lie, but it looks real.
Pretty much every team wants to pick up Alluka, so he's got a lot of decisions to make. But if they don't get him, they can get Dan. Obviously, they team with Dan before.
It actually looks fire. I can't lie. I want one of these now.
The more interesting to me is less about the AR, because I think they're going to be able to get the pick of the AR. The submachine gun option is very limited, because I think all the best subs are basically all on teams and contracted and can't get. So like, if you're going to replace Tyler, you're replacing Tyler with players that I just don't think are as good as him.
Could you see them bringing back Dill?
Potentially.
Boy, sure. Because they're going to run out of options. But like, we already saw what happens with Dill and Paco. Like, I love Dill. But, because of Dill's play style, like he is sometimes not the greatest player online. And like they're going to end up playing 3v4. But you never have to worry about Dill not showing up in big moments for the team, But again, I would take fucking Abizi over Dill though. If it were me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like if for some reason if they didn't want to team with Abe, I would feel like Dill would just be the best option.
Yeah, but that's they're pretty much rebuilding like if they don't get Alluka, because the rumor is they also want Ghosty too or Alluka. So like they're pretty much just rebuilding their BO6 team.
Do you think it's one of those two? You don't see a world where if Alluka goes to FaZe, you don't think Zach joins?
Zach could be an option.
He could. It just depends, because it sounds like his agent's trying to shop him around to get more money, and then like I don't know how much money he would get paid on that team, because the team they would join is already paying Scrap and Hydra a lot. So it's like Zach's just not one of the 1 and 2s on the team getting paid the $500K like that. Because on FaZe, Simp's getting paid the most. On that team, be Hydra Scrap. So
Zach just had an amazing season. He's also got another kid on the way, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think he's wanting to take a fucking discount. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think he's at that point in his life. So it's going to be interesting. That we've seen this a lot, bro. There's a super team of 2, but they got to find 2 other players, and it may not be particularly easy. And then you get to fucking Wednesday night, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna, if I'm Artie, I'm just gonna go fuck off the FaZe, and then it's just easy and simple, you know. Or if you're Paco, like maybe Optic has a change of mind or something. You know what I'm saying? Like things could always change in this situation.
Right, and I don't know if you guys saw a formal like little clip about him talking about how Zach and Ernie would never team because like the beef, and I know Ben, you talked about how it's been squashed and all that.
Yeah.
But like, what level does it have to be to where those two could not like squash it? Cause I thought it could never be squashed, unlike the Beezy and Draws one from a few.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the key thing that probably helped that is the 2 girlfriends also like cleared the air with each other, which fucking helps. But like I think it just enough time passed. Everybody was willing to sit down and be like, I'm sorry I said this, and the person said, I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry I made you feel why. And then like everybody kind of understands where they came from. Those emotions. Right. Yeah, just people are just adults, bro. You just gotta sit down and say, look, like, you know, you gotta apologize, and then the person says,
bro, y'all gotta stop making AI shit, bro. This never happened, bro. This never happened. This is not real.
And then apparently the girls.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys, bro? You guys are disgusting.
Like, you know,
you guys have issues. You actually have issues. Where something wrong with you in your head.
I think they would be down. I just don't think Zach's their first option, though. I think they would rather go with Mo.
Gotcha. All right, well, that's all I had. Thanks,
appreciate you, Scotty.
Yep, no problem.
Man,
what do you show on your fucking stream?
Do you see this AI shit, bro? Do you see this? This is not real. Go to my stream. Guys, Tommy and I did not kiss in his living room. That's not real. Bro, people are just keep making AI bullshit. They actually make just AI bullshit.
Absolute AI cheese, bro. Absolute AI cheese.
Because you talk about Claude every day on stream. You got him inspired.
Oh, because it's my fault. Okay.
Yes, Benji, it is. What's up, George? What's up, George?
So I got just one quick question.
Okay.
Probably 2. Obviously, we already know that Hydra and Scrap are going to end up teaming again.
Probably,
but don't you think that's... I almost said Scrap. Don't you think Hydra will be hurting himself a little bit more, given the fact that both years that they teamed together, they bumped out last place in champs?
Potentially. The issue for them the past 2 seasons is they bombed out at champs, but I think Scrap has it easier to potentially join a team like FaZe and just get out of that situation, rather than like Hydra. His first option was Optic. Obviously, we found out Optic's not changing, so Scrap would probably have the easier route. Because let's say Scrap would go to FaZe without Hydra, Hydra would have to rebuild, grab whoever FaZe were to drop, and build from there, and that would probably be a worse team than the likes of FaZe and Optic.
But then, because I also understand that the mates won Hydra, and then you also have the situation of having Hydra and Joe, which I definitely think it will be a lot more viable situation than this. Because I also did mention, I mentioned this in your chat the last time I tried to join, I would say that Hydra and Scrap should go to FaZe only if Simp left. And now that you mentioned that, now Drazah is having another kid, I don't think he would want that type of pay cut in order for so now and this is my probably second and last question. Now, out of the bottom org teams, obviously nobody wants to talk about them. Vancouver Surge, obviously now you're gonna have Pred, Sib, and Skies. That was this established rumor, I believe. Would you go out and get Kismet and have that subliners trio, or would you go out and find an up-and-coming talent?
I mean, I'm going to say this right now.
Go ahead, Benji.
I think there's a good chance that the way this offseason is going, that kids will probably get a return offer from Falcons, and he'd probably take that over the Vancouver thing. Go ahead, Dell.
I mean, maybe they guess if they don't try to get kids or they can't get kids, they get like Estriel or something. Like one of those players that's like a good piece to build around, because that team obviously has like they're very they have play styles that are stuck in their ways, so it's like people have to sacrifice for other things to work.
Well, somebody go tell Rambo to help out this Vancouver and help them out.
Ray is not going to go coach those players, bro. That's not a Ray style team. Ray wants to go coach in a situation with people that like want to learn.
I'm not that skinny.
That really a lot of times like don't know yet how to play structured COD.
I literally have muscle, chat. I literally have muscle.
That's
not real.
Team environment. I gotta be candid. Vancouver Surge is people trying to resurrect their careers by teaming with each other, and that goes one of two ways. Like either it's like the old Seattle teams where you're up and down, but you play good at the end of the year, or this team will suck off the rip, and they will just be an absolute fucking mess the entire year. And
yeah,
so
it's probably because they don't put the team's necessities above their own egos, and obviously attached you. I'm assuming that you've been part of those systems where a lot of people, they have talent, they have the skill of what it takes, but they're so stuck of putting themselves first.
Yeah, I mean, they're just at a point where they have to bounce back in their careers if they do team, especially Pred, because he's missed the last 2 champs and he won the champs before that. Yeah. So it's like he's at the point where he needs to bounce back. Sib, on the other hand, will probably get some more offers since the AR market is so dry. Like he could end back up on a Gentlemates, a Thieves if they're rebuilding, a Falcons potentially. Like it really depends on what happens. Like, but I think Sib will have some more offers, maybe at Toronto, just because the AR market's so dry.
And now, this is a good follow-up question, and probably this would be my last one.
Yeah.
Out of the top teams, which one has the higher skill ceiling if they end up making a good trade? Let's say, for example, Falcons with Sim and that whole situation. Which, by the way, that Sim. I never thought I would hear Falcons and Sim in the same sentence, but. Yeah, what would be a good team that would end up being a higher ceiling if they do make a good trade like that?
Well, if it's Simp, Hydra, Celium, Scrap.
Well, that would be no.
Or which Falcons roster?
No, I'm trying to say which team out of the top teams, if they do make a trade, which one will have the higher ceiling?
Yeah, but no one's gonna make a trade though. What?
I mean, they pick up somebody or something of that in that scenario. Like, with the rumors that are going around with is Scrap and Hydra trying to stick, either going to Mates or LAT. I'm asking which team will end up having a higher ceiling if they make a roster change, if that makes sense.
Oh, you're talking like either... I mean, I think probably Thieves because they had a Paco and Scrap, but like they guys are still also not fucking vaulted the biggest events of the fucking year. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of those things where like Optic and FaZe have really good team units, but like nobody else has really matched those guys. I think Toronto... at times maybe was like close to that this year, but like maybe G2 at Major 1, and obviously Gentlemates had a really good squad at Major 1 as well. But outside of that, like we're getting to a point where like everybody's got skilled teams, but like having a team and fucking environment, a trust environment is what gets you over the top. Why I don't understand that people still come in my fucking chat and saying coaching doesn't matter. I don't know. I feel like the last couple of years have proven that coaching actually does fucking matter. So I don't know where that's fucking coming from. So I get your question. I just think it's like, here's the thing is I would bring that question back up once we see what the teams are. And I think we can better answer that.
Yeah.
But I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate it, George. You have a good one.
Guys, listen. We have 25 people in the audience. We can't be here.
We do one question.
Hours.
We gotta do one question at a time.
One question, one follow-up, and like if you're not gonna not politely ask yourself out, me or Dill's gonna,
Ben's gonna throw you out of the club.
Very politely. Yeah. No, well, maybe not that, but
Ben Security. What's good content?
Can you hear me?
Sir.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon. I know you're Central or West, so
Yeah, Central.
I'm East, so
I just want to say, like, how I look at it is, I see people keep saying, Zach wouldn't be able to play because he got another kid. I think that would give more motive to play the game. You're making money to take care of your family. I don't like understand why people keep saying, "Oh, he should be dropped. He got another kid on the way." Like it make no sense at all. And then the other thing I'm looking at that I see people say is like Simp should have other people play with him. Like he ain't just win a ring with a team that he built himself. I think people discredit that a lot.
Okay, so two answers. One is, I think on the pimp thing, like I don't think Chris gives a fuck about what the community thinks. I think for Chris, it's about having a team that wants to be a team. And as long as they can all shoot straight, like it doesn't matter if they're superstars or like A-tier players. Like you saw this year with FaZe, like they made it work and won 2 events.
W Benjay.
Dill, you want to take the first question then?
I mean, yeah, for draws, I mean, that guy just plays COD all day and night anyways. So yeah, of course the situation changes when you have a second kid. But I know that they've had moments where like family has came in and like helped them out taking care of the kids. So I would assume that's probably still a thing. And then Draws is still young. He's still young. And if I remember correctly, he was on a podcast with Hitch, and I'm pretty sure he said his parents, and he has like 9 or 10 siblings, like it's an insane amount of siblings. So I think a big family is just the norm for him. So I don't really think it probably changes that much. And he's already had a very successful career up until this point. So it's like, I don't think it's really going to change that much for him. I think he still loves COD. He still wants to grind. He's still on a top team that just won champs. He's going to make more than enough money to like just still be successful. Like, I don't think that's really going to change much for him. Like he's still going to play COD all day.
Dill, I used to watch you in World at War.
Hell yeah.
I'm 27. I'll be 28 in November.
Yeah.
I've been watching for a while now. So I started to notice a lot of like the new community people started watching COD MW19.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think a lot of the older ones got aged out. They have families, jobs, work stuff. So for sure.
Right. And I feel like it just be a lot of miscommunication inside of the COD community where they don't get like, you got players that literally been like too young to play. Like, for instance, like Shotzi, he was playing in BO4.
Yeah.
But he couldn't go because he was playing with Ilya and Wages and stuff like that. Simp was playing Wages, and then he joined FaZe Black. And then he wound up getting a call to play for E United. And he went big on his event. Yeah. Then you got Shotzi, he got called up by Clay and Krem. And MW19, they picked him up. And he went on and won online tournament. No matter how it was a COVID event. You feel me? A ring is a ring. A ring is a ring. That's how I look at it. It's just like the LeBron and Michael Jordan conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would look at Shotzi as the LeBron conversation because of how the community go about it and with the MVPs and stuff like that. And then Simp as Michael Jordan because Simp got more MVPs. The only thing
hold on. Can we stop, please? I'm begging us to stop trying to compare COD to fucking Messi and Ronaldo and LeBron and fucking MJ, bro. Like, why? There's not that big of a gap between. Come on, bro. You're gassing the fuck out of it.
No, I'm not gassing it like that. I'm saying like if you look at the stat line, I'm not saying it's a crazy gap because at the end of the day, LeBron is the best player and Michael Jordan the best player. I'm not putting a gap in between it. I'm just saying like it's still it's a conversation like how the NBA community is.
Yeah.
Everybody got their vote at the end of the day.
Yeah, this one's just easier to have. Just because they're playing around the same time. They're not that far apart in age where it's like the LeBron, Jordan, that's like generations, years and years apart from like how different the games are. So now it's like a lot more comparable for these two. And the conversation between Simp and Shotzi is very close. Like Simp might be ahead slightly right now. He's ahead, but we'll see what happens 2 years from now, how it goes.
Yeah, Simp only got, 5 more championships than Shotzi right now?
Something like that.
Well, I think it's 4 because Shotzi had, 10 before EWC? Or was it
I
9?
think so. I think it's 10. I think you might have 11 now, around there.
But yeah, I'm gonna get out of there because I see the chat saying, "Yo, kick him, kick him." I didn't
that's
say
just how
nothing
that's just how the chat always
good,
is.
bro.
You know, they're
Appreciate your
vicious.
questions, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it. You have a good one,
I
bro.
appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Peace.
Bro, if we get another like, oh, I'm trying to compare two players to one go, another go.
So
like,
is Shotzi or Simp Mike Trout or Shohei?
Oh my god, bro.
Nah, yeah. I mean, the good thing about this right now is they both play at the same time. They're both in the prime at their same time, so it's like a lot easier to compare. But it's just sports and COD is so different. What's up, S?
Well, yo, what's going on, guys? Quick question. Everybody's talking about where's Scrap, where's Hydra going, where's the Pimp going. I'm gonna ask the real question. Now that Gersh is a free agent, where is he going?
I know exactly where Gersh is
I don't
going,
think
and maybe you should stick around and you'll find out very soon.
Yeah, he's a free agent, but when you leave a team like that or a company like that, you're already signed. You know where you're going next. So excited to see what Big Gersh does, man. He's gonna kill it wherever he goes.
All right, that's all I had. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I
Hey,
appreciate you guys.
W Gersh.
No problem.
W Gersh.
I will say Gersh is staying with the flank. So if you're worried
Yeah,
about
that's all
Gersh
that
leaving the
matters.
rest of the flank, no, Gersh is still going to be doing fucking flank shit. So.
But I'm sure Gersh got the bag, so he's going somewhere. Well, let's get this person in here.
Gersh will tweet about it soon, and you'll understand what's going on.
The fuck is this? TJ outside of Whataburger. Is he getting picked up?
That's crazy.
Did you make TJ fatter?
No, that's really him, not AI.
I think this is a little AI. Okay,
If anything,
but
I trimmed him down a little bit.
oh, did you with AI?
So my question is, what do you guys see as being the most likely third game mode next year? Because I doubt Overload will work without wall jumping, and I doubt the pros will want to bring control back.
It's gonna be the new one that they're introducing.
I saw some leakers say that they found Blitz in the game files.
We're not playing Blitz.
Yeah, it's not gonna be Blitz. It's gonna be like the new game mode they're introducing.
Do you guys have any intel on what kind of mode it is?
Well, COD Next is on Friday, so maybe
Yeah,
if you stick around this week, you might get some more info on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see. Get to play. I played it at a very early stage, but we'll see. That was months ago, so we'll see how it develops.
And a second part to it is, what maps do you think they should bring back next year if they do any remastered maps that could work from like previous CODs?
Go ahead, Ben. Pick a few.
With like the movement style in this game?
Yeah. Because I was gonna say MW3 maps. Like I want Vista, 6-star, Rio, like those maps.
Yeah.
I want to see.
That's what I would say too. If we're bringing MW3 maps, those would be the three. Because they were just well designed 3-lane maps.
Honestly, it was an IW map, so it will be maybe a little
Yeah,
weird,
bro.
but I think that
This guy's getting
retaliation
banned.
could work.
Who is that? Poundsy's getting banned.
Yeah, it's just different without wall running though.
That did not happen either. I
That was
champs.
my question. Jeez, guys.
All right, have a good one,
Thank you
Teach.
so much.
Yep. Peace.
Peace. And people are just making crazy ass. I had to kick someone out of the server because of what they just made. That was crazy. I had me and you kissing at COD champs.
That was wild.
People
Wasn't it
have
Remix?
too much fucking time on their hands.
What's up, Remix? How we doing?
What's up, fellas? Good morning, good afternoon. Peep this. If we exclude like FaZe Optic Thieves Paris, okay, and exclude the big fan bases, who do you see from the bottom half of the league that you want to see like personality and character out of? Somebody you want to see produce content?
So that would leave like what? Falcons, Toronto, G2. Or are you talking like an individual player or like
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
individual
player.
players. Yeah,
I
a lot of
think
people are
I
saying
like
Kremp.
in the chat.
Yeah, Kremp's funny. I mean, he just will have like the late night CS streams or S&D, and he just he's hilarious. What Kremp says. So I think Kremp would definitely be a good one. I mean, Xnid streams a lot. Xnid, everyone loves his passion. He's super easy to root for. Yeah, probably like those guys.
And then a follow up would be like, who do you think from the pool of either retired players or like coming up on retirement players, do you think would transition well to like the talent side, like the desk and the analyst side?
Oh, from like people like older players that are gonna retire soon.
Yeah, or like Slasher like wants to be a coach. Like, could he? I think he could do well on a desk.
Ben, what are you thinking, Ben?
Clay did really well.
You're thinking long and
I
hard.
didn't think Clay was.
Yeah, and I would said Jim, but like Dill obviously was very good at it. Zin
I was by
obviously,
far
if
the
he did it,
best
would be
player to
pretty
go
good
on the
at it.
desk. Clay was pretty good too, though. Yeah.
Good deal. Last
Oh,
bit,
but yeah, it's tough. It
Benjay.
depends because a lot of the new players
You're my guy.
aren't too big in content.
You're my guy.
I mean, I think if we're gonna say one is like Brandon, I think if Brandon did the desk, it'd be pretty funny. He would like low key cut the fuck out of Ann. It would be. There'd be some good back and forth there.
Yeah.
I kind of think the Optic guys are not going to go to the desk. Though.
No, they won't.
You know what I mean?
They're doing that. He's gonna be on the Optic
it.
watch party and shit for sure.
Yeah, but he'd be good at it,
Yeah.
Gentlemen, appreciate it. You have a good one. All right.
Yes, sir. You too.
Appreciate the
Remix.
question, man. Thank you so much.
All right, Ben. I'm gonna need you to hold it down for a little bit.
Why?
I need to get my food. I need to get my
apologize.
food.
Can I get
Okay.
unbanned? I was tweaking.
You're gonna call somebody up and answer a question?
Yeah. Solo Benjay. It's you and Benjay alone in a room. What are you gonna ask? I'll be right back.
The fuck? I invited someone chat. I invited Lux.
Or I only kicked you. I didn't ban you,
Dude, he's
Poundsy.
here.
But thank you for the $2
There he
super
was
chat. I
on the
didn't
desk.
ban
Year
you, so
one.
you should be able to join back up. But appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, it's you guys and Benjay.
Why am I hating on Austin?
Ask
No, I think
Benjay
Austin
whatever
would be
you
good on
want,
the desk.
whatever your heart desires. I'll be right back.
What's good, Lux?
Yo, bang, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. What's good?
All right, how you doing, brother? Let's just start off with that.
I'm doing good, man. A lot of news obviously dropped last night, so we've been covering that this morning, and just excited for a good day of content. What do you got for me?
That's good. Love to hear it, brother. My question is, it's a little bit different than ROSTERMANIA stuff. Maybe you have some insight on it, but my question was, do you see them changing up the way that they watch players POV? Because I feel like there's some times where we're missing out on big plays or somebody getting absolutely turned on, and they're just watching somebody that's just licking a wall. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not observing is not the world's easiest fucking thing. Like, there's 8 players on the map.
Of course.
Like, you can only do so much to like feel the flow of things, but like shit's gonna get missed. I think the one area that EWC did better than the CDL is I think Esports World Cup had better or more like replay capabilities. They probably just had more bodies to go and grab things that can get played back like after and mid round. So I think that's the one thing the CDL could probably spend a little bit more money on. I think some more like replay operators to like put together more like slow-mo clips, like more like post-run clips, especially in like S&D and shit.
Yeah, exactly. And then my last one, keep it nice and short. What are your plans for this year? Obviously, besides doing the TikToks and stuff like that, which have been doing great. Congratulations. Good job getting back on there.
I appreciate it, man.
No problem. What would be like your main goal, I should say?
Well, I think we're going to lean a bit more into some more sports content, especially around the NFL. So like one thing that Sam and I are talking about doing is maybe we'll do this with call-ins from like 9 to 12 on Sundays. Sam and I were talking about doing a little bit of like a Sunday NFL show. So we might explore that. Maybe I might do that with college football too with Riley. We might do like Collins or Riley on Saturdays.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I might be starting a podcast with a friend of mine. So more news on that if we may end up actually doing that. So we'll see how that goes. And then I mean, I'm going to travel a bit in September and October. So like, you know, we basically have been doing this nonstop since like January. So I'm going to take some time off in September, but there's a lot of like preseason game launch stuff that like I think is coming up that we'll be covering. So like, yeah, I think trying to do more short form content for sure, but also trying to do more long form pieces on the YouTube and on Twitch.
Heck yeah. Well, that's awesome, bro. And then one last thing, and then you can cut me out of here. Don't let these people get on your head. Stand on your 10 toes. Man, you got that. Don't worry about none of it.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
You have a good one.
You too, man. Thank you for your question. Where is Lurks going? Well, I think there's a good chance that Lurks may factor into this LA Thieves situation. So, guys, observing is much harder than you think. Everybody thinks it's bro. It's the same thing with the Jalen Brunson shit, bro. I know you fucking hate these analogies, but everybody thinks they're better than Brunson when it's time to be better than Brunson. Until you sit in that chair and you're observing, it seems easy from home, but I'm telling you, trying to do a narrative and observing is much harder than you think, bro. So I just think for the CDL, it's about adding more, as they can over time, more broadcast positions to like enrich the broadcast, more stats, more graphics, more replay. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the elements they can improve. I think the observers are pretty good at their fucking job. So they just need more bodies. Luke, I picked you up. Like an NFL show, bro. If you know how many people work the NFL show, it's fucking insane. Guys, I don't think Lurks' buyout is 100K anymore. What's good, Lurk? What's good, Luke?
So my question isn't about ROSTERMANIA, but about like the whole city-based name, like that the league's been doing since the beginning, and like why they still do that, like now. Because like before it made sense, like with the whole like home series thing, like when the league first started, but like why is it still going on nowadays?
To placate certain owners who build brands off of the city-based thing, and there are a number of them, and they don't want to secede power to your 100 Thieves, Optic Gaming, FaZe Clan, shit like that. So I think eventually they're going to basically let people choose, but I think for now they've decided this is the path going forward that they want to pick.
Yeah, that I don't know, man. It just looks so goofy, like pulling up to EWC. You have like Optic Gaming, FaZe Clan, and then you have Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's my only question.
Yeah, no problem. It's been pointed out to them, but like I said earlier with the other question, bro, sometimes the politics of these things are very dumb, and it's just, there's not sometimes a lot of rationality going on, and like, it's just how the world works, bro. Not everybody's a fucking robot. They're just driven by logic. There's just fucking human emotion in certain things. And I think at this point, that's one of those topics where I definitely think people just gotta fucking get over some shit.
Alrighty. Well, have a good rest of the stream, bro.
No problem. Appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, we haven't heard much about that, Chad. It definitely was a vote last year on that topic, but I haven't heard much this year about them revisiting that topic. So if anyone has, let me know. But like, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Giants big signing, and they brought in Najee Harris, but that's because Turbo Miller got hurt, Adam. Turbo Miller got hurt, and also Tyrone Tracy's got to learn to fucking pass protect because you can't get your quarterback fucking killed. So. But Najee's just there to play a role. Fine. They're not asking him to. I think for the most part, Scotty was getting all the rundowns. Inviting one more. Man, Dell's taking forever. What's good, Jay Kerbo? Good, go.
Good, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good today. What do you got for me?
Bro, some of these questions, man, like this whole LAN league, like it's egregious. It's like, for the viewers, it's not that big of a difference. Like, I don't even want to talk about it, but like for the viewers, it's definitely better across the board for a lot of reasons, but for the viewers, it's not that big of a difference. Anyway, my question, is there any chance that BZ goes back to FaZe?
Not anytime soon.
You don't think so? Because they're clearly, at least were considering getting rid of 04 to pick up Hydra. If a BZ becomes a free, I mean, there was talks of Scrap and Hydra going to. I mean, I don't know. We're just going off of like rumors, right?
It's more us on stream bullshitting. I don't know if they ever really or still have interest in Paco, but like, you think FaZe would drop 04 for fucking after this one chance?
I mean, I don't know. I think that there was talks of Scrap and Hydra, team of two, going to FaZe with Simp. I don't think I'm making that up. So like, by definition, that means that 04 was at least being considered on the chopping block, right? Like. And if a BZ comes back out on the market, I mean, I don't know how they wouldn't look that way when you could put the Tiny Terrors back together.
Yeah, but the Tiny Terrors were together, played like iffy 2 years, and then Simp dropped fucking Tyler, picked up 04 and Abuza, and they just won 2 events and champs. Listen, there's a time and a place for a reunion. I just don't think it's happening this year. I think the most likely situation if a BZ does not end up on Thieves is he probably ends up with Joe on Gentlemates. Would be my guess.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just thinking about it. All right, I was just throwing it out there. And then why Thieves should pick up Kismet? That's the piece. That's who. If Hydra and Scrap stay on Thieves, Kiz should go there. Hydra was the best Hydra ever with Kiz, definitively, on NYSL. Falcons are going to get rid of him for sure. Like, I don't think Kiz is staying on Falcons. Like, that's the upgrade path, right? Like, that's the piece. He would be gross on that team. That's exactly the player they need. They don't need another superstar. They don't even need an Abizi. Like, they need a Kismet. I really think that's the piece.
I think the tough part is that Kiz had an interesting season last year. He was playing an AR, and then once he got into sub, he started playing better. The only problem with Kiz, and was a bit with that New York Subliners team, is like, I wouldn't say that Kiz always has like a consistent floor as a player, as a Slayer, and then ultimately that may be a problem once you get to like a grand final. But Kiz is usually a big game player. The follow-up I would say is then, okay, well then like, what would you choose between Envoy and Kiz? Because I think at this point, based on last season, I would probably choose Dill over Kiz if we're going to pick one or the other.
It's not about isolating the player though. Like, it's not picking in a vacuum Kismet or Envoy. It's about who do you pair with Hydra. You like Envoy is also ratty. Envoy's a ratty player. Hydra's ratty in a good way. Like they're really smart. Kismet just runs. He just sprints and guns. Like he's the bulldog.
Does he though?
You know, like,
does he run people down? Because I don't really think that's the last couple of years. Watching kids play, like, yeah, sometimes he runs it down, but like, I'll be honest, Kiz loves his fucking corners the last couple of years. So I don't think he's as much of a pressure provider as you think. I think him and Dill are potentially the style of player that you'd want to be like the last piece on a Thieves team. I don't disagree with your theory. I just think that for Thieves, they just want two absolute dons. They're not trying to get like a gap fill player. That's not their current thinking.
I mean, listen, I don't think you go wrong with Envoy. Like, I think they're both great subs. I just think that, I don't know. I think you're being a little harsh on Kiz. And maybe, I don't know. I'd have to go, really watch it. When I was watching him, like, especially towards the end of the year, this year, he looked back to, NYSL Kismet. Like, literally the last two events of this year with Alluka. He looked nice. Like, he looked like he was running shit down. And I don't know. I don't think he's a gap player. I think Kismet has really good takeover too. Like I think Kismet's really undervalued. Like, I think he hasn't been on the best teams like the past couple of years, but I still hold Kismet as that in high regard as like a championship level sub.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. I just don't think that Hydra and Scrap are thinking that way though. I think they
should though. Watch this clip and think about it. Hydra.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is just because you think they should think that way is not the way they're going to think. Like, I know that's a bit of a tongue twister, but like, you might want more of a comprehensive team with that fourth guy being more of like a glue guy, but they may just want a fucking Super 8s team, and that's how they see their path to winning. So that's what they're going to explore at the moment. So I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Catch you, brother.
Like, I understand his point though, chat. Like, I get his point. It's just, I think it's clear that they want Mo because they see Mo as the highest potential AR. And whatever beef they have with Tyler, they got fucking beef, and they want to replace Tyler with a submachine gun player.
Oh shit.
So.
Yo, Ben.
Yo, Dill.
How'd it go? Do you have any good questions?
Yeah, we got some good questions. Some good non-ranty, good topics.
I feel like we need some spicy questions. We need some spicy hot takes. We need something to get the blood pumping.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Desma. Maybe Desma could do that.
You do that while we're.
Oh my God! I was literally waiting for you to drop me in here, bro.
Let's go.
I got especially after what Ben said.
I like that.
What do I say now?
Why does Abizi have beef with these players, bro? Why can't he stay with Sim? Why did Sim drop him as, Hydra and Scrap trying to drop him? Ooh. I know you can't really tell. But you're asking for some heat. So yeah, I gotta ask.
Well, I think the FaZe one, I talked about it last year. I honestly think that Tyler, especially on the last team, was just not really playing the role that they wanted to. Like,
and it really hurt them, especially in hardpoint.
No, and you dropped him from FaZe. What?
I dropped him, okay, because I'm on the team. As far as this situation, I don't know. I don't have any intel on like why Paco and Scrap don't want a team with fucking Abe. So if anyone knows for sure, like let me know.
I don't think anyone would know. Only the people behind the scenes.
I have no idea. So
this is that the issue. But go ahead, Desma.
No, I'm just asking. You don't have a guess what it could be?
I mean, the only thing you have to assume it has to be like gameplay wise, or like I don't know if he wasn't as focused or something. But I feel like we would have heard that earlier on in the season or like seen it. But it's hard to believe like Abizi just isn't going hard, or they're not, because like Tyler's a cool guy. Like we've known Tyler for years. It's not like he's someone that would start drama or be weird. I don't know. Maybe they just don't see eye to eye how to play the game. But it's definitely weird because you would expect that trio to be really fucking good together and like be kind of one of those new like trios that could win chips and win rings. So it is confusing.
Yeah, I mean, I just expected them to be locked in as a trio, like you said, for a little bit longer than they were. Just one season. But besides that, I heard like Aches joking around saying that he's towards the tail end of his career, just chilling. Collecting a paycheck. I wouldn't so much say that, maybe because I got a little bias coming from being a FaZe fan, but I don't know. I think maybe he's just a one gear player. People see him as a one gear player, like can't slow it down, can't, kind of gets the run sometimes, but I don't see it that way. I don't know. Maybe people just don't want that kind of speed on their team anymore, throwing away their lives. Because I did, like, as a FaZe fan, notice the times when he was scamming like spawns and stuff like that, which was kind of trolly, but I don't know. I'm not a player. I can't say that. But follow-up question. Cool. If there was a stat for like being a good teammate, like we know Envoy and players like that exist, who are the top 5 with like the highest teammate stat, if that existed, I guess?
Highest teammates.
Probably Kyler, Zach.
I'd probably say Lamar. All Lamar's teammates like him because he just soaks Hill and he lets them run around and kill whore. That's why Brett and Sib love him. He's like, yo, you guys go kill everything. I'll run to the hill. I feel like Priest would be up there. Like Priest is just a really easy person to work with too. I'm trying to think of like a player currently. I feel like Wait, say Kremp? Did you say Kremp?
I don't really know much about Kyle.
I would say Kremp because when I teamed with him, Kyle was a really good teammate. Just because he just grinds COD all day. He goes hard as fuck. Plays S&D, still grinds. Like, and not many players play 8s or S&D chows anymore, and he still does that a lot. So I'd probably say like I could definitely vouch for like Kremp being a good teammate too.
It's just one of those things like back in the day when even when Dill first started playing, like you streamed everything, so everybody kind of knew in the scene like where the tension was with certain people, and like you could see how teams were falling apart. Now like that's all opaque, but like it plays a big role, bro. The interpersonals, like if you're someone who doesn't show up on time, you don't try, you argue all the time, you don't listen, like you're just kind of getting 1v3'd. Like that's why those players get dropped. It just doesn't happen as publicly as it used to.
Yeah. But everyone's mentioning one sec, Desmond. I'm saying I just want to address the chat. I was just saying because everyone's mentioning like Huke and Optic. I mean, I think all of Optic is like pretty easy to team with. Like Shotzi would be super easy to team with. Like they're not very unless you're playing bad, then he's into the Warlord. But they're not going to be weird drama with Shotzi. Same thing with Merc. You think Merc's stirring up any drama or Huke? Like those players would be super easy to team with. Dashy in the past might break a webcam here and there, but he's definitely a reformed teammate from like what we've heard from Shotzi and all those guys. So if you guys want to gas us Optic chat, there we go. We gassed up Optic for you guys. You're welcome.
I mean, logically, I feel like if you're a good player, you would have to be a good teammate, right? So like as a top,
that's not necessarily true.
No,
there are plenty of very talented players who are fucking absolutely just like horrible and difficult to team with. COD is littered with a bunch of those. The same thing in sports and with other esports as well.
Right. But I would say like, I mean, I hate to use this as an example, but like AG, right? Like I'm not saying he's a terrible teammate, but you definitely see him like suffering from the fact that he's maybe not as a constructive teammate as others. Like, and now he's like not on a top team. So I feel like if you're gonna stay on a top team, you gotta have like at least a level of respect. Where even if you're like a good shooter or like the best player on the team, like you still can't be just a scumbag, I would say. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong.
I mean, there's
but-
definitely been cases of people where like teams don't like each other, hate each other. I mean, usually you notice it more with like the top players, like who back in the day. Gunless, he had a lot of attitude problems, but he was still a top player to be able to team with him. Parasite back then, he had all the rage videos, a plethora of problems back then. And then nowadays, it's like this season, Nep won season, major one MVP, won a chip, and then only played half the season. Same thing with AG. AG won champs 2 seasons ago. He hasn't been back to champ since. He's kind of been like on that weird Falcon cycle. So it's like, whether it's if they're acting weird outside of the game, they have an attitude inside of the game. There's different ways people could be bad teammates. It's not just like if they're a weird person. They could also just be selfish in game. They could be disrespectful to their teammates. Like, of course, it's good to have a conversation of what you need to fix. But if they're trying to like belittle their teammates, like personally, that could be a problem. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of cases of like people being really good players, but not the best teammates. And we see what happens.
Yeah, I think that's like, to close my statement and let you guys get another person in here, is like more so that, whereas you won't see those players last more than 2 good seasons, because like they get I guess the wave from that one good season gets them on another good team. But after that, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like bygones are bygones, and enough players don't want to, you burn enough bridges, no one wants to team with you, I guess. It's kind of like the sense that I'm going for. But,
I mean, that definitely doesn't help. But if you get to a certain level and you're good enough, people will put up with your bullshit to an extent. You got to be like generational. You know what I'm saying, to get away with that.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question, man.
No. I think you guys answered all my questions.
No, I appreciate you.
Also trying to spice it up. Appreciate it, guys. Have a
You
good
have a good
stream.
one, Desma. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. That's a good question.
Yeah, that was a good one. A little different one. What's up, Nemo?
Yo, what's going on, boys? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
All right. My question is about Ernie Scrap. I feel like his most obvious play would be to join FaZe with Simp, Twin, and Drazah. So do you guys think he's just valuing Hydra more as a teammate, more than the FaZe squad?
I actually kind of agree with you. I think I'm surprised we haven't seen like a Scrap interested in FaZe. I don't know if it's like a money issue or what, but I feel like that's his actual best landing spot to win.
I agree.
Like if he just were to join, whether it's for a Drazah or Abuza, I wouldn't really care which one it's for. Like him, like Scrap, Abuza, 04 Simp, or Drazah, Scrap, 04 Simp. Like that's an insane team. So I'm surprised he doesn't want to join there.
Same. I feel like it's actually a crazy missed opportunity if he doesn't go to FaZe.
Yeah, I agree with Dill. The only thing I think of is that there is some kind of compensation difference between Thieves and FaZe that, you know, he's kind of willing to go down the Steve's path. But like from on paper, like if FaZe would make more sense. So I'm not quite sure. We haven't had any reporting or leaks on that front. So
but what do you think the difference in compensation is?
Well,
I have no idea.
Ernie's the guy on Thieves. Like he's the #1 draft pick on Thieves. Like Nadeshot made that clear that he wants Scrap and Hydra, and like mostly like, well, he definitely wants to keep Scrap, like without a doubt. So he's gonna be getting the big boy bucks, which is probably 450, 500 plus. Whereas on FaZe, like you have an insane team. Like you're the 4th piece, which is still get paid a good amount. I don't know how much FaZe is gonna offer. Maybe like 250, maybe 300, because like Scrap is a big brand as well in COD. Like he's a pop in stream and everything, but we don't know the exact number, so it's tough to call. But he's definitely the guy on Thieves, so he's getting a lot more money there.
Okay, and my second question was, I could also see where Scrap wanted to go to FaZe with Paco, but FaZe were like, no, we're sticking with Twin because we value 04. And what he did for us this year a lot.
It's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible. We just haven't got any reporting to confirm that, so we just don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Maybe we'll see that come out, but I'm surprised we haven't. Seen any like Scrap to FaZe or Scrap Hydra FaZe interest. Like that seems like a little too perfect for them not to do. I don't know. That would be like the easiest roster mania move so far.
Okay,
Yeah, I
and
agree-
last
I agree
question.
with Bill.
Yeah, this is for Ben. Ben, do you see a world where FaZe would take out the checkbook to get Ernie, or Pac, or both, or either or?
I mean, potentially, yeah. But again, like they don't like FaZe pay good, but like they're not like trying to be like number one salary team. Like they kind of get to like a good level. So I don't know. We'll see. But in order to keep their championship team together and chase these free agents, they may need to up their wage. Fucking thing,
Yeah.
they can't pull like a Manchester United here. So
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, appreciate
no
you,
problem.
Nemo.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Let's see. Let's get B. Let's get Patty P in here.
Patty P, like, oh yeah, I see what you're. That ain't Patty P, bro.
It's not.
That ain't Patty P, bro.
Hello?
I think that's
What's
yeah,
up?
That's good.
What's up? So I have a question. Why wouldn't Paco and Scrap prioritize continuity and stability over changing the roster yet again with Lad?
Like you're talking about like if they were to keep Abizi and Neum, is that what you mean?
Yes.
I mean it's tough because from the outside we didn't really see any drama or any bad stuff this season. Maybe they just don't see eye to eye gameplay wise or personally outside of game, and they think they can upgrade the players outside of that. Like, but that's just all guess because there was no issues or no drama that came out of the Thieves camp this year.
I mean, I would have agreed with that take if there was an upgrade. I don't think you can find a better complementary SMG than a busy on the market, at least
The only
right now.
Yeah, I mean the only SMG I would go play with would probably be Joe over Abizi. Other than that, I probably don't think there's a better upgrade. There's players that could potentially end up being better that have potential, but yeah, I mean it's tough to say because Abizi is still really fucking good.
I mean, yeah, they were also the best team from Major 3 to Major 4. They have a winning record on LAN against Optic and FaZe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should prioritize stability and continuity over changing every year.
I mean, yeah, but the problem, these COD players, and Dill can attest to it, when the minute they think the team's shocked, the team's shocked. Like, if they don't think they can win, like, it's hard talking back from the ledge.
But I don't believe that. They made finals Major 4. They made the final
but
Major
here's the
3.
thing. You don't believe that, but, like, there's a between you believing that and what they believe. And, like, we can sit here externally and say, well, like, they should just run it back. But if they have no trust and they can't be convinced otherwise, they're not going to give 110% effort. And then what the fuck are we doing here? You know?
Yeah, but also why drop Neum after his first year? Like, he was Rookie of the Year. He played really good on Sunday. I think he has room for improvement, of course, but I don't know. I don't think there's many better options.
I'll keep it a buck with you. I think Neum is good, but I would take Alluka over Neum after the end of the season, and that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, but do you think Alluka and Scrap will work? Both are slaves.
Yeah, I think they would. I mean, Mo's still learning how to play, so like I think they're still like you can still mold, and it's not like Ernie can play both ways. Like if Ernie's got to soak his ass in fucking hill, like
well, Ernie was the fourth most hill time this year. He had like over 70. He had like 74 seconds or something this season. So like Ernie was in the hill a lot this year. That's not like
but
new to him.
Listen, let me give Okay, but let me give like a misconception about Ernie. Like people think that he just is like a selfish play style. He really doesn't though in the map. Like Ernie will do what's required on a team.
No, I think Alluka is selfish. Alluka is selfish, I think, not Scrap.
Yeah, but he's also inexperienced though. Like Mo has talked about this. Like he was an S&D kid. Like he's just learning how to play this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll give you an example. Like I was watching Falcons play a Scar Hardpoint at Champs, and like they were not particularly good at setting up that P1 spawn trap. Because Mo wasn't really sure at times how to read like the pressure and like where to go. But like he is very young. He is inexperienced compared to some of these other players. He will learn and figure it out.
Yeah.
So, like the talent and like the ceiling is there.
And that comes to his teammates too. Like it's clear that Alluka has the talent, but he needs players, a coach, and everything to mold him. Like you see, he has the talent. He was already beating Scrap and Hydra and playing really good versus the other teams too. So it's like you see his potential. You mold that. You make him a little bit better. Make him a little more of a team guy. Make him feel more comfortable. And you have a whole season to work with him. So But then when it comes to ARs that could shoot, like, would you both say that Mercules and Dashy, they're both slayers, they're both shooters?
I mean, Neon was shooting against Optic at TWC.
He
Major
was
4, Major 3, Minor.
He was.
times.
Neum had his moments. The thing is, it wasn't consistently enough, which is probably what his teammates feel too. Like, the reason why Neum's moments stand out of him doing good is because he had his moments where he's more so like a 0.85, 0.9, which isn't bad. But when you're playing in those top levels, versus those top teams, like, you need people who can consistently like dominate. And they probably just feel like he had his moments here and there, but it wasn't enough to where like, okay, we're still going to explore our options now. Like, we're not just 100% keeping this guy. They still could keep Neum for sure, but it's not like, oh, this guy's a lock.
So do you think they need more firepower, like Slang, or someone to complement Scrap and Paco?
I mean, it's tough to say because like Slang and everything else is just it's so vague. But I don't think, kind of like what we said earlier, I just don't think they showed enough to where they're gonna commit to that same team and run it back. Like, yeah, they were pretty good. They played the whole season together, but like, was LA Thieves really that good that this team needs to 100% stick together?
I mean, they have the record for the most unbeaten matches. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but they still couldn't ice up at the end. So I appreciate your question, man. But like,
it pretty much just comes down to champs. Yeah. To be honest.
Yeah, that's the bar for them. So I think they're just chasing a lot of talent. But I appreciate your questions, man. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, S.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much. Guys, we appreciate you guys asking follow-ups, but like, you know, we got a lot of people here, so like, we're having cyclical conversations, you know.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it just comes down to champs, bro. You bomb out at champs, you're gonna want to make changes. They're seeing everyone else make all this cash, take all the rings, so they're tweaking. Yo. Are you okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We got you.
Do you have like a lawnmower in the background too?
My question is more about Neum. Do you guys think if he gets dropped from LAT, he could go to a General Mates or a Falcons, or do you think he's more of a like rocker type player?
I could see Neum ending up on Toronto.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
With Kips again, like I think Neum will be fine. I will say though, like. He wasn't the world's most consistent player this year. Like, he can always develop. We saw Joe Deceives year one wasn't that consistent. 04 obviously had a great year, but year one, he wasn't that consistent. Like, Neum continuing to go somewhere that will support his development and not going to some shit ass fucking team when people that don't try will like kill his ability to like become an elite level player and realize his talent. Answer your question?
Yeah, that was perfect. That was my only question. So hope you guys have a good one.
Appreciate you. You too.
Yeah, where would you like Neum to go?
What the fuck did I just do? I don't even know what I just did.
Dill, where would you like Neum to go if he gets dropped?
I would say Neum would be good on. Yeah, I think Toronto makes the most sense just because he's obviously team with Kips in Challengers on Huntsman. That makes the most sense by far. But I could also see him potentially going to like potentially a General Mates, potentially like a Falcons, depending on how the chips fall and where people go, or just staying on the Thieves. But I would think if he gets dropped, like, him and Kips are texting like, yo, let's team up. So I think Toronto's most likely.
What's going on with Neptune?
That's a good question. I don't know. What do you think is going on with Neptune?
Do you think General Mates are waiting for Hydra situation to play out in order to see what to do with him?
Honestly, probably.
No, they're General Mates, barring some 11th hour thing, are done with Nep. They kept Nep for the express purpose of trying to sell him and make money. I think Nep is just waiting to see what happens with the top level of this, and can he get into like a Falcon situation or a G2? Because like I'm sure he doesn't want to go do some like Fugaze thing with AG and Dante on Surge. I'm sure he'd want to get on like a more stable situation, but unfortunately, with the way the last few months have played out, like he's not at the top of the pecking order as far as like how moves are going to go this ROSTERMANIA.
You don't think a Scrap, Hydra, Neptune, and Alluka could be a team?
Nep, Hydra, Scrap, and Alluka?
Yeah. Or is
I
that too much?
see way too much alpha and not enough beta in that situation, and I think that will end in.
They need
fucking
more
tears.
betas.
No, but they need. But there's a lot. There's a lot of people that want to be the guy, and not enough want to be the guy that helps the guy in that team. That's the problem with that Ford. Like you got to consider interpersonal stuff. Like Mo's still trying to figure out what his role is. Paco and Ernie are pretty settled in their superstar roles, and then Nep obviously was just on a team that had like kind of destroyed itself in the middle, and like
Yeah, but Nep was probably the superstar of that team. Like he was in that star role on that team.
Well, he would not need to be the superstar in this squad. So like, if he can't get his way, like, listen, some of y'all are punking me in the chat, but like, I'm telling you, the interpersonal stuff you've got to think about. I don't think that 4, it's gonna be a very hard room for even Troy and Shane to control between those 4.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Neptune will tone down now that he knows like his career is on the line.
I don't think that players think that way, to be honest.
Oh, well, they should. But one more thing, Ben, what's your hot take for this NFL season?
Ooh,
hot take?
Yes.
The Patriots will be the most disappointing team in football this season. They have a very difficult schedule. And I can definitely see them fighting to get into a playoff spot. They'll get into it, but they're not going to run back the same highs from last season.
But that's pretty obvious, though, no?
No.
Like, who's that high on the Patriots?
Is good. I think a lot of people are high on the Patriots, but they have like a really difficult schedule this year. They have like a hard away games.
Listen, I got the Panthers winning it all. Panthers Super Bowl champs.
That's crazy. Other hot take is that the Lions will win 14 games and then lose in the first round of the playoffs
Look
again.
at that P90 shot.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Aaron Donald's coming back. Let's go.
Yes, sir. All right, Rams winning it all. Let's get it before we go.
No problem.
See
Cowboys to the
An
ball.
anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Ben is Brain Dead. Hey, Ben is Brain Dead. Welcome to the attachments. Let's get it, man. Appreciate you, anonymous gifter. Whoever you are out there that gifted a sub to Ben is Brain Dead. Now he gets to watch the stream without the ads.
I'll give out for this. I think there's a good chance that Caleb Downs is defensive rookie of the year this year.
Really?
I'm a big Caleb Downs believer, so I think
let's get Mix in here.
He may win that.
Oh,
he's
he's
would
back.
bring me in when we started talking football too. I was with it. Actually, I'm gonna keep it going. I got one question. I picked Ashton Genty with the number 6 pick in my fantasy league. 11 teams, and I let JSN go by. Did I make a bad decision?
You got to hope that the Raiders' offensive line is good this year, because like they gave Genty fucking no help last year.
I know. I know. I picked with the heart, and honestly, the heart might have let me
By
down
the mounts,
here.
thank you very much for the sub.
But it's a
Benson.
pleasure to talk to you guys again, Ben.
Hey,
they call you
welcome to
the
attachments.
Steven
Ben hates
Spielberg
everything.
of the Zoomer production. So
Do they?
it's an honor. Yeah, it's a good title for you.
The Steven Spielberg. Who the fuck has ever said that? Ben is yelling at the cleaning ladies that don't speak English to clean up his coffee. He said, "Come over here, bitch, clean up this coffee." Like,
Hey, man,
I don't think he's Steven Spielberg.
He commits to being him, man. I respect it. And attach, I went to the gym today thinking about how buff I wanted to get after listening to the morning part of your stream.
Yes,
so
sir.
Appreciate you on the,
Gotta
on
use
the
factor.
testosterone motivation.
You know, testosterone use factor, meal prep
Hey.
up. You know.
I was in there getting it too. I was like, attached would be proud. But
I am.
my question is, why are we referring to Neum as being dropped? Right? Like he didn't really get dropped. Scrap and Hydra just became free agents. So he's still technically on the roster unless I missed something. So honestly, right now he's the core of the team. If Scrap and Hydra come back, they're probably going to want to make some roster decisions. But I kind of think Neum and Abizi, they can also pick from this next group of dominoes that are about to fall, and they could build their own little solid squad.
Yep.
Well, I think you want me to start off with this one, Benjay?
Yeah, go ahead, Del.
I think, well, there was just a report last night that came out from the Ghost of Hope where he was saying Scrap and Hydra are looking to team up, more than likely go either to stay on Thieves or go to Gentlemates, but it didn't sound like they were too sure if they're going to keep Neum and Abizi on the team. So, like, they're weighing all options pretty much is what came out.
who would replace that? Maybe Neum, right? And I feel like Neum's clutch when it matters on land. But who are they going to get that's better than a BZ? Even if there's some sort of personal problem there, which I hate to say it, Hydra always kind of has a personal problem with somebody, right? So, but we kind of push that under the rug. But it's like, who are you going to get that's better than those two?
Fuck. That's the tough part to answer.
I'll answer this one. Neum, I think, is a. We talked about how the AR market's soft, but I gotta keep it a buck. Alluka for Neum, I think I would do in a heartbeat. I think Neum's good, but
not available.
I mean, but if they can get Mo, then I would make that.
No,
move
I mean
if they can get Mo.
Alluka, he's pretty available. Like FaZe isn't gonna hold him. If Alluka says, "Hey, Kason, hey Paul, hey Tom, I want to go to Thieves," they're going to get a fair price for him, but they're not going to just trap him unless they want him to start on FaZe.
Okay, so then what's the Drazah situation? I know you guys probably know more than we do. Is he leaving or is he trying to get more money?
I think Zach's agent is trying to get him more money. I don't
they're probably trying to engage him.
Just did it.
Bro, Zach did the same fucking maneuver last year. Does everybody not forget this? Like, remember when maybe Zach was going to Toronto with Abe? Like, it's just a business, bro. Like, the players know this. The FaZe players are especially Simp and Draw's been around a while. They know that, like, they got to shop around. You got to work out for yourself and get your comp in. But, like, I don't think that FaZe is trying to drop fucking Zach. I think they love Zach. They love how hard Zach works. Like, he's a consummate
Zach clearly
teammate.
Wants to get paid.
And everybody wants to get fucking paid, but, you only have so much leverage to get what you want,
Yeah. Like, it's going to be tough for Draws because FaZe kind of has the perfect situation. Even if they were to lose Draws, it's still a pretty big loss, and they bring up Alluka. We don't know how good Alluka could be. He could be the same as Draws, better than Draws, worse than Draws. We'll have to see. But, FaZe just won champs. They had a great year. They have a great coaching staff. They just have their overall good org. So it's like, hopefully Draws can get a little bit more money and just end up staying. But FaZe, even if they lose them, they're not really tripping. Like, they know that they just had a rebuild year and they won 2 events and champs. So it's like they're not too worried about if they lose one player and have to get another.
Yeah, I feel that. I guess I just look at it like you just won champs and your 2 star players are testing the market. They wanted to dip their toes in the deep end of the pool just to see what it was. So I don't know. It does kind of throw things into perspective. We need a domino to fall. Like, somebody needs to sign somewhere just so we can then get a clear picture of where we're going with this. Because right now it's a lot of shooting in the dark, and it's cool, man. We've been talking in circles for a week about this, but fuck, like, something's got to happen sooner or later, right?
I know Benji and I are running out of content, bro. Fuck. Can someone make a move?
We're not running out of content. We got the beta coming up at the end of this week, but I'm just telling you, it really comes down to this. Like, I think Scrap and Paco, if they want to be a team of 2, need to make a team of 4 on Thieves. I think that's pretty clear. That's the end game right now.
I think
be the first domino. But, like, if they're squad wiping and removing their 2 guys, and they're buying out 1, and then they got to sell. You're saying, like, there's a lot of moving pieces to make that happen. But then it's also tied into other moves because Alluka's got multiple offers. So, like, you see how
Twin and Sim
would
go crazy.
I have a feeling there's still more twists and turns.
Who's willing to pay more, Gentlemates or Thieves? Like, whose bankroll is a little deeper?
I think they're both the same. I think it's clear that Thieves will probably tap into some of this. If I had to imagine EWC money, that they're in the real EWC money right now. My guess is that they're going to tap into that if necessary to keep this team. Because if you think about the esports that Thieves are in right now, obviously their Val team's like pretty good. They got out of league. Like, their CS team isn't exactly lighting the fucking world on fire. They kind of need this COD team to continue to still be productive.
I also heard that Gentlemates, like, from one of Gotaga streams, like, he was saying they want to take down the number of teams they have because they have teams in a lot of different games, but, like, the games they keep teams in, they want to, like, build those teams up and invest more and make them, like, better teams. So
I like that. This is why
they're getting into CS. They try to get into CS and then they realize because of how VRS works, is what Thieves is going through right now. It's very difficult to build a CS team and get tier 1 invites.
Yeah, it can't be great in everything. Well, all right. I will, you know what? I'll be back when something pops off.
Yes,
but
sir.
It's a pleasure to talk to you guys again.
Appreciate you, Mix. All right, let's get this guy in here. What the fuck? I have a question for this guy. Tay, what the fuck?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yo, attach, bro. I'm you and Tom's photographer.
No, you're not. Tay, this did not happen. I have the real picture somewhere on my Instagram.
$500 for taking this picture.
Bro, we did not take that picture. That's not fucking real, Tay. We had dinner at his family's house. Okay.
Wasn't there a rumor that
That's not
someone
real.
was retiring? Could that be Drazah?
You weren't there. You were not there, Tay.
I was there.
You used AI Claude bullshit to make this photo.
Here we go.
You got inspired by Benjay wasting all that damn water.
I'll be posting more pictures.
If what?
If I don't get my $500 that you and Tom
please, Tay, please.
More pictures.
Don't post the ones by the pool, please. In the jacuzzi at night, don't post those ones, please.
All right, look. Just send me $250 and then
we have a deal. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that.
Deal.
That's perfect. That works for me then. 250 is good. All right, what's your question, Tay?
All right, my question is, do you think we will ever see any more of the CDO All-Star games like the 1v1s, or is that shit chalked?
What do you think, Benjay?
That shit might be chalked, bro. Listen, there was a sponsor deliverable.
Wasn't there a rumor that someone was retiring? Could that be Drazah?
The sponsor didn't see any ROI. Like,
was testing out the water.
I'm gonna be honest.
Kryptonite, thank you for the $10 super chat.
But like,
I don't think
casual fans don't give a
I
shit
think
about
Drazah's
that.
still playing.
I think
he has a great team, great career,
bring back an
and he's still
all-star
pretty young,
format,
so he's gonna make a lot more money in his career.
team-based.
He's still on a top team.
I just don't think that they want.
I highly doubt Drazah retiring unless there's something outside of the game that we don't know about.
What all-star?
I don't think another kid's gonna make him retire. To be honest,
successful.
I don't think so. Rogue Kryptonite. That might have just been bait.
Probably none.
So there you go.
Is that your only question, Tay?
Yeah, that was my only question.
All right, get the fuck out of here, Tay. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's trying to extort us for money. He's trying to extort us for money, Benjay. Wait till Tom gets a whiff of this. Unbelievable.
Guys, the only thing I could see with like all-star stuff is if we go to a CS style format with only one match on Sundays, they can do like a show match on Sundays like CS does.
Yeah. We just unfortunately haven't been able to have like a good all-star stuff in COD. Like it sucks. It'd be cool if we could figure out something, but it's just, even when we did have the 4v4 match versus each other, it was still kind of like, I think we won TVs. CWL Miami, like the winning team got like TVs from whoever the event sponsor was. But I don't know. What's up, Harvey?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we doing? All right.
Fantastic.
Good stuff. Right, sorry. So I have just a bit of a question, more or less just about competitive Call of Duty in general. And that's obviously over the last year and 2 years, LAN's not really been LAN. We all known that for a while. So do you think they're going to do anything to try and improve LAN itself? And also, just to add on to that, obviously, we know that PC issues have been happening for far too long now, and even people like Hex has said he's even willing to buy 8 of the best PCs in the world and just give them to the league, and if they need upgrading, so be it, he'll upgrade them. Yeah, so it's stuff like this going to get fixed, just because it's sometimes when you start hearing when teams are winning or losing and they're blaming it on PC and LAN not being LAN, it gets kind of annoying. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I just wanted to know what
do you think, Benjay? You're the logistics guy.
I just think that, unfortunately, with the way Call of Duty's developed, I just think there's no momentum for them to build like a true LAN feature into the game. And so there's probably a number of reasons why. One is that there's probably a number of concerns that in a true LAN environment, there's no outside check to see if the hardware you're playing on is certified hardware, aka you're not cheating. Among other issues, that's why they probably took that feature out.
The thing is, it'll all be the league's own computers in that sense. Like they're carrying about, they take them to the events, etc., etc.
Yeah, but somebody's got to make a build version of the game that like has a true LAN environment. Like some developer somewhere has got to do it. And I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of faith because Codcaster has been broken for a couple of years. So until I see them put work to improve Codcaster, I don't think we're getting a fucking LAN feature.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy for like, because COD and a competitive COD is just such a small niche thing for the grander scheme for Call of Duty and Activision, where all these other games, CS, Valorant, Riot, all these other games, they're literally built and made for competitive and ran by the companies as a competitive game. If COD got even a little bit more support, it's crazy how much bigger it would be. Because like COD is just an afterthought after multiplayer, the casual audience, Warzone, and everything. So it's still crazy that we're even this big. But yeah, that would be great if we had more support. The reality is Activision and COD make all their money off the casual sales, the skins and everything. So like they give a little bit of help to competitive here and there, but it's just not, they're not going to waste too many time and resources like fixing all those things and prioritizing it.
I suppose, but isn't the scene growing a lot faster nowadays? Obviously, with like things like social media and stuff like TikTok and all that sort of stuff, you know, showing off more of this competitive side of things, isn't it growing at quite a good enough rate? I mean, look, Gentlemate sold out a massive stadium, you know, partly probably because of Go Target, but also because of things like social media advertisements, things like that. So yeah, I think it's bringing in more people to play, obviously standard, because not everybody's going to be able to play in the league, are they? But
yeah,
I feel like it's definitely, you know, worth a look into, like a good investment for them. Do you know what I mean? So, but sorry, that's all really, guys.
Here's guys. Here's the key thing. To Dill's point, the people that watch him play and understand like the CDL or like a small percentage. We also lack. I know there are developers and people at the studios that care, but like the upper executives of these studios, like they're not gonna like be the most massive evangelists of the product, like you see at Riot, for example. So like until like top older executives make it like a priority to cater to this audience, like there's a lot of features like a True LAN, they're just not going to happen because they were going to put money elsewhere, aka like MTX and thing that actually pay them out, their bosses out because they have stock options and shit like that. Unfortunately, it's how the world works.
Yeah.
Well, fair play. All right, guys. Well, listen. Anyway, take care. Have a great day.
Peace out, Harvey. Have a good one.
Yeah, I don't think so either, JP. And they've had a number of issues over the years of the game fucking not working in LAN. They've had to navigate.
Sad to see. No one has real land.
Yeah.
No one. What's up, Ghost Pants?
The part of the problem, though, just real quick, with True LAN is like if you have True LAN and we're not doing any pings outwards, how do you verify that the account that you're playing on, the hardware you're playing on, is like not got cheats and hacks and shit? And I'm saying like, so
yeah, that's just so low down on the list. Like they're not gonna waste their time to figure out if the players are playing on True LAN. Like they don't really care about that shit.
Yeah,
they give you the equipment. Here it is. Play on that. Yeah. What's good, Ghost Pants? How we doing?
Yo, what up? How you doing?
Fantastic.
Good.
I was just thinking about, you know, champs is obviously the Super Bowl, but what if they have a series champs too on top? Like whoever's most consistent, you know, gets like a trophy for that.
Like a what champs?
You know how like F1, like you have race wins,
like the
and then you have the series wins
or whatever it's called.
Yeah, exactly.
Constructors Cup. Yeah, I mean it could work for Call of Duty like through the regular season, but then I just don't think they're gonna
like Optic played the best all year. They made the most finals. They got probably the most points, but they didn't win champs, so they didn't win. But does that make sense?
But the points are just like your seeding for champs, and then like even next season, like your seed from the normal season affects your champs. Your champ seed, depending on what you place at champs, affects your seeding usually in the next year too, with a mixture of like your regular season.
So more like football, where you have to like make it to the Super Bowl, but if you don't win, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean you kind of just have to like win. That's why people. Yeah, but that's why people value rings so highly. Like, what wasn't there a team that went like that only lost the Super Bowl? Wasn't one of the years the Patriots won every game besides the Super Bowl or some shit?
Correct. Yeah, they lost the Giants in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, was that like the? Was that?
Yeah, true.
Was that like the OBJ crazy catch?
Shit, I'm down, bro. Jason said he'd be down for that.
Atlanta FaZe would be 6-time champs. Yeah, it would just be like F1.
Have a lot of trophies.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, I was just saying like it just. I think the system we have now is good. There's no reason to like make a Constructors Cup like F1 does.
Yeah, I mean, I could see some kind of more regular season thing over time, but I think at the moment, the only
even
thing
if it's money or I don't know, like watching Optic, you know, be so consistent, and then obviously losing S&D is a little bit RNG, and like I don't know, I feel like they should get money or something for it, but that might be.
I think it's one of those things where you would get a title sponsor for like the regular season, and then they would just like sponsor the award. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
content around the race for it. Yeah,
that could be cool, but I don't know if it would be like that big of maybe a little prize. Like I don't think it would be like a whole huge thing where it's like
rights,
it's like oh you had the best regular season, because it's pretty much like the MVP awards. How Scrap and LAT have won the last 2 MVPs, and then they get it at champs, and they lost that same day at champs. So it'd be kind of like the same thing. Like, oh, you were the best regular season team. Let's see how you do at the postseason, which is champs. But who knows? Maybe it'll work.
It's not a terrible idea, but it's just not really how the scene works. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there you go, fans.
Dill, my food's here. You can take a few questions, and I'll be right back.
Okay, Ben, I'll be waiting for you.
Absolutely.
Kason, what you been doing, bro? Yo, wait, you're up kind of early, Kason. Weren't you on late last night? Yo, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. But unfortunately, we just lost Benji. He's going to get his food right now.
All good. Wanted to just talk to you anyway. Quick question. Everyone always talks about Shotzi being the warlord. But, you know, Scrap and Hydra being a team of 2, the names that you're hearing is they could go to Gentleman and play with Joe. Maybe they stick where they are, get rid of a Beezy, bring in like Cramp or someone. Can we talk about Scrap being a bad warlord? He could have had Joe on 100 Thieves. He could have had Joe on 100 Thieves, but got rid of him when he joined 100 Thieves originally 2 years ago. They also had Crimp, got rid of him. Like, now Neum won Rookie of the Year, could be getting rid of him. A Beezy could be getting rid of him. No one's questioning this, but I wanted to know your thoughts.
I mean, it could be a thing. Like, that's the issue that Hydra and Scrap are running into right now, because they were on Thieves last year. They got rid of Envoy and Ghosty. Now, what's the rumor that came out last night? They might want to team with Ghosty again. So it's like, bro, they're just going, they're picking the players back up that they already ran through. You know, they're starting those flames back up again. So it's like, the issue is with those, like with Scrap and Hydra right now, is like they're just outside of the FaZe and Optic circles currently as it stands. You're firing Benja, Kason. What the fuck? But I feel like Scrap and Hydra, that's why Hydra wanted to go to Optic. Like, he wanted to get into that winning circle. Same thing with Scrap. If he does end up wanting to go to FaZe, he might want to get out of that. Because if you're not on those teams and have those players, you have to build with what's left. And there's still great players out there, but these past 2 seasons were Thieves' time to show that they could compete with the FaZe and Optics. And they did in the regular season, but at champs, they both bombed out when FaZe and Optic won both champs. So now it's like, who are the players left over? The players left over were some of the players they already teamed with, and they're going to have to bite the bullet. If they don't think Joe's good, for example, they're going to have to go play with Joe. But if they don't think Joe's good, then they probably just have to keep a Beezy. And for some reason, it seems like they don't want a Beezy. So it's like, what's happening with these players and these rosters behind the scenes? There's only so many like top level players they could pick up right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was my only question. I feel like it's just a cycle. Like, they're either picking up people they just dropped, like you said, or picking up people that they could have had a year or 2 ago.
Yeah, or they have to take a risk. Like you said, like pick up a Kremp, pick up like an Estriel or a Neptune, where it's like, these guys are kind of proven, but how good could they really be with like top level teammates? So yeah, it's getting to the point where their options are getting slim.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Here we go. Nate, thank you for the $2 super chat. Why not let sponsors slap names all over comp maps? Well, that's just a bigger deal with like Activision and stuff and their legal team and everything. And the issue with like sponsoring COD, a lot of things don't really want to sponsor COD that much because it's a violent war game. So it depends on what the brand is. But I'm sure they would make some more revenue, but it would have to be a lot. So, but that's more like upper level decisions, way above us, way above our pay grade. Let's get ET in here.
Yo, what's up, Attach?
What's up? How we doing?
Doing good. So just a different question. If you could make a team of any 4 players, what would your team be?
Oh, like current players?
Current players.
Shit, what would my team be? I'd probably go Simp. He's pretty good. Then I'd probably pair him up with Shotzi, because that sub duo would have like superstar takeover, but they're also both pretty selfless. AR, this is where it gets hard because there's some really good options to pick. I would take Merc. Because you just, it's God. So I have Simp, Shotzi, Merc. And right now, my last 2 are in between Dashy and Scrap. So it's like, we already seen Merc and Dashy, how well it works together. But for the sake of this, I'd probably just take Scrap for the sake of it. Just to see. Because, like, Scrap would win regular season MVP again. Hear me out. He wins regular season MVP again, correct? With his roster.
Okay.
He goes to champs. If Scrap doesn't win champs with this roster, he truly just is a champs breaker. If you don't win with Merc, Simp, and Shotzi at champs, it's like, holy fuck. How much else? What else do you need to win champs? So, yeah. But yeah, it'd be like a mixture of those three players. Then it's between like Dashy, Scrap.
I appreciate it. That's all I had.
Of course, ET. What are you doing the rest of the day? You chill? Wait, Benjay, what do you mean thank you for the question? You just got back, Benjay.
I know, I'm just being polite.
Do you want to answer? What
was the question?
If you could pick any 4 current players in the CDL, what roster would you build?
Simp, Shotzi,
you're dick riding. You're dick riding.
And Merc.
Bro, can you not D-ride me?
I mean, it's just the right answer.
Oh my God, Benjay. God damn it. I appreciate you, ET.
Yes, sir. We have a good.
Oh, sorry. You have a good one too, ET. Ben, be original.
Thank you. I'll be original. Okay, we just think the same, bro. That's why we're the duo.
No, we don't think the same. For some things we do, not for your snaking and stretch diffuse take. Oh yeah, tip it.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Well, we haven't talked about how fucking Ben Vance exposed you on the timeline the other day.
Oh yeah, Ben Vance.
He called you out for being a scumbag.
The most trustful source, Benjamin Vance. They're not the
You're
biggest troll in the world.
Bullshit that you're not behind the fucking all-time.
No, I did it, Benji. You know what I did? I tied them all up. All my teammates and my 2 coaches said, we don't want to forfeit Optic. And I tied them all up and I said, we're going to forfeit Optic, you pussy bitches. And then I forfeited them, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear?
I love that.
I alphaed them. I alphaed them.
It's good work out of you.
I took over the whole room. I did what I want. They didn't do shit about it.
I like that.
What's up, Nick? Welcome. How you doing, man? Hello?
We'll give him a minute to fix his mic. If not, we'll
get someone else in. If only that were true, Aura. Rafi, why do you not believe that's true? JP, don't let it distract you from the fact that we slammed Toronto the next day.
Yo, what's up, dude?
What's up, Kate? How we doing?
Doing all right. I had some questions about C9.
Okay.
What the fuck do you do if you're running C9? Like, are you investing more in, or are you just gonna keep like scamming the league?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I think they really base it off the sponsorships they get for the year or the money they make.
Yeah,
or they'll make from EWC.
They're just in it for the microtransactions and the sponsors. I'm asking, like, do you actually become a part of the league, or do you just call it quits here?
I mean, I would hope they would try to build a slightly more competitive roster, even if it's not like that much better, because you still have to have the bottom teams. I don't know, but I don't think it looks likely that they start investing more money, to be honest.
Here's what I do if I'm C9, okay? If I don't want to sell. I'm getting into an operating agreement with someone to operate the spot. They get upside in future MTX, another revenue paths that you can define. You will provide some budget, but they're responsible for the commercialization of said spot. So they can put up whatever budget they want.
What's good, cliche?
And yeah, like that way someone would actually try to come in and try and see now it's still on the assets. It's kind of what Florida Meaniers did with Heretics.
All right. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I just don't see them like fielding any like veteran IGLs or anything. Like I don't see them without spending money having a team that doesn't place bottom 2, basically.
Yeah, no, they're kind of fucked. I mean, they had me when they had me, they were getting at least 6. We got 6 in Major 2, so it's unfortunate they lost me. We could have stopped Merc from his historic rise and winning back-to-back EWC and champs, but they didn't believe in me. They packed my bags. They had him waiting in the hallway as I got back to the house from Major 3. So it is what it is.
All right. Well,
appreciate you, Cade. You have a good one.
You too.
Kason, join up, man.
That link should work. That link should work, Kason. I'm not going to be
join up, Kason. But Kason's going to dinner. Who's Kason going to dinner with?
Yeah.
Who's he going to dinner with today, huh? Check all the reservations in Hollywood. Where's he going? Or is he going to Malibu Nobu? It was Scrap? Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Is he taking him to Malibu Nobu? Or is he going somewhere in Hollywood?
What would you do, Dale? And knowing Ernie, where would you take Ernie? You're trying to wine and dine.
You mean, I think you'd probably, where would you start the night? Oh, you're in drag? Oh, wait, where's Kason? Oh, wait, here. Let me move him here. But it's so weird. You can't drag people into this channel? Hey, wait, Kason. Yo, what's good?
Yo.
The fucking stage?
Yeah, it's like a stage. It's like a little different than just a normal
Bro, what
channel.
the fuck? You thought you guys have a whole stage?
And we got this
The stage is great. It's a great feature.
Bro, you guys are streaming live.
Yeah, and people can come in, raise their hand, and we can call them up one by one. It's good tech.
Yeah.
Bears.
Wait, so what's the move tonight? What's the move tonight, Kason? You little hit up Soho House for a little bit.
Federal, man. Let's not get
then
federal.
you go to where's after? You going to Delilah after? What's up?
Nah. It's a different dinner. Hold on, let me see how I can fucking put the speaker on. I can't keep up with technology anymore, bro. You guys got it, man. You youngins got it. Fucking hell. It's like you can't even go on speaker. It's unbelievable.
Go on speaker on what?
My fucking phone.
On Discord?
Oh, you just got.
Yeah, because it's a fucking stage. It's different.
Oh wait.
Just swipe. If you're on your phone, just swipe from the right and click the volume button or click the little speaker button top right and change it.
You're holding it up to your ear right now like it's a phone call.
That's good.
Bro, I'm literally it literally is a phone call. I can't put speaker on. This is some bullshit.
Here. Is that wait? Try to put speaker on now. I moved us out from the stage.
Hold on, hold, gentlemen, hold.
You should be able to put speaker on.
Oh, fuck!
if you can't, it's just on you then.
Bro, there's no. Oh, I think if I put my camera on. Oh, there we go. So if I put my fucking camera on, it works.
Can I show this on stream? Oh. Should I put this on stream or
no? If you want to. I don't really care. Wait, why is it going fucking sideways now?
This guy just woke up, bro. He's woke up.
Waking, bro.
Well, I've actually been up since 6.
What have you been doing? You just been laying in here just taking phone calls?
Yeah. This is my office right here, man.
Yeah, this is a nice office right here. Just chilling.
Man, you know the vibes, bro. What's going on, boys? Wait, let me see if I can keep it on speaker. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I'm good now. Can you guys see me?
Nah. The camera's off.
I bet. What's going on?
Shit, we're trying to figure out what's going on with you guys, Kason. Like, are you having a chill ROSTERMANIA or
There's no leaks out of your camp?
Yeah, there's nothing.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Trying to figure that out.
Yeah, there's definitely no leaks out of my camp. I think the reports that have been reported have been all extremely hilarious. But nevertheless, yeah, we're just just vibing.
You guys are in a good spot.
We won fucking champs.
Exactly, you won champs.
We won champs. I think people forgot. Yeah, we won champs. I always try to remind myself every day. I'm not even saying on no ego shit. Like, I really try to remind myself every day that, like, after everything that's going on, we're still like, hey man, we won champs.
You just walk into your office and just see the trophy behind you, and you're like, yep. It's my self-affirmation.
Oh, damn. Why are they all saying fluke champs in the chat? That's guys. It was a real champs. It wasn't a fluke.
Because Optic fans are truly just the worst. That's why. There's some good ones though. There's some good seeds in there, but those fans are just fucking delusional.
Now you know what's max dope? Next year when you walk into the COD Champs Arena and then you see another banner, another FaZe Vegas hanging.
That'll be sick.
That's gonna feel good.
I just don't know how anyone could call it a Mickey ring because you guys just cope. Like, I honestly think it's funny, man. Truly, I actually laugh at it now. I'm like, didn't we beat them twice? Not once, twice. Was the PCs fucked up the day before too?
Oh shit.
I don't understand, bro. I don't understand like what the fuck you guys could possibly be saying about. But listen,
shit,
you see how
Greenwall.
when we lost, EWC, no one was like, "Oh, this fucked up, this fucked up."
Well,
Bro,
Sim
we
was
held our
tired
own.
though.
It's
Sim was
because
it was
because a
sleepy
certain
Sim.
player in Optic made a claim
Yeah,
about.
but we still,
not
yeah,
you.
yeah, I mean, listen, bro. It is what it is, bro. It's all listen, y'all. It's all love, but you guys are actually insane. Like truly, like I've never seen so much copage every time someone's lost. I'm not talking about the players. I didn't like Brandon's tweet, obviously. I texted him about it personally, but people were trying to compare that tweet, by the way, to like me being soft. When I'm like, there's a difference between a player trying to say that a team used an advantage on stage versus Drazah saying he owns your org. How do you compare the two?
Yeah, I can understand from your perspective that like you felt like it's like a line where you're allowed to talk shit you won, but like there's a line that you can like cross, and he may be close to that.
But anyways,
That's
it doesn't
the rivalry
matter.
for you. Brandon, bro.
Brandon's my boy, man. Brandon's my dog. That's why I texted him. If I didn't text him, I don't think he's my boy.
So you've been having busy days though these past few days, right? Phone calls all day, figuring out what's going on.
I've definitely been busy, that's for sure. Been busy with. Don't forget, there's also other esports too that we got going on.
Wait, so what teams do you have? Like under
for what?
Like FaZe, like or is it is it all FaZe esports, like all of it?
No, FaZe Vegas is like a separate entity. That's me, Paul Hamilton, Eric Hamilton, and then FaZe Esports is me, Eric Anderson, Eddie.
Oh,
and obviously Justin Kenner.
Yeah,
and that's R6, Counter-Strike, fucking. I mean, that's kind of the main two. Smash, we go Delta Force. So yeah, we I kind of, it was my decision to pull out of most esports. Oh, we have Halo too now, because I wanted to just like be dominant in like a few and not be like, we were in like PUBG and like we were even thinking about doing League and all this shit. And I was like, bro, I don't think FaZe really fits League. Like it doesn't really fit our vibe, So we just won an R6 again. By the way, multiple esports, y'all. We're in multiple esports. Number 7 in the world in Counter-Strike. You see how hard it is for orgs to do it.
About the stars now.
I think we're gonna
stars, and you won 2 chips in the year.
Yeah, we won 3 world championships in fucking 2 years. It's actually fucking insane.
Come on, Vaz.
Actually,
Come on.
No, EWC doesn't count as a world championship, Ben. It's not a star.
Okay.
It's the second biggest tournament in R6. It's not the biggest.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we won the 2 biggest ones of that too the last 2 years.
No, she have a little dynasty over there, huh?
Bro, it's the greatest R6 team ever made.
Is it actually? I don't watch it. Like, is it actually like
100%?
Like it's considered by like everyone, pretty much.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really is.
Oh damn, that's good.
It's Brazilian. And then
the CS team plays Vitality tomorrow, right?
Bro, our CS team is fucking insane. So we're playing Vitality round 1. We're playing Vitality. We play Spirit round 2. If we beat Spirit, we have to play Falcons or Navi round 3, and that's not even and that's not even for
this bracket is.
Damn.
I pulled the bracket on stream. I talked about it a couple days ago. This is an insane bracket out of all the good teams are on the bottom side. There's no disrespect to like G2 or Aurora or like Furia or Mouse, but like, bro, the bottom is. Is
it like the EWC COD? Is like EWC COD bracket this year?
It's like worse because there's more teams. It's like that, but like way worse.
EWC is, I don't know, but EWC is not as like, it's big, but it's not like Counter-Strike is very different. Like there's the Katowices, the Colognes, and then the 2 majors. It's just very different. EWC is I guess up there, but
there's been a good run for the CS team because their VRS is like insane.
Number 7 now. Like we're number 7 in the world.
Yeah.
After a rough year, we kind of
happens in September. You're cooked.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the invite to all the big events.
Exactly. This was like our rebuild. Then Jay Bowen's been great, and I don't know, but yeah, COD's been good, bro.
Yeah, COD's been good, man. Talking to Pimp.
Yeah, it's a little slow. Actually, I need you guys to do something here. Like, can you drop someone or something so ROSTERMANIA's not boring? Like, we can't have Optic and FaZe both not change, bro. Like,
Listen, bro.
Can you force some shit, please? Like, just so we have some entertainment. Because it's at the point where, like, damn, everyone wants to stay together. Everyone's best friends, successful, wants to stay together. No, fuck that. We want entertainment. We want beef. We want drama.
Yeah, but you guys don't. I just don't think you guys really know what's even really like going on. I'm gonna be honest. I think all the tweets I've seen, I think no one knows what's going on, and all I see is no. But like for all everyone knows, we're not changing, and for all everyone knows, we might be making a change. Like you just never know. Like I honestly, I've seen so many reports. I mean, like not like. I don't know, man. I think that's pretty funny.
Keep going.
Because you know what happens, Kason, is that the intel and ROSTERMANIA that hits a timeline is about 6 to 8 hours delayed, sometimes older. And as you know, this shit can change every hour.
I mean, I think some of the reports I've seen have just been completely and utterly inaccurate.
They're just making shit up.
Full stop, bro. I've seen some bullshit.
Yeah. Yep, we've got a lot more agents in the scene now. You know?
Well, I'm not saying everything's bullshit though. Like I've seen some shit that I was like, oh, how the fuck did this shit get out? Or how the fuck did this get out? Or how the fuck did, and it cannot even be about our team. It could be about something else I knew about. Like it could be literally, I'm like, how the fuck did this potential rumor get out, right? So
well, you saw what happened with Falcons with the report about the pimp, and then Emma Stosseri came out and basically denied it like a day later. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
So it's like at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, the thing that's annoying me, and Reb's in the chat, and he'll know, there's a bunch of fucking shitheads on Twitter that have just been like walking around since the mini EWCs ended, saying they know that teams are 100%, and we all know that was just fucking.
By the way, Ben, I do want to say this. Ben, I actually do want to say this. Your comment about FaZe never selling a player to Optic was absolute bullshit.
Let him know, Kason, because he was yelling at me, and they was let him know.
No. We'll have this conversation.
Okay,
so I'll talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it then.
Ben, why the fuck would FaZe never sell a player to Optic? First of all, Paul and Hex's relationship is amazing. Like it's actually as ironic and funny the rivalry is, and how much I can't stand Optic fans sometimes. I'm just letting you know, it literally is like when we say it's bigger than green and red, like it's at the end of the day, Optic. I look at Optic as family, and I know Hex and Paul are very close. So that is far from the truth. Far from the truth.
Ben J, you got good.
If there was ever a day where like everyone came together and made a decision, like it's more so like there's no one's going behind someone's back and taking a player. Does that make sense? Like no one's going around and being like, yo, I'm gonna go get Shotzi tomorrow, and it's gonna like
you would gauge
him,
interest
right?
First. There would be communication back and forth.
It's an actual friendship relationship that like that I know for a fact. I know how close Paul and Hex are, and obviously like I'm not as close with Hex, but we're very cool. It just would be like it would happen, bro. Like I don't see why in a world where that would never like an Optic and FaZe player would never
because
be.
it would have to get to the point where the player would like need to say that like I'm leaving. But like I think you understand that like the PR side of it though, because like if you let the pimp walk on over to Optic, then like how do the FaZe fans feel? How do you address that the FaZe fan base that you like? It's like letting Lamine Yamal go from like fucking Barcelona to Madrid. How do you think the fucking Barca fans are gonna feel that a generation?
I don't. I honestly.
Your point though. Well, real quick, it's on to your point though. I understand your perspective. I don't think if let's say, I think it's the same on Hex's side. Like if Shotzi went to Hector and said, "Look, I had a great run here, but I'm down for a new challenge." I don't think Hector's holding him. And the same thing with Paul. But like the likelihood of that happening is like so fucking low. It's like less than 1%.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I actually think. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna say too much. I'm just letting you know, bro, that 100% full stop. That's not the truth. It's the farthest from the truth. Like what you said. I'm being honest. I'm not even trying to like.
No, that's fair.
I can see why you say it, but
yeah,
I'm just letting you know, bro. That's far from the truth of what you said. I mean, I'm just.
And I see your perspective because it almost happened the other way around. Like, and I think this is before. This is when you joined or before you joined when Ant hit up the FaZe guys, and then that move didn't happen.
That was
happening the other way around.
Yeah, but that was different. That wasn't because Hex just didn't want to lose him. And at the end of the day, he didn't. That wasn't really like that was a long time ago. That was fucking 4 years ago?
Yeah.
I think that was like 4 years ago.
I mean, at the end, yeah, Ant made the decision to stay, and Hex. It wasn't like you can't go there. It's FaZe. It was never on that note. I just think he's
one of those things.
Ben, I think you owe me an apology.
I owe you an apology?
Yeah.
Why do I owe you an apology?
Because you were talking to me and Nameless or Ant when we were talking about this, and then you were very confident, and now, like you just got proven wrong. So like you should say you're sorry.
No, I understand Kason's perspective, and I definitely embellish it a little bit as we do in any fucking content piece for entertainment. But like the likelihood of it being a situation where a player on FaZe and Optic tries to force their way out and put the onus on the owner to be like to sanction the move is very unlikely.
Okay, but
the chance that happened to be like less than 1% ever.
Why would it be unlikely when the relationship is so strong and great together? If anything, I think
because the likelihood of them being in a situation that ever happens is very low.
I actually think it would be more likely than unlikely, because most of these fucking orgs are a bunch of fucking weirdos. I'm sorry, and then Optic's not one of them.
Yeah, there's like the few good orgs where the owners respect each other and want to work together and not sour the relationship. So like for example, if Simp really wanted to go to Optic and it made sense for him to go, FaZe gets paid out something well. FaZe obviously isn't going to be like, no, we're going to send you to fucking Gentlemates instead. Like, they're going to do right by their players and then, of course, have some respect for Optic as well to, like, get him there.
Bro, like, for example, this is the difference. This is the difference, right? This is the difference. If, for example, there'll be orgs who'll, like, go behind your back and, like, talk to every single player, but then you, like, how are you going around every single player? But the one person you need to talk to is standing right here. And then you're not going and talking to that person, and then you're trying to do funny, shady shit versus... We know for a fact it's a simple phone call with Hex and Paul, and it's just respectful, and it's always on the same page, and it's always communicating, and it's never malice, it's never bad intention. At the end of the day, bro, this is like, if you're all owners, you're kind of on the same boat, right? You guys want to create a sustainable business and also like run a good league, and also not be fucking weirdos. I'm telling you, a lot of the shit that be going on behind the scenes, there's some weird shit. So just to let you know, bro, like. Again, as much as it's a rivalry, as much as I love to fucking, fuck you Optic fans, as much as everyone's fuck you FaZe fans, fuck you FaZe, it still is at the end of the day, like, bro, there's a great, and I mean fantastic relationship behind the scenes, like, between the two. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I think it would always be more likely to do a deal with Optic and send a player there if a player obviously wanted to go there versus vice versa. Just to let you know. I'm telling you full stop, that's the truth.
It's only happened once, the Alex situation, and that was a situation where Optic was gonna, bring in Brandon. They obviously didn't have the world's best year during that COVID year, and FaZe obviously wanted to make 2 changes, and Hector sanctioned Alec leaving. Like, that's the one time it's happened in recent memory, and I don't think that Hector ever held Alec in that situation. I think it was pretty easy. From talking to Paul about it and Hector, like, it was a pretty easy conversation from both sides. So I don't think it would ever be like contentious. It's not like the Julian Alvarez situation. You guys are following like the Atletico Madrid Barca thing. It's not going to be one of those. I think the likelihood of it happening is super low, though. Because here's the thing. Kason, one thing that you guys have done and Optic have done is you guys create good team environments where, to your point, there are other teams in the league where everything is always infighting every year. There's always some bullshit with the players, with girlfriends, with management going behind the coaches' backs. There's always some bullshit. Whereas you guys in Optic, whenever I talk to the players and the coaches, they're real professional fucking team environments where they actually run the shit like a real camp.
I mean, I definitely agree. I mean, we have definitely a real culture, and that's what I always say. If you want to win, I think obviously if you FaZe and Optic are always going to be your best options.
You hear that, Scrap? You hear that, Scrap? If you want to win, FaZe and Optic, your best options.
I just think.
Wait, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on LA Thieves then and Gentlemates?
What do you want me to? What are you asking me in specific? What are my thoughts on those?
Wait. I got a good question. because someone actually super chatted. Nate super chat. Thank you for the $2. He said he wanted to ask Kason specifically. What do you think the 4 best orgs are in your opinion in the CDL?
Specifically CDL or esports? CDL?
Yeah, let's just go CDL for now because we're mostly talking COD.
Okay, when you consider, what's the context of best?
I mean, if for you, because you obviously have a different point of view because you've like communicated, talked with them behind the scenes too. So like well ran, that will do good business, and then obviously who takes care of their players and the people there, their company. Like from your perspective.
I'm gonna plead the 5th on this one too.
Oh shit. There's some bad ones. Maybe the ones that pay a lot of money aren't too good. The grass ain't always greener, chat.
Oh no.
Let me ask the question this way: like, what is your
relationship with like say Gentlemates and like Thieves? I know Thieves have been around longer than Mates have in the scene, but like
I'm cool. I'm
Nate.
pretty cool. I'm pretty cool with Gotaga. Outside of that, there's not really like much of, I guess, a relationship.
Yeah.
I know we try. I actually was about to leak some CS shit, but holy fuck, I just held myself back. I probably shouldn't mention. There was a deal that almost happened not long ago that I will say it wasn't really ran well in my opinion at all. But again, to each their own. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people say Nate Shot. I love Nate Shot. That's my guy. Matt's a funny fucking guy, bro. I think Matt gets so much shit, but I love Nade. I really do. I love Nicewig. I actually am friends with a lot of the Thieves people.
Love Nicewig, man. He's been starting to go to events this year, and it's been cool to interact with him. Because I know he's really trying to get into this shit. What do you? I know there's been like a lot of convos. We've talked about it. Hector talked about it, about trying to get amateur teams more involved in like the format of the scene next year. I'm sure you and Paul and the FaZe team are supportive of like that endeavor.
Let's see if Ben J.
Like,
Cook's here.
Maybe getting some of the top amateur teams involved every major cycle and kind of freshening things up. Into those
You're saying involved in like what, scrims?
No,
or
like actual like tournaments. Yeah.
Actual what? Oh, pro-ams?
Like pro-ams, maybe
Pro-ams,
like
tournaments,
somewhere
like
online tournaments, whatever they do early on in the year.
Yeah, I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's probably more of a convo with the coaches like Crowder and the players. I mean, I don't, bro. Our team was scrimming challenger players or challenger teams like quite often, to be honest. I think. So I think that would be, yeah. Why not?
What do you think? Like, would you? I mean, Hector said he's down for it. Like, I think Matt has talked about he'd be down for it. Like, I assume you guys would just be. It helps the scene, no? Getting people like Bush and being able to 3-0 fucking Stallions and talk shit to Tommy.
We try to fucking have Bush warm us up fucking for champs finals. Hold on a second. Champs
grand finals at champs.
We're not talking about major 3 or major 1 or bro. We're talking about champs finals and the Bush backed out, man.
They all would have made $200. Donnie would have made 100. Like, they would have made some free cash too.
I was there. I was there Saturday night when you were like.
Ben, you were the one that told Donnie. You were the one that told Donnie, like, Donnie, this is where you're supposed to get your cut too.
I was there till like fucking 11. I was on the phone till like 10, 11, calling everybody, bro. I was panicking.
I went to dinner that night. You were trying your hardest to get it.
I was doing everything to get a fucking team to warm us up, bro.
We're at Cipriani. I'm here drinking fucking Bellinis. Pour fucking caissons on the fucking phone.
Bro, I was
scrims the next day.
Bro, I was also trying to, like, originally I was trying to do it to where it was incentive based, where I was like, okay, like, I need to make sure these guys are actually trying and shooting.
Yeah.
Because like it's hard for a team that just like lost to like come back and be motivated to play hard against, another team. So I was like, okay, I'll give you guys a band if you guys win a map. One map. They said no.
Worst CDL/CWL
just go win a map,
ever.
and then I was like, okay,
No
I'll guarantee the 1,000.
Yeah,
here's a band for 2
they'll
maps.
probably take that
maps.
because they probably don't even think they're gonna be able to take a map off FaZe before a grand finals. Like even the players are like, oh shit.
That's why I guaranteed it. I guaranteed the band. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, and let's just play 2 maps. And it just didn't work out.
Yeah,
it just didn't work. It just didn't happen. I got the call.
We ended up winning champs, so
yeah. Oh, of course. But that's such a hindsight thing. Like in that moment, I'm like, fuck, dude. I want to make sure these guys are. I mean, they ended up coming out at that Colossus like fucking shooting.
Yeah,
but then obviously we lost the map. But there was no warm up excuses. They came out hot, and then they ended up just losing.
We did get some generational Donnie content that day too. Where after all that was said and done for the Bush, the Bush loved it that day.
Donnie was out of his mind, bro.
Yeah.
Donnie's a funny guy.
If you could change 2 things about the CDL, just any 2 things that you would want, doesn't matter if they're realistic, unrealistic, what would you change?
If I could change 2 things?
Yeah.
I'd make every final a best of 9 and on its own day. Like on Sundays, I would literally make, I would exactly champs format. I would do it for every major.
Worst CDL/CWL rosters ever?
I would.
No
also
Falcons?
have 4.
I mean, this year
challenger
C9
teams. Like was it EWC every
Vanguard,
event that get qualified.
Paris Legion. They only won 2 series all year, and then this year C9 probably
That
top
was-
2
those
worst
would
from
be
CDL.
like you would do
CWL?
like challengers
I don't know.
finals for the tournament.
It'd be like a
That'd
random
be like a best of
European
7
team
and
during the
best of
Pro
9
League.
for,
I
like,
think
the
there was
pro
a
final.
European team in Infinite Warfare that didn't win a
the 4
series the
challenger
whole
teams are in like
Pro
it's like a
League.
pro
I
am.
know.
It might have been like
I know.
Elevate
I'm
or
saying the
something, if
Sunday
I
thing
remember
would just
correctly.
be like instead of it being like just the best of 9 for. I'm saying like the programming on Sunday is like challengers finals, grand finals for that tournament.
Yeah. I mean, if you
Yeah.
explain it like that, yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean, I personally think that would be great, but I see why they probably don't do that. And my theory with them doing losers finals and then grand finals is like just viewership and maybe worrying if like two strong teams don't make it in, viewership may not be as good. I really have no idea. Maybe it's cost of venue, like just for one game. They don't get their ROI is really bad for just one. I'm really not sure. I don't know, but yeah,
It's just tricky because if you do a 12 or 16 team tournament and it's double limb, like you would have to have 2 stages going on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in order to be down to 1 match on Sunday.
yeah, but
But do we like 1 match on Sunday though? I feel like there should at least be like 3.
Well, then that means that's what it is though.
Well, we're talking about like at champs only, or are we talking about a major in
No,
general?
I'm talking about majors. We're talking about majors.
But like change a major to a best of 9 Sunday, and 1 best of 9.
That's just to eliminate like what everyone says about the losers bracket stuff. Which,
yeah, that's true.
By the way, just so everyone knows, no one got fucked harder than Atlanta FaZe with that shit for years. So
yeah,
people were acting like we were getting blessed, but I think behind the scenes that was something that was already being discussed for so long about like wanting to find a solution for that. But yeah.
I think you could do it. You just have to commit to just playing winners round. I think you could do it if you commit to playing winners round 1 and losers round 1 on Thursday, because then you would go into Friday with only 8 teams left in the tournament, and it'd be very doable.
Yeah, it's true. What else you guys got for me?
If you were to pick up 1 player during ROSTERMANIA, who would you prioritize? That's not a current FaZe player. Scrap, Hydra, who would you prioritize?
Yeah, next question.
In a hypothetical world.
I'll man post a follow up to that, because you and I talked about it behind the scenes, but obviously you guys kind of supported Mo Alluka's development this year.
Hi, JP.
Running in challengers.
JP too.
I love JP. Yo, I'm actually a big JP fan. I'm a big JP fan.
Was that a bad question, chat? They said, "Who else you got for us?" I said hypothetically, not who they want.
I think
just
JP
who they would get.
Such a great coach, bro. Like full stop. Like I feel like he's also like somehow underappreciated for what he does.
Yeah.
Somehow.
He is. We won a chip together. We won Donnie Temp his first chip. NYSO.
Yeah.
I love JP.
People don't miss OG JP broadcast producer arc. That was the JP breakout role. And he was the like OG stats guy for the CWL broadcast back in the day.
I also want to show love to our coaches. I know everyone gasses me, obviously, about the offseason, but bro, it really is a big team. Like it really is. Like it went from Crowder, RJ, owners, like to the decisions we made to get 04 and Abuza. Like was also not just like me. Like I appreciated the gas I was getting on the Reddits and shit because I'm the one that gets smoked when shit goes left. But
yeah.
I also do want to show love to those guys because without them, it would
JP,
not have,
you were costing us?
It would not have happened. Seriously.
Nah, yeah, 100% team effort.
Players are properly scouted. They're properly scouted, and but no, I was definitely getting gassed. I ain't gonna lie. But what were you talking about? You said if I had to pick one.
I was talking about Mo. I was talking about Alluka. Obviously, you guys put together a deal with Falcons. Like that paid off well. Like, what were your thoughts? Like seeing that, like you guys putting belief in Mo, trusting him, picking him up as a sub, and then seeing him play well at the end of this year. Like, what were your overall thoughts on what you saw from him last season?
Rebellions. Matt Fisher is the GOAT, by the way. He's the greatest. I would say then. I will say this: we're very high on Alluka. I'll be flat out honest with you. I mean, of course we are. I mean, Rafi was there when we picked up Alluka within under 24 hours when we called him and got the deal done. And why would we not be? This kid just went to Falcons and got top 3 and top 4, and they should have got top 3 EWC.
Yeah.
So why would we not be? I think everyone knew his talent immediately. People were saying he was like a one one-day wonder. But the thing we loved about him that everyone noticed at champs is his personality. It's like how great of a kid he is.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
His drives, and these are the things that like I think are so underrated in pros is like looking at these things. And he obviously, his arrow is great. He passed the eye test immediately, right? Like you can tell immediately when someone's like talented. So like, cool. Now it's the next step. So
it's hilarious that Pat was actually right. Like, did you ever go back and like watch what Pat was saying when he was talking to Scrap at the time on that call? He's like, Scrap, you need to pick up the phone right now. And it's actually hilarious.
And he was already signed. He was already
signed.
Was he?
Was he?
I was already on the phone at that point. He didn't even wait.
Signed,
listen,
bro.
someone listened to Pat. They listened to Pat and look what happens. They won champs. Even though he didn't play for them, he still went out there. He was on FaZe. FaZe won champs. Pat was he's never wrong. He's just early.
Nah, bro. We moved really, really fast. We moved really fast. It was, again, under 24 hours. And, he's a great kid, bro. Obviously we don't know what's going to happen, but all I'm going to say is we're obviously very high on him. Like, as we should be. As any org should be, by the way. Like, this guy's insane.
Well, from the rumors and from the leaks, it sounds like they are. Like, people, the Hydra and Scrap, looks like they're trying to team with Alluka. Like, Alluka's been pinned to, like, every single team. Falcons with him, obviously. Maybe General Mates now. Maybe even fucking coming in for FaZe. That's one of the rumors. So, it's like every team and every player wants Alluka. Like, he's probably the most sought-after player.
He could be rumored to anyone. He's signed to FaZe. So, we'll see what happens.
You gotta talk to
see a lot of people. I see a lot of people rumored everywhere that are all signed to FaZe.
Very true. Very true.
That's how it goes. I think you just see a lot more agents clearly leaking shit to the timeline now.
I personally think it's the agents going around and just creating and stirring shit. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck else it could possibly be, but yeah, I don't know.
That's how it is in other esports and pro sports. League of Legends is the same thing. CS, I mean, you follow CS. CS is definitely a lot of agents sometimes.
Yeah.
Burn the pot with fucking HLTV.
Yeah, I think so too. But this is how it goes. What else you guys got for me?
I know you run preseason tournaments the past couple of years. Obviously, all three of us know those are really tough because you never know what state the game is in. Are you doing that again, or are you skipping this year?
I'm 50-50. I think it's kind of become a meme at this point with like the community with the tournaments. Like I see what they're saying.
What?
It definitely is a meme.
What's
now.
the meme? What do you mean?
They'd be like, we're at the K-Thon tournament. So
I feel like people say that, but they do love it. But they do love the tournament. Like, they're not actually going to complain about watching more COD.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I do. Listen, do I think there should be legitimacy behind the tournament? Like, not really. I think people gas it too much because it is a 4-team tournament.
Yeah.
But they are still playing for 50K, which is like not like, it's like a good in between of like, it's just what I mean? It's just like it was never meant to be like a tournament that has that matters, but like a tournament that I'm putting enough money up so they can try.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a good opener for everyone, but I will say the community seems to not like it. So I'm kind of like at that point where, I mean, I'm being honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Have you thought about pivoting it from it being just a straight up tournament to more of a boot camp lock-in style? We take over
community,
a couple
bro.
of days.
Can you guys stop being such haters?
But I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna do what I think is what the comm loves, and it seems like the comm was never super receptive to them.
Yeah.
So, and also there were so many delays the last 2 years. I was already talking.
That's the one big thing that makes it tough.
Huge thing, by the way. It's not their fault. Like that shit drives me crazy because the game's usually not really ready in the beginning, but I already made it very clear to them that if I ever run this tournament again, like we need like someone on site to like make sure
100%.
like private match and shit is. But look, there is potentially something that I might do that is probably, I guess you can argue, bigger than last year, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, everything's in the works right now. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm worried about some. There's so much going on. But
other shit.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
There's a lot of ways because obviously game state at the beginning of the year is weird. You can always pivot it and do more of like a lock-in boot camp thing, and maybe there's a tournament at the end of it, but it's more of a content play for like 2 days where everybody's just playing out of the FaZe office. scrimming each other, joking around, blah, blah, yada, yada. And if there's issues, there's issues. But that way there's no like pressure to finish the tournament by 11 p.m.
Yeah. That's good gas out of Rafi right there. He said
Yeah.
FaZe are the
What
best
did
org. He
Rafi
said
say?
Paul and Kason are the best org Oma has dealt with, by the way. FaZe are winning for a reason, and their coaching staff is insane. Call it Glaze. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, man. Love you, Rafi. You're
Love you,
running
Rafi.
circles, Rafi. You're
Love
running
you, Rafi.
circles.
Wait, Rafi,
Rafi, bro.
leak where that dinner is tonight, though. I want to see the res. I'm going to be leaking in, getting into the cameras and seeing who walks in with Kason, if it's Ernesto or not. I want to see where they're going.
Nah. I can't believe Rafi stole my fucking plane seat going to Paris, man. That shit was.
I remember with the whole Alluka thing even starting talking with Rafi, like,
Yeah.
bro, the gas he was giving Alluka, of course, and then like, bro, it's just overall, Rafi, how fast did that shit happen, bro? That shit was literally under 24. That was maybe like 10 hours, 12 hours. Like in the morning it got done. Talked at night, and in the morning it was done.
It's actually crazy to move that fast.
Good business.
It was really fast. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but
yeah,
Rafi's great, bro. Yeah, 12 hours. It happened pretty fast.
Is there I know is there a place or two you love to see the CDL run an event that they've either haven't been to recently or like in
Yes. Anaheim or LA in general, bro. We need we haven't seen anything in LA in so long, bro.
Yeah.
I would truly love something in LA. Anaheim would be fire. I know Anaheim's for the nostalgia, but I just think in general, I think Los Angeles would be really cool. I'm so over going to Miami. If it's in Miami again this year, I'm fries in the bag. I'm not going there.
Wait, why? Why do you got beef with Miami?
No. I have no problem with heretics. I just hate Miami in general. I'm just not a Miami guy.
He sounds got a lot of beef with Miami, Dale. This is
a lot of beef. Oh,
I just don't like Miami, bro. I just don't like going to Miami. It's so fucking humid over there.
It is humid as fuck. It is humid as fuck. Wait, Chicago would be fire, bro. If we have it,
I think major cities. I think New York would be sick. Chicago would be sick. LA would be sick.
Wait, did you go? Did you go to the New York one? That when they did it in Vanguard?
No, I didn't.
It was pretty dope. It was like what, the King's Theater or something. That was fire.
It was a good venue, a terrible part of Brooklyn though.
It definitely wasn't the best part, but like the venue was lit, bro. The energy was crazy. They had like NYSL did a good job hosting that event. I can't lie.
Yeah,
get a whole drum line. Yeah.
I got Kason. I mean, Anaheim, LA in general is just like look good. Even if we did like San Diego,
talking to GCCC about
like
a US
Toronto,
major
though.
nostalgic. Wait, what's GCCC?
We didn't have Toronto this year because that's always.
I actually like that.
I do miss
event.
Columbus,
They throw
Ohio
every
a
year
little bit. I
that one
can't lie.
place, the one venue. What's the venue? Well, not Waterloo, not fucking Waterloo or whatever the fuck, but the other one. What's it called again, Ben?
Anime. It's where the university is.
Yeah, whatever that place is fire. Like that event every year is really cool. I will say this though. I love the DreamHacks. I think if DreamHack is still throwing a couple events a year, we're more than good, bro. Like the DreamHacks are the best. I think always Optic hosting one is always great. Toronto does a good event. You know, if Optic does host next year, that'd be fantastic. I always like one tech. Listen, the perfect world to me is like you got one in Europe at least. You know,
you give them gentlemates. You give them gentlemates.
Yeah,
you let them run it back.
Ideally, always hosting. I mean, that was the craziest event ever, right? So, gentlemates always hosting an event. What do you guys think about London, though? What's your guys' thoughts on? Was the Birmingham event good, guys, or I didn't go?
So the problem with Birmingham is that the city's very boring, but it's super easy for almost everybody in the country to get to Birmingham because it's just sitting on the main rail run, and like realistically, from the NEC, you can get to London in an hour and a half, but like the city fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. There's really nothing to do in Birmingham.
Yeah, if you can actually do it in London, that'd be so far. Because the events that were at like the Copper Box before, we used to play at some theater. It was like it was small. It was like an actual theater. Like when we would be waiting for matches,
there's a Gfinity Arena, which is at like was that like one of the cinema.
Yeah, we would actually like go just watch movies. I remember watching like one of the Avenger movies in between like matches and shit. And then, but it was fire. But it was literally in the middle of the city. Then you go to the Hippodrome after, go gamble a little bit. That was the best times right there. I can't lie. Yeah, London events are fire.
I think as long as there's one between Paris and London every year, that'd be fire. Yeah. You know, I love Vegas. You know, I would love to host more, but Vegas is fucking. I think Vegas is fun. What else? I don't know, man. I just want LA, bro. I want something in LA, man. Anaheim applies to that. Like, oh my god.
Adam
be
kind of
so
hinted.
down.
He kind of hinted to it too. Like it'd be fire if we did something at Anaheim, of course. Like that'd be legendary to finally have a COD event back there again. Even though when everyone goes to the Hilton bar, they're gonna see how much it changed with the remodel. It's like what the? You don't even recognize it. You don't even recognize it.
You're saying the nostalgia's over?
Well,
Listen,
it would still be.
Better.
Yeah, it would still be nostalgic, but it would be the Hilton bar used to be iconic, and now it's just completely different from what it used to be.
You know what was also iconic was also it was you would hit up the Hilton bar after you went to this one restaurant in Dill, to get dinner before you went to the bar. Which restaurant was it?
Wasn't there the steakhouse right there?
Well, that's one, but there's a common restaurant chain that is much beloved by Call of Duty players that had a population, or one in Anaheim that everybody always went to.
Cheesecake?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Everyone would go to the Cheesecake. That was like a 20-minute walk, right? Like people will go to the Cheesecake for sure.
Straight, but you go to Cheesecake after the event, and like literally the whole COD scene just fucking every day at Cheesecake.
And then one of the nights you walk to downtown Disney just to like chill, walk around, see everything. That's right there down the street. Yeah. Anaheim events were
Wait, the same Barca event. Rafi, was there not a Barca? Was the Spain
Madrid.
event?
It was Madrid.
It was Madrid.
Yeah.
You think Barca would be better?
Greater Cebus, Columbus
Barca would be better. I know that's where Toronto originally wanted to do it. The problem is that they got kind of fucked in the dates. Like they wanted a spring or summer, like Spain event, and they had to do winter, and like it's not as good that time of year.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Madrid was a dope city though. I had a good time in Madrid.
Well, you know,
DreamHack Atlanta. I'm so good on Atlanta, bro. I'm sorry. That's another place I don't like going to.
Bro, they should do a DreamHacks at the San Diego Convention Center. That'd be fire if we went to San Diego.
Yeah, that's where I did my 2v2. I did my 2v2 at that was TwitchCon.
Are you gonna do that again? The 2v2s? Or is it maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, that should have happened. That was pretty like spontaneous. Maybe. I mean, I like throwing events, so probably. Why not? I like the 2v2 concept.
TwitchCon, is it at San Diego again?
TwitchCon's in San Diego, yeah.
Is it? All right, cool.
I mean, I just love being in San Diego in general. It's just literally the greatest place ever.
Actually, San Diego's the best shit, bro. I love San Diego.
Bro, it's so peaceful. It's a little boring at times, but it's like just so nice. Like, it's just I love just being around great weather.
Yeah.
Listen, we get a Torrey Pines event. You'll see me, San Diego.
Torrey
Pines. See me at Torrey Pines on Wednesday morning.
Torrey Pines, you hit the little hike.
First seat time out. You'll see me there, bro.
So I actually think San Diego might be the best city in the U.S. I might agree with you.
Yeah, no, it probably is.
Don't tell
Z
you said that. How? Don't tell Z.
No, it definitely is, bro. San Diego's the best shit. I can't lie.
It might be. I don't know how it'd be for an event though.
You know what would make it perfect?
But I've heard the event.
If they got rid of the Padres and they brought the Dodgers. If you had the Dodgers in San Diego, it's the best city in the world. Right? Wait, why?
My dad kind of like his young adulthood was in San Diego, so that's why I became like a Chargers fan, Padres fan, like everything.
Okay. Yeah, I went to a lot of Padres games when I was younger, but still,
Petco Park is nice. It's a fucking sick place.
It's so good, and then they have like the games you bring your dogs. That would be fire too.
Wait, there's a day for that?
Yeah.
That's kind of tough.
Yeah, man. Petco Park.
Is there anything else, guys?
No, I had another answer. There's a market we're rumored to go to next year that haven't been to in some years, and I'm pretty excited for. So we'll talk about that when the time comes. Bill, were there any questions that you had for Kason?
Nah, that's it. I just want to see him work right now. He's taking the day off apparently from all these phone calls. His busy life.
We need some fucking leaks, bro. Like we're fiending over here.
I don't think you guys would honestly. I just don't think shit will ever leak until things are like, you never know. Like, to be honest, I would say this, y'all. I would always take a leak with like I wouldn't fully believe everything you're reading on the internet. I'm not saying everything's not true, but I would also say that like
do you
a
think
lot of shit is engagement based.
And 100%.
I don't know, man. That's just how I look at it, but. See what happens, y'all. We'll see what happens. And
hopefully get some. Please just bring the case on land back. We love this shit, bro. We do. Get someone on site so there's not a delay. The community, they could be tough at times. They're always going to be hating on something, but more COD, more LAN events, the better. And then without that, we wouldn't have got the It's Just Ghosty edit. It wouldn't have happened if we didn't have the case on land.
That's true.
Oh my God, that was the land.
That's just iconic. Case on, we need it.
Yo, that actually is hilarious. The Ghost Yeti that was the best thing out of that tournament.
Yeah, literally. That shit went late though.
All right. We'll see what happens. All right, boys.
Last question, Kason.
What's up, Ben?
When are we getting 18 in?
When you play me in COD 1v1.
I bet.
Ben's been dodging that for a while now. I can't lie.
Ben,
we tried to make it happen at Champs and it didn't work out, bro. I tried.
Ben, it was on you. Ben, how about this? Let's play MW3
it was
today.
Not on me. Don't front for the. It was not on me. Don't.
Ben,
front
you're
for
live. Ben, you're live right now. I will get out of my bed and load up COD right now.
Oh shit! 1v1 right now.
We gotta play the beta together at least.
That's playing together, but Ben, I'm saying
1v1.
1v1 this new game. I'll guarantee that right now in front of the fucking stream.
New game. Let's load up MW3 right now.
Okay, son, you can't pick that one.
07.
That's the infamous Karachi route out of Ben J. He does not want to play MW3 in a woman. He's scared.
Dog shit game, bro.
That game is good.
No.
That game is not dog shit.
I actually think if I had to pick 2 CODs over the last like 6 years to play, it'd be MW3 and Cold War. Like those are my 2. Last 6 years.
Yeah, I mean MW 2019 was pretty fucking dog.
Yeah, shit was ass.
Bro, this game could have been good with better maps. We just didn't get them, bro.
Yeah, the past 2 year maps were pretty bad. I can't lie. BO6, BO7
could know way better.
I love MW3,
Ben,
bro.
You just
really
dodged, bro. That's crazy.
I'm dodging. Okay. Yeah.
My hero would like step up to the plate and take down Kason one-on-one, but now he's just dodging, bro.
Here we go.
That's crazy. The hood will remember this forever. I can't lie.
Facts. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Tell Mama and Sasha said hello.
We'll do. Go do your thing, Kason. Take care of business.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
WK
man. Shit. Should we start a stage? We had a few more questions, guys. Sorry, we just started chilling with Kason, talking with him about everything. We can run the stage back real quick for the people that still had some questions. Wait, is Ben here? Ben, you still never said you were wrong about the FaZe optic thing, though.
What?
Like, you didn't say you were wrong and like you're sorry. Like, just be a good boy and just say I'm sorry.
He's not just being political, bro. He's just being fucking political.
No.
Okay?
Oh, so now that's the excuse. Now, so you're still not wrong. He's just being political, is what you're saying. Are you deflecting?
Exactly.
Are you deflecting again?
I'm not deflecting.
Ben, just be a good boy and say you were right, puppy.
Not doing that.
That's all you have to say, and it's okay.
Why you gotta make everything weird all the time?
How is that making it weird, bro? That we're just being honest here.
Fucking cringe, bro. Like, relax.
The fuck is wrong with you, Ben? Fuck. All right, get someone in here, bro.
I just want to say for the record, for the stream, everybody saw that Zinni came in here and pressed me that I didn't make a pick in the fantasy draft. Yet Zinni's now been torching for over an hour in this fantasy draft.
Damn.
And he's not made a pick.
Well, he's on vacation. He's on vacation. He's on the beach in San Diego, so.
I know, but if he's gonna come in and press me to make a pick, then he better be ready to make his own fucking pick, though.
That's true. Very true. Hey, Kwani with the 38 months. Kwani, thank you very much. You're the best. Welcome back to the attachments, Kwani. And then we got Dylan.
Who did I pick? I took Matthew Golden.
Do you think Pred will get back on our team? Yeah, Pred will definitely be on a team this year. Like, he'll probably end up going to that Vancouver Surge team, but he'll definitely be on a team this year. I'd be very surprised if he's not.
Yeah, he'll get on a team.
Very surprised, Dylan. Thank you for the $3.
He's in a different stage of his career now. He's got to figure out his new lane in order to keep a career going here.
Yeah. Wait, is this Jace? Cardi doesn't have his hand up.
We're calling.
Cardi coming in with the 10 bomb in the chat. Let's get it, Cardi.
What's going on, man? I have a question.
You don't have perms? Raise your hand, Cardi. Raise your hand so I can drag you.
Uppity today. You're letting
Cardi,
Dylan,
thank you very much.
rage bait
Appreciate you. Absolute fucking go. W Cardi's in the chat, man.
Yeah.
You need something to calm you down or something, or are you just having a bad day? What's going on?
Well, you see, it's because Jace cost me yesterday in Pro Clubs, and I'm still a little bit frustrated.
Jace, is this true?
Jace is actually good on Pro Clubs the other day. He actually was cooking, but we just, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up?
That was the one day. That was the one day that I was actually cooking yesterday. I don't want to hear.
You were cooking at fan clubs. I gotta admit.
No, I just need to come in here and give you, just make sure you're calm, make sure you're good. Don't let Dylan get too under your skin. I know that's all he tries to do, but it's easy.
I would never get under Ben J's skin.
12 years. We're good,
I would never do that. Wait, Jace, just give him one of your beers. I know you got a stash right there with you.
No, they're gone. They're gone for right now.
Oh, they're gone for now?
Yeah, we're on sabbatical from that. Wait, Ben, you said you've been friends to 12? What, 12 years and you're still letting him rage bait you like that? That's crazy. All right, I'll see you guys later.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't know. It's been a long time, man. Shit, 2014. When did I meet you, Benjay? 2014, 2015? It was around there.
You and I met for the first time at AW Champs.
Yeah,
the fuck
so
that
yeah,
was.
about 11, 12 years. We're getting old now.
Yeah.
We're unks.
Back
Good
during
times,
the
though.
denial days, man.
And
Back
I would,
during the fucking denial days.
I wouldn't change a thing about us, Benjay. I wouldn't change a thing about us. All the ups and downs we've been through.
Yo,
what's good, Cardi? What's up? How we doing, Cardi?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, Ben, fuck you.
What the fuck did I do now?
Got him.
You just came in here just tell me to go fuck myself?
Yeah, I guess. No, I was 18 and I was 18,
No.
Jace. I was 18 in AW. Okay, relax. I wasn't 17 when Benjay was trying to talk to me. He waited till I was 18, freshly 18, and then he started talking to me.
Yo, one COD champs and had a fucking assembly about his fucking win. I actually tipped that so much.
All right, that was
There's
crazy.
a Don't Attach vlog to covering that if you want to go fucking find it.
Nah, yeah, those vlogs are the good old days. Those vlogs are fun back in the day. I look,
We
he
should go
started
back
this.
and watch the NJ Halo one, bro, with Chaw and fucking little fucking Ernesto.
Yeah, a little
and-
scrap in there, squeaking away.
Yeah.
What's good? Holy fuck! There's two Benjis in the call. What's
what is
good,
this
Dash
picture?
Joser? How we doing?
Hi, good. How you doing?
We're doing
I'm doing
good, man.
good.
We're doing good. I like your profile pic.
Thanks. Military experience, 10 years.
Really?
Nice.
Which team is or is not going to play their cards right this offseason and might come out with the short end of the stick?
It was good, Dallas. Potentially, if they offer me
Dominates.
full time, maybe. We'll see. Appreciate it.
And which player do you think might not be playing their cards right and might need to change their philosophy and how they approach offseason?
Which play? I mean, fuck. It's kind of tough to say because none of the rosters have been formed yet.
Anyone that ends up on a dog shit Vancouver team that's been fucking rumored.
Well, like, yeah, for Sib, for example, like, Sib could definitely still get on other teams before that Vancouver team, so I don't think he needs to rush and sign there. Like, the AR market's so dry, like, he should get on, like, one of those, like, pretty solid teams before they need to, like, lock in Vancouver.
Okay,
Very much
all right.
on that. Thank you for your
Is that
question.
all, is that all you got for us? Thank you. Hey, thank you very much for your
Yeah.
10 years military service, by the way, Joser.
Really?
You look
No
like
problem.
you look like an alpha male in your photo. I'm sure you saved many lives.
Definitely.
Appreciate it,
All
man.
right, thank you guys.
Yep, you have a good one.
Thank you.
Can't believe Cardi just cursed you out, Benjay. What the fuck? What was that
Yeah, it
about?
was so fucking weird at Cardi, man. Like, what the fuck was that?
Fuck Cardi. Estro's restricted. Yes, he is still under contract with Gentlemates. Yo, Laurent, what's
Yo,
up? What's
dude.
up?
What's up? My question is, I feel like Neptune should be a hot commodity, like in this off season. Besides, like Hydra, like he has the most talent. Like I feel like what Formal said, if your teammate is so A's, like you can deal with it. Like if I'm
Yeah.
teammates, like even last year, like Estro was good. Estro was great at the game, but Neptune can be such a force that like I would have made it work with Joe. Like Neptune and Joe is like can be so much more higher peak at the game than I feel like Estro as like a role player or like second sub, if that makes sense. So I feel like Neptune like could be like a hot commodity for the
yeah, but
or should be.
the issue with Nep is the way his last. We talked about this at the time. It's the way the last team ended, and the fact that it was so bad that one of his teammates went to Tom and said, "quote that Nep was the worst player he's ever teamed with." The issue is that I think teams just don't want to deal with whatever's going on there, and I think the key thing for Nep is trying to play the politics right and having a good answer for whenever that comes up. What happened on that gentleman situation? You were the MVP and got dropped. What, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have a good answer for.
I just feel like
what happened.
they went from like, okay, they dropped Neptune and they dropped Envoy, and then like we're kind of just the same. Like they didn't get any better.
Yeah.
Like
you're not wrong.
I don't know. I feel like they're probably like Ghosty's probably running their system, and Ghosty's system is all about like perfection. And like at the beginning, they were like perfect. Like everybody's playing perfect, and then whatever happened internally, and then they just nobody. I feel like both the ARs just weren't that good. Like half pack of the year. Like Joe and Esther were like the better players. So I don't know if that's like a Ghosty thing, or is that like a system thing? Is that a player thing? Like you know what I'm saying?
They had listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That Gentlemen's team, like the chemistry wasn't there in the back half of the season. That was a big reason.
Shit,
why
the
they couldn't
chemistry
keep up
was
with
never
Optic.
there. It was there in the preseason, and kind of at Major One. After that, after they needed to like actually build on that and be a real team, they were cooked.
Because like
It was, guys,
Neptune and
we've
Civ
alluded to
were
it.
like,
It was bad. It will come out eventually, but it was bad in that situation. They were not on the same page on what they wanted to do, and unfortunately, we're in an era of COD where like you have to make such quick decisions on these games. If we're not making the same decisions, like it's cooked. Optic and FaZe are finding space on the map. Thieves the same, and they're exploiting our weakness, and we're just gonna get fucking blown over. You know?
Yeah.
So
like Neptune and Civ, like Dill, like you're saying, like I don't think Civ should shine early to Vancouver because like bro, at the beginning of the game he was popping major take, like he was a top
Yeah,
five.
I mean him and Major
AR.
One were Nep and Civ at Major One were literally fucking going crazy.
And then and Nep was, I mean, top 3 sub. Like I feel like even like last year or 2 years ago in BO6, like he was a top 5 sub at certain points in the game.
Yeah.
So like you don't just overlook that talent. Like you're bringing up coaches too. Like if you can find a Rambo Ray or someone that like can deal with those personalities, and like it can work no matter what. I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, with Nep, like, I don't know if he's going to end up on like a FaZe Optic or like the Thieves team, but like if I'm with the 4th or 5th team after that, I want Neptune on my team. Like he's, I think by
Even
far the
Toronto,
best
I feel
sub that's available
Toronto
right now.
Toronto could have got him, and like that could have worked well. I feel like it is like for BO7, it's such a fast-paced game that like they could have made it work.
Yeah.
Like Kips, Neptune, Kleenex would have been insane.
No, yeah, 100%. I feel like Neptune's definitely a little underrated right now. Like any of those teams that's not in the top 3 needs to insta-get him because he can actually make you a championship caliber team or put you in that top 3 like with his takeover. He's done it the past 2 seasons, so I mean, yeah, 100%.
Optic, are you putting Optic
Some of
in
the
FaZe
best
though?
players.
Huh?
You're putting Optic in FaZe now? You're saying the other
Yeah, I'm
teams
saying
that
like
are not.
he's
I
like
mean,
he's Neptune's not
FaZe
going to
Major
Optic.
One.
He's not going to Optic or FaZe, and then probably not like wherever Scrap and Hydra do. But right after that, they whoever the 4th team is to make the move after the LA Thieves or Scrap Hydra together, FaZe Optic needs to get Neptune if they want to compete.
Yeah, but this is where it is how he's completely misplayed this because that 4th team is Gentlemates. I don't think they're going to run it back with him. So now you've left Miami, who I think may
then
not be spending
then
a lot of money
Falcons
this
or
year.
Toronto.
Hold on, but let me walk you through this. This is
Okay.
how like the calculation on his end, like he has misplayed the last few months, right? Optic FaZe not going to pick him up. To your point, Thieves probably not going to pick him up. Although I don't discount that they may think about it at some point. I think the likelihood of him running it back with Gentlemates is low. That leaves Falcons, who we already declined them once. So that was in the a few months ago. He may have burned that bridge. That leaves G2, Miami, Toronto, and I don't know if Toronto would pick him up. Carolina, Boston, Vancouver, Cloud9. It's not exactly the world's greatest list of contending teams for him to go to. So unfortunately, he hasn't necessarily, after getting dropped, played the politics particularly well here, and he's limited his options for next season.
Yeah, but I
Yeah, I
mean,
think-
if one of these teams want to win, they just have to kind of suck it up and get Neptune. Like if you're not in that top 3 conversation on paper, Neptune's gonna get you there. He's gonna have his moments where he's shown the past 2 seasons where he can compete with the best teams and the best players in the game. So it's like, yeah, chemistry might be this and that, but like, who cares? Do you want to actually have a chance to win and make it to Sundays, or do you want to have a mid team that's all just friends with each other and buddy?
I mean, yeah, but you got to be willing
Toronto
to.
and G2.
No,
like,
Toronto will not pick up Nep. That's not the style of player that they like in their org. They have, after year 1, tried their hardest to stay away from drama of players that generate it. And so I
like
just don't
Jimmy
see them
said,
going.
They're not trying to win. Then they're not trying to win. Like they're not going to
They
win.
have
with,
one
like,
before,
what
but
they got.
I don't think they're going to pick up Nep, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think Adam Adamu is picking up a player like Nep. I think that's a veto out of him. I would suspect.
But that's
I
just
feel
so
like
crazy. It's like a
you're-
troll.
Yeah.
It's just such a
And
troll.
like you were saying, Ben, like some of those other teams are chalked. Like whatever team Envoy goes to is probably chalked. Whatever team.
Why?
Like,
Dill
goes to, like, him and
was on a
Ghosty-
team that won. Why? Dill literally won a championship this year and the
No,
year
I'm saying,
before.
like,
What are you
No,
talking
he's
about?
saying he's
you can't join that
Yeah,
team.
like because Neptune and
Oh,
all were
it's
on
like
team
Dill,
together.
yeah, and that's the other part.
And like
no, I see what you're
whatever, like that SIP relationship chalk. So like if probably no Vancouver, and then if him and Ghosty aren't cool, then no, that could be 3 different teams. So then you're stuck. What? Not the top 3, not those 3 teams. You only have 4 or 5 more teams, and like 3 of them are bottom tier. So like you're kind of cooked.
Exactly.
That's what
He
I'm
did
saying,
not.
Toronto.
this was how unwise. This is not only the mistake that NetMap made in getting dropped, but then subsequent bad decisions that he has made over the last few months to then not improve the situation. I agree with Dill. Like Nep, if you take away all the other bullshit, like Nep is very talented. As far as aggressive sub players, there aren't much better than him at the league. The problem is with all the other shit packaged in, it's limited his ability to like be able to showcase that talent. And that's the frustrating thing I think for everybody involved.
His best option was like if Scrap and Hydra get picked up, and then you just run 0 for a Boozer Nep. Like that was his best like true option coming into like that.
Yeah,
and now
if FaZe were to do that,
he's kind of shocked. Like you have to like build yourself back up again, which you just did in BO6, and like, which is
yeah.
I have one little quick thing. I feel like the Alluka story of like I feel like there's way more players in challengers like that like maybe not as good but can be good with some development. Like obviously not like C9 like that was chalked, but like other players like that. And I do know like some of the C9 players and they're better than like what they've shown. Like there was obviously like they showed their talents. Like I feel like Encourage like he played okay, but like he might go back to challengers and just fry and then come back and be more confident. Or like Hyde where he just needs more like respawn experience and like give him a year or two and he could be league, like, you know what I'm saying, league bound again. I feel like there's other players too that I can be like that just don't get an opportunity with like without the params.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely is. Like, there's going to be players that can pop off. I mean, Alluka just, you kind of saw it from the start when he had that one night. Everyone was talking about the eye test, how he was frying. And he got his chance with a solid team, Falcons. They weren't the best, they weren't the worst, but they were just like mid-pack. And then he helped make them a good team and like actually make them a contender. The thing is, though, when it comes to like what you said about C9, like, yeah, when all those young players team together, they're only going to go so far because they're all they have so much to learn. They have so much to experience before they know how to actually play and what to do at this level. So it's like, yeah, if one of them just got picked up to a better situation, probably they show out a little bit better because they have smarter players and people who know how to win around them already. But I just, from what I've seen when I watched like all challenges this year, from scrims to the pro matches to the pro-ams, Alluka probably looked like the most well-rounded like player when it came down to just like him showing up and just dominating. Like he just showed up and dominated. Yeah. And even before champs, they were playing well in scrims too. Like they were playing these top teams really good in scrims. So it's like you have your Kipses and your Niams, but Alluka,
you gotta think about it too. Like look at the players he's playing with. Like not Xnet, but like Cell and like kids. Like they're
my bad,
Cell. Play. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, just fucking with you.
Experience. Like, Clay can like, oh, Alluka, like, you're making this play, whoop, whoop. And I feel like on the C9, like, obviously, what the coach is telling, oh, this is a bad play. But, like, at the same time, like you're saying, like, the players on that team, like, bro, they're coming together and, like, you're trying to play for yourself. You're playing for your stock, right? Of, like, well, I need to fry, or basically, I need to fry.
Yeah.
And I feel like player, like, if you pick up like a Renegade, he's not going to be thinking, oh, I need to fry. He just wants to win. Or even like, I'm going to shout out some of my boys. Like, Icons is mad good. I feel like he can go
Icons has potential for sure.
Or even like my boy Nate Terminated. I feel like he's mad good. He just kind of got cooked because he was playing with Alluka at the beginning of the game on that fellow team. He was really good. And I feel like there's like Nimi's hella good. There's a couple players like that are in the underrated T16, T8 that like, they just kind of need that jump, or like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
no, I get what you're saying. 100%. Like people just need the right opportunity. The thing is, there is a lot of people in the past, especially, and we'll see probably more this year. A lot of players get their opportunities in the league, especially nowadays with how people look at like new young crack stars from challengers. Like there's gonna be a lot of people getting called up, but it's when you get there how you show out. Like, yeah, Alluka joined a pretty good situation for the most part. Good players, world champions, great coaches, whatever. But like they still only had a week and a half of practice. You're not really developing that much of your own play style. Like it's still really impressive what he did. Yeah, because like they don't have that long to make him smarter and do any of that other stuff. Whereas someone else from challengers could have joined the same situation and not done as good just because they aren't as talented as Alluka is. But I think we'll see a lot more challengers players come up. And I mean, you mentioned a lot of like names of like solid players, so we'll see next year. But there's gonna be a lot of new faces in the league, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, y'all have a good stream. I don't want to take any more of your time.
Nah, you're good, bro. Appreciate
your questions, though.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
You too.
W, Benjay, man, you fucking sexy bastard.
W questions. And look, guys, we understand what you're saying in chat, but here what we've been saying all stream. The big reflection in games we've seen recently, these style of CODs that, you know, Dill, I think would attest to, are like not, you don't need a big brain these CODs like you used to back in the day. It's all making quick decisions and doing things fast as a team, and all being on the same page. And if you have players that just don't want to do that, it makes it so difficult to beat the top teams because go watch VOD from the season. Go watch how Optic and FaZe play compared to everybody else. Thieves, bro, their ability to ape and play quick compared to like everybody else, it's night and day. And if you can't do that, you're getting fucking left behind in the dust.
Yeah. All right, let's see who's next up. P.
Yo.
What's good, Sparks? Oh shit, you're back. What's up?
I'm back.
With a normal profile pic.
Yeah. I kind of went a little overboard, I think. Actually, I don't think so. It was normal. So a quick question. With like a coaching staff like Optic or FaZe, what like team of 4 from like the C-list players, like from the tiers you guys did, what team do you think could be made and like could improve like drastically? Do you think from like
4 players from the tier list or from the C tier?
Yeah.
Shit. Have to remember who the C tier was. First, I know we had Kismet in there, so I would say Kismet because like he could slot into any team and like he's gonna help most teams. Who else was in the C tier, Benja? Do you remember? I think we have like Pred, Exnid. Yeah, we had Kismet. Who else do we have C?
I can pull it up. Hold on. I think I did the tier list, right? Or did you do it?
I think you did it.
I think I did it.
Yeah, you did it. You were controlling his shit. You were trying to do the 20% historical bullshit. You know, you were doing
This
all.
was who we had in C. This is who we had in C. If you go to my stream.
Okay, let's see this shit.
We had Spart, Mamba.
Okay, so we have to build a C tier team, but put him with like a S tier coaching staff.
Yeah, and like that could like actually improve and like be not like maybe like a contender for like champs, but like at least like be like in the like top 4, top 5.
Who would you put, Benjay? Who would you pick? What 4?
Well, I'm for sure probably taking their AG or Real. We need an aggressive sub player. It's AG, Real, or Xnid. Who do we want, Dill?
Well, you do your own and then I'll do mine. No, don't don't lay on me. Don't sigh.
Accident Kids had some good chem at the end of the season, so I'll say those 2.
Yeah.
I'll say
Ooh.
It's not my true flex players on here. I'd probably take like Spart and like I don't know. Maybe Byron? Nasty?
Okay.
I don't know, man. There's not a lot of flex players is the problem in the C tier. There's a lot of like aggressive sub players, gaffle subs and like mains, and not a lot of like people I know that like a true flex player.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to Falcons cheese too hard, so I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go give me Trakes. You know, I like what I saw. Still young, still has a lot to get improve and work on, but give me Trakes. We're pairing him up with the Bulldog because Bulldog plays great when he plays with players from different countries. An example, Hydra and even Xnid. So give me Trakes. The Bulldog and the Argentinian would work well together. And then give me Beans. I think Beans is solid, good snipe. And then honestly, I kind of want to take Byron for this too, just because like Byron's proven that he could play well versus top teams, especially when he has a solid roster like in BO6. I'd probably say Beans, Nasty, Trakes, Kiz. That's what I'd probably go with. That's what I'm going with. What do you think, Poundsy?
What about? I don't know. Like I was like a big Xnid hater, and then at champs he just made me fucking eat my words. But I don't know. I feel like champs kind of like changed my view on him a little bit. But I would probably include him. I don't know, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, no, it's tough.
The CT players are kind of shit, but like with the coaching staff like that, I don't know. I think things could like change around.
Yeah, the tough part is if you're trying to get Optics coaching staff, Karma's not showing up to coach any C tier players. I'm gonna be honest. Damon is just he's blocking their phone numbers if they try to hit him up.
Well, yeah, I was just curious about that.
Yeah,
thanks, guys.
Good question. All right, peace out, P.
Peace out.
Peace.
Let's see.
Dale, did you do your ballot already for Breaking Point?
I think so. Yeah, pretty sure I did.
Okay, word.
Pretty sure I did.
I'm doing mine right now.
Yo.
What's good, Brizzy?
Yo.
What's good?
Talk to me.
I'll be honest. This question doesn't really have a lot to do with ROSTERMANIA. It's more
That's fine,
kind of
that's
the money
fine.
side of it. Might be more of a Benjay question. It has to do with MTX.
He loves us.
You had mentioned FaZe. I think you said FaZe had the most sales or whatever it was for the MTX or whatever. I was just curious if you had any insight on that whole MTX situation, because you said FaZe had the most sales, which I mean, they probably did because the colors, but the designs on them that they do every year are kind of just ass and plain and boring a little bit. And, you know, I buy the skins every year just because I play ranked in COD and stuff. So, and I'm an Optic fan. I didn't even buy the Optic skin because it's just ass.
Yeah.
So I was just curious if there was any update on, like, if they're going to have more creative freedom, maybe make it, I don't know what the word is, fucking, like the skin move, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, if you had any insight on that.
Tucker, you're in the chat. Would you want to? Tucker may be the best person to talk to about this if he's willing to yap on it. If not, I can answer the question because I think Tucker can
Did Tucker
speak from
design
experience
it?
about.
Like he'd help design the stuff?
Tucker definitely had a big hand in the process of those things, and he can really speak towards like you can customize them quite a bit. There's an extent to which they'll veto ideas. Like if your idea is too fucking good, like they will veto because they're gonna come up with that idea by themselves. But like you can customize pretty much most of the stuff now. It just comes down to you got to understand what type of skins sell, what do people want, because there's a bit of an art to it. You got to understand what people want at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Also, type of skins they're going to want in the middle and the end of the game as well. And I think FaZe do a good job of understanding that whole package. So that's why like their pink skin was fucking godlike this year, because a lot of people wanted to rock that in game. Like they know what the fuck they're doing over there. But it takes a lot of iterations. I know talking to Tucker, like, because he asked for, FaZe asked for a lot of like outside ideas and help, and they go through a lot of iterations of these skins. Like it's not a one day thing. Like they go through so many iterations to try and nail like the right concept. But it's definitely gotten better over the years. It used to be very limited. Now you've got decent freedom. So, does that answer your question?
You know, I guess we'll see what happens.
So. It just comes down to what the teams want to do. Do they want to stick to their brand guide straight up? They want to get a bit more creative. Like, you can take it to only so far, but you can actually do a lot of shit with it if you want.
That's cool. That's perfect. That's all I need to know. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of you guys. Appreciate what y'all are doing. Give me something to listen to at work all day.
No problem.
Let's go, Brizzy. Oh wait, Brizzy, you driving right now?
I am driving right now.
Okay, you stay safe out there, Brizzy. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
Appreciate it.
Oh, Ben, I'm about to crack open a cold one. I feel like Jace.
Yeah. I feel like Jace is crazy.
Have you had one of these? Are you on my stream? Have you had one of these frescos? Bro, these
like
are
like a normal fresco? Yeah, I've had them before.
Yeah, these are so fire, bro. I love them so much. It just takes the edge off too. After talking with Benjay all day, just need one of these. Let's fucking go. Who's the next person?
Yo, what's good?
What's good, Jay? How we doing?
Doing pretty good. Hey, I got a question on just the overall dynamics of a new roster, new team. So obviously, fans and players alike maybe want to see a league expansion, and of course, I'm big on that. Been a fan since BO2. But if I'm a new GM, I'm a new org. How do I actually succeed? We've seen plenty of rosters be assembled, and it just don't work. So if I'm an M80, do I like take the surge approach where you get a veteran AR like accuracy, pair them up with two young guns with Mac and Sib, and with Pred? That clearly had some success. Same with the Vancouver Surge, with the Neptune 04 Booza Nasty team.
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you make it work?
That's a really good question, and it's not easy to do at all. Like it's only happened probably a couple times, and honestly, in the CDL, it's happened with like Surge, and then Seattle Surge and Vancouver Surge were like two of the teams that really stand out.
100%.
But yeah, you need to get someone who's like a veteran that's been around, had some success, won a little bit, knows like COD, and that will be good at teaching players COD. Like, that's one of the accuracy strong suits, is like his teammates always love him because he's super selfless and he just wants like the best for his teammates. So he's going to take the L, and the L for him is running to the hill soaking and letting people just be the superstar. Like, he would just tell Pred and Sib to just go get kills. They'll handle the rest of like the objective work. So you kind of want to have someone like that, but that's kind of the easy part because there is players you could find sort of like that. But like the risks you have to take, like you have to know the calculated risks, because like at that time they took Pred and Sib, who had never been pro before, they were still rookies, and gave them that chance, and they ended up hitting. They were good. The same thing when it was like 04 and Abuza, when they got picked up after, I think it was like, well, Abuza got picked up earlier in the year. 04 got picked up after Major 2, I believe. And so you just have to like keep your eye out. Excuse me. You don't want to sit around and wait too long. Like if your team's not working right away or a player's not working out, you find the next best talent to pick up from challengers. Yeah. So like right now, depending on how much you want to actually pay, there is some good talent out there. Like Neptune, if depending how much, if he's not going anywhere else, I'm picking up Neptune. I don't give a fuck. Neptune's really fucking good. If there's AR players I want to get, I would look at potentially a Rancor, potentially, I don't know. AR players is a little, like there's Sib out there, there's Ghosty, but they'll probably still get on some teams before you can grab them. But like the sub market is, there's a lot of decent subs. So I would look at like anywhere from Estriel to Neptune to Kremp, who doesn't get picked up. And then maybe look at some top challengers talent, like an Ethan or DK, maybe a Mythics, maybe in Dimensions, because you just have to take some like risk too over these challenger teams. And then it's also a long process. Like that Rambo Ray Vancouver Surge team, it took them a while to be good. Like they weren't that good at the start of MW3. Towards the end, they got pretty good. And then in BO6, they picked up Hixie. They had that one bad stage. They ripped the Band-Aid off. They dropped him. They picked up Neptune, which was a great pickup. And then they were top 2 pretty much the rest of the year. So it's like you have to just find a couple players that work for you, but be really quick on the changes. That's going to like push you to the next level.
100%. And I feel like we've seen that as well with like that, I think it was a Ravens team where they had the Slasher Gwyn project kind of going on, and there was some potential there, but it's just like, I feel like you could throw the names at a wall and try to make it work, but
yeah,
obviously you want to win, but I do honestly respect teams that do crack into that top 4, top 6 range. Yeah, and I think that's ultimately the goal, and hopefully you kind of strike gold like Surge has done in the past, and clearly they didn't win in BO6, but I mean, that's a very successful year.
For what they paid, like they were probably one of the lowest paid teams, and they got 4 top 2s. So like that's insane for what they actually paid. And same thing even with G2 this year. Like G2 this year, yeah, they didn't make it to finals or top 3. But going into the season, a lot of them had them like, everyone had them like a bottom 4 team. They ended up getting 4th and a 6th right off the bat, or 4th. Then 6th right off the bat, first 2 majors. So even then, that's like a win. Like that team didn't pay that much either, but they had some decently like good placings for what was expected.
And they were switching it up pretty well too. They didn't like rock the roster way too long. They made the moves they needed to make. I loved it for sure.
Yeah, so you just got to be on point and just not really waste time. Like just don't trap yourselves with players.
Appreciate it. That's all I had to say. Thank you guys.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Are you busy over there? What you doing over there?
Trying to do my fucking tier list, my top 20. It's just all fugazi, bro.
Black Ops 7 award ballot? Oh, I didn't even see this one. A top 20? I didn't even see this.
Yeah, it's so hard, bro.
This one has team
Once
success
you get past
at 30.
10, it's just a bunch of fucking fugazi.
Yeah. This one has team success past like at 30%. The one I did was 20% team success.
Am I forgetting Adam?
All right, let's see. Let's get some new people in for the day. Is this Ebates?
Hello.
What's up? What's up, Ebates? How we doing?
You guys are hard people to reach, man.
How we doing?
Dude, just chilling. How you guys been? You guys been good?
Fantastic, man. Just, waiting to see what happens with ROSTERMANIA, a little off-season vibe.
Same. I've been keeping up with the CDL, which actually brings me to my question. Obviously I want to ask the important questions. What CDL pros do you guys think is going to take that next step in their career and come on over to Warzone,
The next step? Oh, shit. Maybe we see TJ Haley over there.
Whoa.
Maybe a Purge. You know, he's been grinding. He's been grinding a
I've
little
been seeing
bit.
the Per J on Warzone.
Yeah.
I've been going by his stream. He's like, "Yo, watch this."
Hey, you might have to take him under the wing, bro.
Might have to.
Any of these players
we've
that
seen
fall
some
out.
CDL players come over. You know, we've seen Blast, you know, doing his thing.
Yeah.
You know, Colt Havoc had a short stint. Paul X had a short stint. You know, I feel like, you know, the CDL is like obviously below Warzone, and it's like, you know, who's going to take that next step, you know, to
Relax.
get to their
the CDL go
peak of their
or
career.
The
you know?
Warzone go is from the CDL, and that's Tommy. That's Tommy, okay? So he's from the CDL.
Are we in 2020? Are we in 2020?
Hey, I put respect on my unks, okay? Nah,
Bro,
it's probably
Biffle
D.
literally
It's probably
said
D.
like, CDL's too easy. I'm going back to Warzone. That's
Biffle
apparently
said that.
Yeah.
Nah, D definitely.
Allegedly.
Biffle could have definitely been in the CDL, but it would have took him a lot longer than he would have liked to like get on a decent top team, and he would have made a lot less money. He just would make a lot less money in general because he can't really stream as much as he does now.
You can't stream anything.
Yeah, and Diaz has a huge following already, so it's like, wait, what's the reason he came back to Warzone? Was he just bored? I actually don't even know the reason.
Yeah, he's just bored. I mean, dude, he retired way too like early. He's 22 years old. I mean,
he's like, dude, I'm so stressed out. I'm done with this
ass.
shit, bro. I'm done with
No,
this.
he actually, like, all jokes aside, he actually quit because it was so ass. But I will say last year was a perfect year to take off because we only had we had EWC. That was obviously sick, but that was about it. And then this year we're supposed to have, I think, 4 lands and prize pools are increased.
Yeah.
So
wait, 4.
He's
four
back.
lands?
He took the Falcon spot.
That's so fire. He just walks back into the Falcons.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's like the only player that can do that. Yeah. Like realistically.
Any team was dropping their third for Biffle.
For Biffle, man. The GOAT.
Wait, who are you coaching now?
You know, I'm just chilling.
Chilling, just waiting.
The year's over. I mean, I'm on contract till January, so I'm just chilling, but Rasim left us.
Yeah, wait. So you were still with Vitality, right?
Yeah, I'm still with Vitality.
Okay, yeah, because I remember. But
long story short,
yeah, why
we had a really rough year, like with Blast Stage and Skull, like it was awful. So Rasim was plotting behind the scenes. You know, he went about it in the wrong way, but he already admitted to his wrongs.
Rasim.
And he's a COD comp kid at heart, bro.
He's S&D. He's S&D kid, bro. He's S&D kid. They're always shady.
He kid always scumbagging like.
He went straight to Shifty behind the scenes. You know what's good, and then Shifty and Ben and Almond, they were like, we're kind of down. So then Smith was like, all right, well my teammates are talking shit about me. I'm just gonna leave. So then we basically did a trade.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Rasim was on Twisted Minds. Smith came to Vitality, but the rumor is we're supposed to have another. Like DreamHacks or whatever. Like we're supposed to be. I don't know if that's like public.
Wait, like soon, or like are you mean next year?
There's supposed to be a couple. Yeah, next year is supposed to be a couple DreamHacks again with CDL and Warzone.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think.
I think that's probably gonna happen. The sentiment I got from when I was on the ground at Atlanta was like I think people kind of liked what they had going on with like the CDL Challengers Warzone trifecta. So like. I'm not surprised if they run it back next year. They just haven't announced the DreamHacks for next year.
I swear there's so much more like content that like we could be doing at those events together, but I mean, it'd have to be like something we'd have to figure out, but
yeah,
it was pretty cool to have everything in the same roof.
I've talked to Adam about it. It's like if we want to do it because you guys start later than us, like DreamHacks got to fly people out and like we'll shoot that shit on like a Wednesday or a Thursday.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that would be fun.
They got to be willing to come out and like front that for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, that's valid.
But Birmingham has already announced for April. Like, I'm pretty sure
we're going back to Birmingham?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the CDL will be there, so I wouldn't be surprised if Warzone's there too.
Oh, man, no.
Yeah.
Back to the cold and windy again, GG.
Back to the best city in England.
That's actually insane. I will say the venue was nice. The venue was solid.
Yeah, and then he sees a nice big space. It's just Birmingham fucking sucks.
Yeah. But anyways, I was just bored. I watch you guys like every morning because there's literally nothing going on right now.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Just waiting.
Just vibing.
Of course, you enjoy that good weather over there. It's fucking hot as dick in Texas. Like I can't even go outside, bro. It's fucking disgusting.
No, the weather here is amazing. The weather, dude. I've been doing the night walks. Just take the dogs out, go to the beach.
Well, you're in California, right?
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jealous, bro. I go outside in Texas. I'm in a sauna every time, bro. It's insane.
That's miserable.
I've been in Columbus and it's rained every single day since I've gotten back from fucking Paris, free WC. So
not good, bro. Not good. At least you guys,
tornadoes, fucking derechos over here. Like,
at least your rent for like a 1 bedroom is not like $3,000. So
yeah, no, it's definitely not that.
Yeah. All right.
Howdy, fellas.
Yes, sir. We'll talk soon. Yes, sir.
Eventually see you on the server in a couple days.
Peace. Man, it's so hot here, bro. Whenever you go out, that's why I'm streaming so much. I can't go outside, even if I wanted to go outside. What the fuck am I gonna do? Go out there and burn?
No. I probably got like 4 or 5 more, Dale.
No, where are you
4 or 5
going?
more with me. Oh, you know me. I gotta go fucking keep up on the workout.
Okay.
Fucking go try and the weather's actually good, so I'm actually gonna fucking get a swim session, do some fucking laps.
Oh,
and then
swimming?
I gotta, and then I gotta send the fucking. It's about that time. I gotta send the invoice numbers for everybody. I gotta run up the show totals from the last month or so.
Yeah. Send me.
Let you guys know we got
Double me
invoice
up.
for.
Double me up. Give me some good.
No, you're gonna get what you're owed. Don't double me up.
Oh, Ben, bro. We can work something on the side, Ben.
Double me up.
Nah, let's see. Let's get someone else in here before Ben J leaves us. Fuck.
You're trying to finesse Tomasi? Like, what the fuck?
What?
Hello? Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
What up?
Hello?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I'm in the boonies right now. I'm delivering UPS. So
You're good. What's good, bro?
Benjay, what is your problem with Neptune? I feel like he is
I
the
don't
third.
got no problem with Neptune.
Oh.
I don't got no problem with Neptune. Yeah, well, your mic is fucked.
Yeah,
but,
wait.
like,
We
I
can
don't-
hear you right there.
I don't got a problem with Neptune. I'm just like, listen, it's just he's a talented player, but like he's got a whole bunch of other fucking bullshit going on. It's like getting in the way of him having a great career. Like my point is that he can control those things. Like that is all things on his side. He just gotta take ownership. He does that, he'll have a great career going forward. If he doesn't, he's gonna go the way of a lot of other COD legends who never realize their potential due to out of game issues. Like it is what it is, bro.
Fair take.
It is what it is. He's
Ben
not
wants
a
to see the
shitter.
best
He's
room.
very talented.
Ben wants to see the
Yeah.
best room. Appreciate you.
I just think that he's the third best player in the ROSTERMANIA right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's
fair.
probably
Y'all
the best
disagree?
sub. He's probably one of the best subs for sure. That's actually available.
Behind Paco.
Well, yeah. Paco's not really available. Paco's he doesn't do what he wants.
I appreciate it. Y'all
Appreciate
know
you,
what-
AT. Have a good one. Let's see. Let's get Harry in here.
Oh.
What's up, Harry?
Yeah, I got 2 questions.
Yep.
Okay, so I know Ben's not a big fan of his gameplay, but do you think Abizi stays on LA Thieves?
Yeah, probably. I think they're not going to find a better replacement to him, so they'll probably just run it back with Tyler.
Okay, but Dylan's got 10 years of experience. Ben's got 25 watching. Like, do you not think Abizi would be a good flex for Carolina? Now they getting Simp and Insight.
Carolina's
What
getting
is wrong with
Simp
you,
and
Harry?
Insight?
Yeah, on Supermaxes.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. This is news to probably Brian Sane as well. He's probably hyped that they're actually going to have a little bit of money there.
That just leak?
I think he might just leak. Carolina's actually going to spend. They're not going to make players pay their own buyout. That's fucking crazy.
You don't think Abizi's a good flex for that team?
Shit. Abizi's good whatever he wants to do. He can run a sub, an AR, flex, whatever Abizi wants to do. I'm down with it. I still believe in Tyler. Whatever people are saying, I still believe in Tyler.
I have that team winning champs.
Abizi, Simp, and who? Insight?
Yeah.
If Champs is in
And then they
Birmingham,
just get,
maybe.
like-
If Champs is in Birmingham, maybe.
And then they got Lurks as well. They've already got a fourth.
Oh yeah. No, actually, you're true. That's facts. They got Lurks, Simp, Sub Duo, Flex, Abizi, Inside AR. Is this some like Euro cheese that you're pulling right now with the Inside AR, or like you truly think this is gonna win?
It would just be the glue, you know.
Okay. I mean, I respect that. Jamie's a legend too.
Everyone else can go rogue.
Yeah, he'll hold down the spawns, get some hill time. He'll do what he got to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks, Harry.
I appreciate it. No problem.
Yeah, have a good one.
Easy.
Ben, did you get nervous? Why'd you get so quiet when he was in the call?
Because Harry just be saying the fucking absolute bullshit, bro. Why? I love Harry, but he just absolutely just yaps on some irrelevant bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Carolina ain't spending a damn dime if even they're still here. We're in my Discord, Tom. What's good, Ubuntu? How we doing?
Yo, what's going on? How we doing?
Chilling.
Yo, so my first question, I have a couple questions. First question.
Talk to us.
Is the CDL under a contract with Call of Duty where they have to change titles every year?
I don't know if that's in the contract, but I mean, probably. Like, I don't think they could just go back and play an old COD. Like, because I think the CDL is also promotion for the new COD, so they're going to be forced to play the new one.
Right. I was just curious, just because, like all of the Premier League games like Rocket League, Counter-Strike, Valorant, all of those big games, they don't really change games. Like, they stay on the same game every year.
Yeah.
And they just make little tweaks to it to make it better. I just feel like that'll be a whole lot better process than coming out with a new title every year, and then you have a different meta for different players, whereas like you have players that aren't as good on an Activision title or Trevor title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I mean, 100%. The thing is, like I said, like it's also marketing for the new game. And like, it'd be nice if there was just a competitive Call of Duty then we built on. There was updates. There was a lot, kind of like COD Mobile. There's all the maps. There's all the guns. There's all the everything. But COD Mobile is its own separate thing. Like, we're just used as like the guinea pig to promote, play this game. Because who's the only player base that plays COD the whole year? It's only competitive players. Like, the casuals, they play for what? A month or two maybe? But like, the competitive players are the ones that actually play and watch the whole season out of like any of the COD players, like the bigger audience.
Right. Then my second question, I guess, is kind of geared towards Benjay, because I know he's been on his soapbox about the GAs. I'm kind of fed up with them. Like, it's just miserable to watch teams not be treated fairly. Like, is there not a way for like actual teams to be punished? Like, a fine could be enforced for a team breaking the GA, or like, can the CDL not implement it in their rules to where like they can take out all these glitches? Because they have to see the glitches, like the stretch diffused and the snaking and all that stuff. Like, is there not a way
they would have to define those things as a glitch? See, the thing is, like, those things are not considered a bug or a glitch by like the league. Like, the rules don't define those things as like you breaking the rules. So how could they find people for doing what's allowed?
I mean, I guess, but like, when you have a multi-billion-dollar game, like, you'd think like after 10, 20 years of having the same issues, you'd think you'd want to fix it. That's just me, but I'm not saying it for everyone. But like, I just feel like
you would think, but they don't though. See that the only year that the league that I can remember in COD where they actually went hard about glitch spots is Black Ops 3. The Glacier situation was the last real situation I can think about where at a league level someone got DQ'd for like using a glitch spot. Outside of that, I can't think. I don't think it ever happened.
Yeah.
In any of the CWL titles, the league and Activision generally does not like to stick their toe into that like pool of water, and that's why the GAs have stepped into. The problem is, I have much argued on this fucking stream, is that the GAs are farcical because then the pros don't ever actually enforce the rules that they've created. So now you've got like a rule book that doesn't cover anything and GAs that don't actually address anything. So I don't really know what the fuck we're doing here at this point.
Right. I guess just like, I don't know if I know you remember like the SAE glitch with Scump when he called in the SAE.
And why did Cammy do that, bro?
Right, and then they freaking forfeited the patch. Like, I feel like if the SAE is gonna glitch in the game and they don't fix it all year, and then you turn around and you have like stuff like this happen consistently on like $1 million tournaments, and it's like, well, if it's the end of the year, you might as well not enforce the consequences now because I'm not scrimming anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, even the scrimming is just a bad punishment because it's not fair. The top teams, if Optic or FaZe break a GA, people are still going to scrim them because it's going to hurt their price if they don't scrim the best teams. Like, the top teams don't want to waste scrim days playing the shit teams when they could be playing the good teams. That's why that's also not a good punishment. But people have no problem banning a bad team because they don't want to play them anyways, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just tough to find a way to get through it.
Sounds good. I appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. You have a good one. Thank you, bro. Where Tom? But you made Tom mute out, Ben. Fuck.
The fuck? I didn't do shit.
You made him mute out, man. Shit.
Well, he's got to make his draft pick in the fucking draft. Is probably what he's doing.
Oh wait,
right now.
What league is this? This is like some NFL draft.
I assume he's doing his pick right now. But
Yo, Tom, you here?
Why are they dropping Jamie?
Nah, Jamie.
I mean, Tom, I know it's self-explanatory, man.
You can't drop Jamie, man. Now I know the stats weren't looking good, but you got to look at Jamie and what he brings to the table, Benjay. You got to look at what he brings to the table.
Tom, sometimes mommy and daddy, don't love each other anymore, and they got to go their separate ways. And I think that's what's going on with the insight.
Really? Yeah. So what's the consensus here on the Toronto Koi? What are they trying to do?
I think we know what they're trying to do.
What's the deal here, guys?
I think they got some good pieces. I think they got a Neptune. Or maybe no. They got a Kleenex.
I agree.
Then maybe not Neptune. They should get a Neptune. But they have Kleenex and Kips. Those are good pieces to build around. Personally, if it's me, I want Neptune, bro. I think that'd be a disgusting squad. Neptune, Kleenex, Kips.
You think so?
That trio is insane, no?
Neptune, Kleenex, Kips, and then who would you pair them with?
I feel like
Neem. If Neem gets dropped off of a fucking Thieves.
Neem?
I don't hate that.
What about DK?
Yeah, I was gonna say like one of DK.
Yeah, DK or Ethan, sure.
Yeah, I like that. I definitely like a DK.
I feel like you could throw DK in there.
Bro, that team could be
DK's
good.
got a good pop.
Yeah, he was impressive.
Yeah, Toronto's got a lot
Here's
of.
the thing. Here's the thing. Does Neptune? Do those guys get along? Like, can Neptune get along with these guys? Like, are these guys? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's because if not, it's fucking cooked.
I mean, we've talked about a lot, and I do agree that I think having a good system and a good team culture, and I've talked about this in the past, but I'll talk about it again. I'll bring it up again. I think that shit matters, bro. I think these guys, like, actually being able to, like, have a good relationship with each other, like, actually be a proper team and, like, get on the same page with each other, I think that's, like, undervalued these days. You know what I mean? So as long as those guys can get on the same page, you can't deny their talent. But
yeah, can
those guys get on the same page? I don't know. It was my concern with the Gentlemates going into the year, and you saw what happened to them. They absolutely blew it the fuck up, and they won a major at the start of the year.
Yeah.
Only because of Neptune. Let's be honest. They weren't winning that major if Neptune didn't get that back-to-back 1v3, 1v4, whatever the fuck. He did some crazy shit.
If they're worried about that too, like let's say they don't want to get Neptune for whatever reason because of attitude, whatever it is, but there's still good options. You can get Kremp. I think Kremp would be fantastic. Kremp Kleenex subduo is good. An Estriel Kleenex subduo is good. Like, they have options. Toronto has the pieces where they can win if they like spend a little bit of money. Like, they could be in the top 3. They could be in the top 4 consistently. But like,
I completely agree.
They just can't troll this offseason because if they want, they have good players and a good team that can be built easily.
There's one guy in the chat, he goes by the name of Wolf XZZ. He said, laugh my fucking ass off. We really acted like Neptune is some degenerate, terrible person. First and foremost, when the fuck did I say that he was a terrible person? I mean, Wolf, you're not even fucking listening. You must be smoking that good shit, that good fucking papaya. You know what I'm saying? All I said was, is he going to be able to get along with these guys? He needs the right people around him. I think Neptune needs the right people around him, the right players that has the same mindset as him, like to play the game like him. Like, I think Neptune needs the right... Oh, Ben said that. Ben, you said that? You said he was a terrible person?
Nep's got to change his approach, because I agree with you.
When did you say that?
No, I didn't say Neptune's a terrible person.
Okay, I was about to say
what a terrible person. I definitely did not. I never said that. No, I never said that. Word for word. If someone can look at a clip of that, let me know.
This is what they said. They said Ben said it.
Yeah, but they say a bunch of bullshit.
It's Ben. He's talking about Ben. Ben said it. Ben said that. Ben said only Ben thinks that. Holy fuck, Ben, it's not one guy. I mean, it's literally the whole fucking chat.
Listen,
so
as we've said about 19 times on stream, it's a two-way street, bro. I agree with you, Tom. Nep needs to get into the right situation with people around him. They can build that trust, but he's also got to meet them in the middle on that. Because the last couple of teams, I don't think he's done a good job of that. You know what I'm saying? And like, as you guys know, like there's stuff that's said publicly, there's stuff that everybody in the fucking scene knows, and like it's what's holding him back from getting into better situations right now.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
absolutely.
Shit. Wait.
Also,
Tom,
I also know that it's all real quick though. I also know it's Tommy's fucking turn to pick in the fantasy draft.
Oh, it's my turn to pick?
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody's fucking rushing me, because let me tell you something. Everybody's been taking their good ass time with this fucking draft.
Not everybody. It's specifically that nub and Jimmy Eubanks.
Okay, let me see who I got over here.
Wait, Zin finally went? I thought Zin was torching last. You said Benjay.
Nah, he picked Higgins.
Oh,
Jordan
okay.
Tyson, Brock Purdy, Bo Nix, Dallas Goddard, Ordon, Augustin, Zach Charbonnet,
Listen, Tom. If I were you, you got to pick a running back and a wide receiver here back to back. One or the other.
But I have 2 running backs.
Yeah,
I have 2 wide receivers.
One of them. Okay, but you have 2 flex spots. So you in those flex spots go either wide receiver, running back, or a tight end. You're likely not going to use a tight end in those spots. You need to draft
You're
a wide
the
receiver.
enemy, bro. You're the fucking enemy. You know what I'm saying?
If you want to go get last, feel free, or you can take my advice.
You might have to get Bo Nix.
I'm not getting last. I got the best team on his list. I got the best, most well-rounded team on his fucking list, and you think I'm going last? I'm not going last, bro. Got the best.
No, I think the Nub's actually going to be last because he just took Mikhail Lemon. So like he's got to survive week 1 with Brees Hall's hurt. Brees Hall's out 2 weeks.
Chat, everybody drop the one player to chat right now that I should pick up, and whatever the majority says is what I'm doing. See what we got. Let's see. You need a running back. They're saying I need a running back, bro. Stribling. They're they erupted in Stribling.
Stribling might be a good pick, but I mean that's risky. Don't really know what you're going to get from him week 1 as a rookie.
You think it's risky?
Oh, he's a rookie.
I like that. I like that.
If I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm taking a risk, bro. I'm taking a fucking risk. You know what I'm saying? Stribling, lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in, brother. You think I'm scared to take a rookie? Hey, I ain't scared to take a risk. Dylan, might have been. Dylan, we've always taken
you have to
risks.
take the risk,
We've
bro.
always done that.
We learned that from Crowder.
You know what I'm saying?
Crowder was the
You
first
got
one to
to.
start taking the risks, and then that's just what you got to do. You got to take some risks. You want to succeed.
Brother, that's how you find the next up and comers. That's how you find the next legends of the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to take risks, Dylan.
That's why
You got to
FaZe
take
gotta look
risks.
at-
When
wait.
people leave your team, when the best players and they dip and they go, you got to take risks, Dylan. That's
Oh, you have to. Tom, we actually got Benjay exposed today also. Kason exposed Benjay live on stream. It was good. It was good. Oh, okay. We did the podcast the other day, and there was just something we brought up about like Sim potentially going to Optic, and Ben's like, what? No, that will never happen. FaZe would never let their star player walk on to Optic. It would never happen. Boom, what happens? Kason gets on today. He's like, Ben, I saw what you said. That's not true at all. If one of our players wanted to go there, we have great relations with Optic. He's not gonna talk shit. He just wouldn't have brought it up, Benjay. He wouldn't have brought it up, but he's saying
just to say that. No, hold on, Ben, because I'm gonna talk to you about this actually. Chat, just to confirm what Dylan attacked. What Kason said that this happened today.
Yeah, today.
Yesterday, what did I say about this situation? Did I not? What did I say?
I missed what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? I missed this.
Yeah, yesterday I said that's the same thing that Kason said. I said that is the most ridiculous statement ever from Benjay Nassim, and that FaZe has a good relationship with Optic, and if push come to shove, if a deal was going to happen, it would happen. It would happen.
We got Lamar saying Ben is on tar.
Benjay, it's true. If a player wanted to go somewhere else, right? And
if you want to force his way out,
yeah, obviously there's gonna have to be a buyout. I mean, that's just good business. Business is a two-way street, right? It's not a one-way street, right? Like you got to shake hands and both parties got to be happy, right? But that the way that you said it, you made it sound like that FaZe would never do business with Optic, and that is literally cap. That is literally bullshit, and you know it. You know that FaZe and Optic have a good relationship.
Ben just can't admit when he's wrong. Ben can't admit when he's wrong. That's what we're getting at. Man, you always be doing this. You you act like you know things and shit, and you're like fucking yeah, whatever you say. And
as if you don't also do that too on stream. Oh, hold on.
But there's post after post on subreddit about that. For this argument, it's weird, Ben. I don't get it for this argument. I don't get it because unless you know something I don't, you're just like starting something that doesn't need to be started. You know what I mean?
We're in a conversation on stream. I said something. We're just, exaggerating a bit, and everybody's fucking losing full about it. It's not that fucking serious. Fully.
You didn't apologize to me yet, but though,
big ass fucking smirk, Dylan. You can see the smirk on his fucking face. You can just hear it.
You can literally hear him giggling.
You can just hear the smirk.
He knows he got caught. He got caught, and we backed him into a corner, and he can't get out.
So what did Kason say? So Dylan, run me through what did Kason? I guess
Kason called me a fucking moron, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
He called you a moron.
And he said that, Kason said Benjay's a moron, which we all knew. But then he said, Optic and FaZe do good business. If it made sense if a player really, really, really wanted to go to Optic, it could happen for like, you know, the right deal. As long as no one gets screwed over, but they have good communication. He said actually Optic is probably one of like the best. That's their best relationship with the CDL teams and owners. Like FaZe and Optic has a really good relationship. So what Kason was saying.
And what did Ben say?
I don't know. He was trying to backtrack. You moved the goalpost, Benji. What would you say for this goalpost?
Did I move the goalpost? I don't know.
Do we have to go back and watch? Ben was moving the goalpost. I remember. I can't remember what he said though.
I don't know.
Chat. What did he say?
That you were backtracking.
What did he say, chat? I can't remember.
Okay. Is there a clip of this? Because I would love to see a clip of this.
I'm sure there's a clip.
There's definitely a clip. I don't think we have it yet, but there's definitely.
I'm sure there's a clip.
Man, I need to find a clip, man. Benji, you were backtracking. Benji, you didn't want to take accountability.
Was I backtracking? I don't know. Is that true?
What did you say? Well, what did you say, Benji? Do you remember what you said?
I don't know. You're gonna have to go watch the clip and maybe see it.
Yeah, so you can't remember what you said.
You're gonna have to watch the clip and see it.
There is no clip. You deleted all clips and took that back.
I never delete clips on this channel.
Are you sure?
Stream, can someone go back and find it?
But we had Kason on. I haven't deleted clips in a long time on this account, though.
Oh my God, look who it is. It's Chris Lair.
What did Chris say? Fuck you, Benjay?
He said Benjay's in trouble. That's what he said. He said he's in trouble.
Nah, the pimp is always stirring the fucking pot.
Chris Lair, don't do this to me. Chris Lair, don't do this. Whatever you need, Chris Lair. Whatever you need.
Tom, you got to sell the car. Sell the car, Tom.
I'll go back to Spectrum. I'll sell everything. Chris Lair.
Go back to Spectrum.
You know what I'm saying? I'll go back. I'll go back to Spectrum if I need to. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Wait.
But man, Benji, I got to see a clip of this immediately. Got to see this.
Wait, Scum, speaking of like ROSTERMANIA, Chris Lair, FaZe and everything, are you going to dinner tonight? Are you going to dinner?
Yes, I am. I do have plans with Mitch tonight. We got a little dinner date tonight.
Oh, it's just you and Mitch?
We're
okay.
having a date tonight.
It's not you and Kason and anyone else?
No, not Kason. No. I was talking to Kason last night a little bit, but we were just talking about some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I got a date night tonight. Yeah, some other shit. I got a date night tonight, That
sounds beautiful. Date night. You get to relax. Relax with the queen. Chill.
Yeah, it was a good relaxing. It was a good relaxing night. It's gonna be a good, nice night. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a phenomenal night.
Yeah.
I don't get involved, Dylan. I don't get involved with the ROSTERMANIA stuff. I try to stay out of it. You know what I mean? I try and stay out of it and shit. I've had some phone calls. I've talked to many different players and different people coming to me for advice and stuff like that. And I keep it all in house, man. I keep it all in house, Dylan. You know that. I show nothing but love and respect.
Nothing love and respect. You would never leak anything to the streams. Nothing. Never give them any hints.
No, never. Unless it's the only things that I'm leaking are things that are coming from outside sources. Say somebody say like an Intel account's telling me shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I might just fuck around and leak that.
As long as it doesn't affect FaZe. As long as it doesn't affect the FaZe or your boys. Yeah, of course.
See, if somebody came to me and said, please don't talk to anybody about this. Don't talk to anybody about this. Keep this between us. It's just me to you. You know what I mean? I'm a man of my word, Dylan. I'm not gonna tell nobody. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell nobody. But I'm not gonna tell the stream. That's for sure. I'm not gonna tell the fucking stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, there's some shit going down. You know what I mean? There's some shit going down. The Stallions might be in the CDL next year. They might be
Stallions,
the
NJ Stallions.
We'll see.
NJ Stallions.
The NJ Stallions might happen. It might happen.
That'd be crazy.
Bro, if I actually did do that, by the way, I would definitely build a team with rookies. If I had the Stallions team, I think I'd put I think I'd try and get DK, try and get I'd try and get rookie players, you know what I mean? And try and build a team with rookies. Because I'm not gonna be able to afford the best of the best players. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be able to do it. And people are saying people are saying the new C9. It's actually funny that you guys say that, another Cloud9, but I actually think that even spending a low amount of money, you could still build a good team. I actually think you can, at least a good mid-pack team that's competing and winning series.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I think Cloud9 could have done a better job at building better rosters, to be honest with you, even with the money that they spent, the cheap money that they spent.
Well, they were spending bottom of the barrel money. It was disrespectful how much they were paying.
100%.
You wouldn't pay that bad.
There's also people who just wouldn't accept that deal either, right? But I do think there's players that you can get to make something work.
Oh,
you just gotta really be in tune with what's going on in challengers and actually be locked in. You know what I mean? You gotta actually be watching. But I don't know. What do you guys think, Chad? You think you could build a good team if you're paying everybody $2,000 a month? You kind of getting the leftovers. You think you could build like a mid pack? You think you could build like a mid pack team that can actually win some series? You think it's chalky?
For $2,000 a month?
Man, give it $5,000 a month.
5 maybe, because at that point you're paying
like league minimum pretty much. It's what, like 60? Yeah, 60K. Well, I feel like you could still get like, I don't know if you need 4 rookies though, Tom. Like you could probably get 1 or 2 players from the CDL that's like kind of falling off a little bit, doesn't have the biggest name, but then match them up with 2 or 3 rookies. I think you could do that too. As well. Like you don't need 4 rookies. It's like someone who could be like the teacher, the guidance.
Which rookies that like able to even come to the squad. You know what I mean? Like there might be like realistically, like what player is gonna want to come to that team, right? Like anybody who's solidified and has has been in the league for a minute, like they're not gonna want to play for 50 for 60. Like, they're gonna want more than that.
Jamie.
I mean, I could see Jamie going to another team. Do you guys see Jamie going somewhere else, or do you think he's done and just gonna do other things? Like, what do you think is going on with Jamie?
I think
I don't know.
I think he could probably get on another team.
You think so?
It's not gonna be as good of a team as he likes or like the biggest org. But I think he could get on another team. But it's definitely going to be like a fuck. Like, how did I end up here? But if he makes the most of it, I think he can make it work.
Yeah. But I will say this about Jamie. He's been in the league for a long time. He's won championships. He's always been a smart player. He adds a lot of value to any camp. Whether that's like a coach, GM, like anything that he wanted to do outside the game. I think Jamie would be a great person to have in a camp. He's also
100%.
just a good dude. Great family, easy to talk to. Like Jamie's just a great guy. Like I think he would be a great addition to any of these camps. I think when a lot of players when that time comes and they retire, they think the door's closing, but it's just another one's opening. You know what I mean? Like there's just I feel like Jamie will. I think we're gonna see him some way or another still involved in the league somehow. I think we
for sure. Nah, he's a great piece.
I just don't know if he's actually gonna get on another team. That I don't know. I'm not too sure yet. I don't know what any of these teams are looking like. What's the consensus today? What's the updates? Where you guys all at right now, like with the teams and stuff? Because I know there's been a lot of rumors and stuff, but like what's the topic of the day?
I mean, there's no consensus because like Thieves like are clearly trying to just team it too and like drop everybody, but like we don't know if they're gonna be able to get Mo or Dan Ghosty or if they're gonna be able to sell a BZ. Like we just don't have enough fucking info here, you know? Because it's like a bit of a circular situation also going on.
So what do you think's going on, Benjay? What do you think's going on?
I think Paco and Ernie are doing the thing a lot of big free agents do where they're teaming up and they're going to see if Thieves can build a team that they like. If they can't, they're going to probably go their separate ways. And I also think Gentlemates mega fumbled this because like there's no world where their pitch is like better than Thieves. If Thieves are paying the same amount of money as Gentlemates, they have a better coaching staff in the same facility that those guys played from last season. Why would they go to Gentlemates? Doesn't really make a lot of sense.
So you're just curious if LA Thieves could find that money to spend to go out and get the right talent around Paco and Scrap.
Well, it's not a money thing. It's about can they make it happen? Are they gonna be able to convince Alluka FaZe to sell Alluka? Are they gonna figure out like are they gonna play with Tyler Beasy or somebody else? Like they have to answer those questions. Otherwise, Paco and Ernie are gonna sit here and be like, bro, this team of 2, we're just getting like a worse team than we had last year. Like we're better off just going our separate
Mention
ways.
the AC, Benjay. Mention the AC. Tommy, you got to hear this too.
What happened?
The Gentlemates AC.
No.
It was in the TikTok, but I'm just saying what I saw on the TikTok.
Listen, it's the little things like, bro, Paco played from that Gentlemates facility. Like, I mean, it's a little suite in a strip mall. It's not as nice as the spot that Thieves have, which is like that corner suite on the floor in Frisco. Like the little things, bro. I think Ernie is. I think both those players probably don't want to like leave the facility they've been at the last 2 years. Thieves have a very nice space there.
Yeah,
you know
they do.
Okay.
They do.
Yeah, sure.
Like, and they have a good like there's continuity.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but there's also positives and negatives to both sides because the Gentlemates also bring a lot of value in other ways, and you know that. I mean, they bring a big brand, but these players instantly join the team. They're getting thousands of likes on all their tweets. They're getting thousands of viewers on Twitch and shit. I mean, Gentlemates is just a great organization. They've built something great over there. They got a great fan base. You could also argue the other side, right? Like there's positives to that.
For Ernie, it matters, but Paco, since I just looked it up, since the beginning of last offseason, Paco has tweeted 1, 2, 3, or 5 tweets in like 9 months. So
Bro, you guys say,
I don't
you guys
chat,
say-
y'all see this?
Guys, I see people in the
Crimson
chat saying
Joe's
who
chat.
cares, nobody cares.
Crimson
I
Joe's
completely
chat.
disagree. I think people should care about that. That go into an organization that actually cares to put their players on and like build a brand. I
mean,
think
Joe
that's
got 800 viewers playing Rocket League right now.
Yeah, especially if they build a good team over there. Why wouldn't that be? Like if they build a great team and they fucking get a good contract, why wouldn't people care about that? Like it just sounds like terrible business from you guys. If you're like, oh, who cares? Who gives a fuck? They definitely give a fuck. They 100% care.
It just depends on their priority order because, like, Paco strikes me, but the fact he doesn't really do content and what he says in podcasts, he strikes me as the kind of guy that, yeah, like he considers the marketing angle to all this stuff, but like he just wants to have the most competitive team to win. That's what matters to him.
Like, people are looking at this very dense. So we said Paco does not care about stream numbers. Okay, Paco doesn't stream, but one day down the line, like he's like building his brand and adding value to his brand is not going to hurt him down the line. 5-10 years down the line when he stops competing and he stops playing, right? Like having a good brand there that has a lot of value, right? That's good. I mean, he has a lot of value already just by him being fucking Paco and being Hydra and being fucking absolutely phenomenal. But I'm just saying there's values to both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like there's value to the organization as well, not just the office. That's all I'm trying to say, and that's a fact. That's an absolute fact. Would you agree with that, Dylan and Benjay? Would you agree with that?
No, 100%. I mean, bro, if they get Paco if they get Paco too, that was with sponsorships, everything. All those extra eyes, that success.
To be honest, I mean, he probably doesn't care. But
the thing is,
Call of Duty's not forever. Let's just put it that way, right? I mean, even though players are making the type of money now, just off like prize earnings, it was a little bit different back in our day.
Yeah,
I will say times
we
kind of
had to
now,
like
Dylan,
stream a little bit. Yeah, like Paco, like a top player back then, you still had to stream if you wanted to make money. We were going to events winning 5K each. Like
it's so different now.
Yeah,
like I
we
come from a different time, bro. Like I'm
Yeah.
old as shit. Like now, like bro, these guys are making FaZe. Bro, Optic made $1.6 million in prize earnings last year. Do you know how crazy that is?
Merc already earned more than us, Tom, in our whole career in 1 year.
Brother, he earned more than us in 2 events, Dylan. He earned more than us, or at least more than me.
Yeah, it's 1 year. He made more than me already, bro.
That's why another thing with these offseason talks, like people talking about these contracts and max signings, I keep trying to tell people, you can go chase a bag, you can go chase a contract, but at the end of the day, bro, the prize earnings is where the money's at. If you're a good team and you win, you're going to make all that money back. Okay, so what? You're going to go to this team that has a mid-roster, but they're giving you $100,000 more in salary than taking a fucking really good team where you lose that $100,000, but you know you're going to make it back. Bet on yourself. But that's what these players should be doing. They should be building the best teams possible, the best rosters possible, and fucking making money that way. That's what I would do. That's what I would do.
That's the interesting element to this, because if you're earning and the Steve's thing doesn't solidify, why wouldn't you just go to FaZe?
That's a
Because
great
you would
question.
get the best team and make plenty of money by winning.
Yeah,
that's a great question, Benjay. Unless the players don't want that, unless the players don't want to do that. But if the players do want to do that, and that's a team that could happen, I mean, and that's what they want to do, then yeah, that's a good question, Ben. Like, do they go and build a team that's better, or do they go back and stick somewhere else, or go somewhere else that they know they're not gonna get the same results?
Scrap the FaZe
and they're
cooked.
gonna get what maybe
I
a
would
couple
say it's
$100,000
cooked, but there's
more
no
in
like
salary.
rumors. There's nothing about it yet.
A couple $100,000.
So,
who knows?
I thought it would be happening already,
Another
but
thing.
who
What
knows?
are these
Maybe
teams
it does,
actually
maybe it doesn't.
offering? Right? Like I don't even know. Like there's a big difference if one team's giving you 200 and one team's giving you 800. Right? Like that's a big difference. I just don't know what these guys are actually offering and what these people are actually putting on the table. That only the players would know.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
You know, I don't think anybody's offering that kind of money. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That these whole like for instance, like people talk about the MC deal, how big his deal was, and about yada yada yada. I don't think we're gonna see those deals. I don't think so. I don't think we're seeing those deals this year. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. I think the only team who would do that is the Falcons, and I think I don't think they're doing that right now. I don't think they're doing that. And I think a big thing with them is I do think they're keeping Xnid. I think they want to keep Xnid.
Yeah,
that's a big part of their roster. And let's just be honest, like there's like some of the top players, like the best of the best players, like some of them might not want to go there and play with Xnid. They might not want to do that, right? Unless they get persuaded by a shit ton of money. But that's a decision that the player's gonna have to make. The player's gonna have to make that decision on, do they want to go and just make a bunch of money, or do they want to actually build a good, proper fucking team that's well-rounded and can win fucking championships? Which, in my opinion, in this day and age, why the fuck would you not do that with the prize pools that we have now?
Yeah,
you
bro,
can
you got
guarantee
two
yourself
champs.
top 3 at every single event if you make the right fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Ah, look who we got over here. Mr. Paul Hamilton, big fucking Paulie, man. Oh, man, Paulie, what's going on, Big Paul? What's going on? Owner of the FaZe Vegas. Hit a chat. Look at him, man. He looks like a million. I know he looks like $1 million right now. You know he's
Paul, what a legend.
Look, and then you got K-Son in here as well. He said, "Hey, Paul." We got
K-Son's
K-Son in here as well.
Here we go.
He said, "Calling you shortly." Oh, here we go. Oh,
K-Son's a busy guy. He's been on a call since 6 a.m. 6 a.m. this morning. K-Son's been on calls all day. He even chatted with us.
Was sitting here. He was on Discord from his fucking bed earlier on the stream.
He's a busy fucking guy.
He might still be in bed right now.
Yeah.
So, but you see what I'm saying, though, right? You see exactly what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying.
But this is. I think we all agree. I mean, this is what it comes down to. ROSTERMANIA is like you can make up the gap in absolute salary by earnings, like, and that's why the last two events are really big, because they're both $1.82 million events. So if you get like top three, that's a lot of money, even with after taxes. So like. Yeah, you can go chase the bag, but then
just winning. You're also
winning. It's a lot more
Yeah,
fun. You
that's
feel
true.
better. You're happy. You're not depressed after you just got 8th at champs. Like you definitely feel better.
100%.
The thing that might be tough though for like people, like let's say Scrapper go to FaZe, for example. We don't know how much you get paid. Let's just say it's $250 because they already have spent all their money on like other players. Sim has the bag, whereas if he stays on Thieves with Hydra, Scrap is the number 1/2 where he might get $450, $500, like. So it depends. It depends because some people don't want to be that last piece to the puzzle. They want to just get all the money and be the one that's building these teams and rosters.
Yeah, like they want to be kind of like the franchise. Like they want to be the guy that's being built around.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Me personally, dealing with, especially with the way everybody be talking about rings now and events, like if like seeing it from the other side, brother. I'm doing everything it possibly takes to win as many world championships as possible.
Yeah.
Right. And like if I'm a player, I'm trying to go to the best team, build the best team possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like
it's definitely better to do. It's definitely better to get at least a ring, maybe nowadays 2, 3, depending how good your team is. Because then when you retire, everyone's talking about you. They're not calling you no rings. They're not roasting you, making fun of you, And you go through that every day, Tom. You go through that every day.
Question for you. How do you think my career would have looked if I joined EG with Pat, Crim6, and Teep? I think it was Teep at the time. How do you think my career... what would have been the trajectory of my... Like, what do you think would have happened from there? You think it would have went downhill from there at that time going in? Or do you think it would have been uphill?
I think, when it goes, like midway through, end of goes...
It was after champs.
After champs, I mean, they dominated shit for a while. They won Anaheim. They won a couple more events. I mean, you would have won probably at minimum like 3 to 4 more events that year with that team. Like that team was really good. Yeah, until Pat stopped trying that for like when Pat stopped trying. There was a point of the year where Pat stopped trying for sure.
After Gfinity, when like their team was fucking shocked because. Try to go to FaZe.
I think you probably win at least like 3 events that year. 3 events, 4 events.
It was a broken team. Dylan was a broken team.
Yeah, because they picked up Dito at one point at the end of the year to go to like these like European tournaments too. I remember that they had Dito on their team.
Right, like that was. I feel like that would have been like a little bit different. That was a different situation. Like the team felt broken. Like it felt like people were on their way out, and that is what ended up happening, right? Like
and who knows if they bring you to Optic too? Yeah, who knows if they bring you to Optic if they build that team? Like you might just be on your own with you and Pat.
Yeah,
100%. Who knows what happens after that? Because they Crim, 100%. Formal,
100%.
They joined Optic right after.
Yeah, how do you think me and Pat would have got along? 18-year-old me. How do you think me and Pat would have got along? You think we would have got along?
No, I think you guys would have been fighting a lot. I think it would have been a good team though. Because like their team always fought though. Like their team was always bickering at each other. They always had issues. Mr. X was hunting down Aches, getting him out of bed because he's late to main stage. Like. I think you guys still would have been good though.
Like me, Crowder, Saints, and Study, we were the same way. Especially me. I used to get fucking crucified on that team. Saints would roast the fuck out of me. Crowder, Crowder was throwing haymakers, fucking yelling at me. Bro, I was getting, you know what I mean? I was getting fucking.
Chris does not let shit slide.
I got Drazah in the chat. Goes by the name of Zach. He said, "Tell Ben to shut the fuck up." I don't know what he been saying. Just kick him. Absolutely, Zach. Zach, absolutely. Get this guy out of here.
W, Zach, man. He was saying some crazy shit earlier, Zach. I'm glad you're here to like make this right because he was going a little crazy. We need someone to get Ben in line, please, for the love of God.
Whatever you need, Zach. Whatever you need. Absolutely. But yeah, listen. So I don't know if that actually happens. What do you think Scrap and Pac will actually do then? If you think that, like, if that's what's going on, like, what do you think they actually? You think they stay on Thieves? You think they just stay on Thieves and try and build a team?
It
Who do they bring?
depends on if they get the 2 players they want, because they would have
Who's
to
the
get
2 players
Mo
they want? Who do they want? They want Alluka. That's the rumor on the street. But
according to
who's the
Ghost
other
Out thing, they want Alluka. It's unclear from that. I mean, it seems like they want to play with Tyler. So, like, who are you gonna get? You're gonna get Eshril.
That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part that they don't want to play with a
They don't want to
BZ.
play with Tyler, huh? They don't want to play with him.
That's the word on the street. That's the word. We don't know how true that is, but that's the word on the street, which is pretty crazy.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Because if they don't want to play with Tyler, then where does Tyler go?
Fuck.
Surely he goes somewhere.
I would if he were to get dropped and those 2 don't go to General Mates, I could see him and Joe teaming up for sure. Because him and Joe are boys. Like him and Joe, yeah, him and Joe are boys. Like he brought Joe up pretty much.
See them teaming up. Yeah.
Or he goes to Falcons with
have a
MC.
situation to build a good team just by letting things just like fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they have Joe, who's a good piece.
That would be
put a BZ around that. I mean,
that's
Joe
a
and D,
good sub
Joe D
duo.
and BZ would have great chemistry. No, Dylan, they'd have good chemistry. I feel like.
I mean, they go on vacations and shit together. Like they are good friends. But like, that would be a gross sub duo in game. In game, that
Damn, they go on vacations together. They go vacationing together.
Yeah, like bro, they're close.
Damn, bro,
they're close.
So then, who would you? What's the matter, man? Go ahead.
Just because they're good friends doesn't mean that they're going to be good teammates. That's the thing you got to overcome. The team together is going to test their friendship. What happens if they disagree? Can they be open with each other and work through issues, or are they just going to, like kind of hold their tongue? Like those are things you got to figure out on the go.
Well, but I feel like people with the best relationships communicate the best with each other. Like communication's always key, and people with good relationships aren't scared to communicate with each other, and that's what it comes down to. I feel like most of the time it's when the people are bundling stuff up because they're too scared to say something, and then few weeks go by, a few bad placements, bad league matches, boom, and you just explode. Everything just fucking explodes at once.
How do I know that? Because they were tweeting out pictures together on vacation.
People, are the people that enjoy talking to each other, like enjoy being around each other, like they're not afraid that like.
Yeah, they got to be real with each other.
Those are the best teams.
They got to be real with each other. Like I dropped Lamar, then I won a chip, and then I was asked and washed, and Lamar retired me the previous year. So like it is what it is. You can be friends with people, and then when people need to get dropped, they got to get dropped. It is what it is.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. You just got to be real and just got to be straight.
But
up.
I still think that would be an insane duo. Like I don't think they would have problems. That has to be a top three sub duo in the league, right? It'd be like the FaZe, Optics, and then probably Joe and Ibiza. That's disgusting.
I like that team. I like that team a lot. I think.
What their ARs are?
That's the tough part.
Well, I mean, you probably keep Dan, right? Probably keep Dan.
At that point, yeah, you probably need to keep Dan. You probably try to bid for Alluka. You probably try to bid for Alluka, but I think you would probably choose Thieves. It was like Scrap and Hydra. And after that, I mean, shit, you might have to get an Abizi Rencor duo. You might have to pull up Rencor or you can't keep Dan and Sib. There's no way you keep both of those.
Do you take a risk? Do you take a risk if you're Genomates? Because I see somebody in the chat say DK. I mean, you could go DK, take a risk, like do some weird shit.
You could.
I don't know if those guys would want to do that. That's the thing. Like, are those guys willing to take the risk with the team they have? Like Dan, Abizi, and Joe are all very solidified players. Like they could probably get somebody.
Yeah.
What about Neum?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not that high on a Neum Ghosty AR duo. I feel like you might need someone else like a little more firepower, gunpowder, word to bend with that AR duo. They're not bad though, but
Cammy?
I don't know.
What about Drazah, the Genomates? You better chill out a little bit, Devin.
He ain't
you better
going
chill
nowhere.
out.
He ain't going nowhere.
You better chill the fuck out. Why is he going to the Genomates? Zach, you're leaving?
Fuck. Tom,
Where
can you keep anyone on your team?
Please don't go. The CEO. Don't do this. Everybody's leaving, Dill.
I know, this is actually crazy.
Why's everybody leaving?
First is the trio. Now Sim wants to leave for 900K. Zach wants to retire. Oh no, man. Fuck.
No, see, I will say this though. I will, because people keep bringing up the trio thing. I mean, it ended up being a good thing for FaZe.
Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was the best thing that happened.
I mean,
to them,
FaZe broke the trio, and they finally got through that hurdle. They won 2 championships this year. One of them being the World Championship. One of them being the ring. I mean, you got to give it to them. I mean, it ended up working out for
Twin
him.
wants to leave too. Tom, fuck, what are you doing over there, Tom? What the fuck are you doing over there?
Twin, wait. No fucking way.
It's the Major 2 MVP. Fuck.
Twin, where are you going? Are you going to the Genomates?
Oh no.
He's going to the Genomates, Dill. They're all
He's
going
bringing
to the
draws
Genomates.
with him. Fucking Abuza. He's from Belgium. He's close enough to France.
He's going to the LADs,
oh my
man.
God.
Green looks good, I think. No fucking way. Damn. No fuck. Twin is going to the Optic, Texas. Holy shit.
Word on the street, you're
Bridge.
stealing all the salary, Tom. You're stealing, like, just like Aroma got Joe dropped, Eddie got Insight dropped. You're stealing all the salary over at FaZe, Tom.
Bro, I don't take any salary.
You're stealing all the salary
Paul
for
Hamilton
the
is in
internet,
here.
the
Big
cars.
Big Paulie, if you're still in here, Big Paulie, do you pay me a dime, Big Paulie? Do you pay me a dime? Let me see Big Paulie still in here. Big Paul Hamilton.
Big Paulie, please help him out. It's not looking good for Tom. It's not looking good for Tom right now.
The only thing K-Sun's paying me for is the fiber.
Oh, what was that?
You know what I'm saying?
The nose job tweet, was that real? There was like a nose job tweet that someone tweeted?
Real.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen you in a while, so I was wondering.
No, that was not
I think it's right
real.
here. I think it's, someone actually linked it. Wait, let's see this shit. Oh my
Twin,
God.
you should have seen it. Big Paulie was in here. Big Paulie, he was in here before, Twin. He was in here before. I don't think he's in here no more, though.
This is a cursed image.
Bro, this shit's fucking terrifying, bro. I can't lie, bro. Y'all
scary.
gotta stop linking me this shit. This shit's fucking terrifying. What is this, bro? What is this?
That's actually bad. They botched your shit for sure.
DDP, he said sim to the Falcons. I don't think that's happening, guys. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah.
Personally. I could be wrong. You never know, because I just, you don't know what's actually happening. And my same sentiment stands from yesterday. Okay, today the communications and everything, nothing has actually happened yet. Nothing. Which, by the way, people move in slow fucking motion. By the way, people move slow. I'm not gonna say who or none of that. I'm just saying in general, man. You would think things are like this. Man, bro, some people don't like to do things that way. Some people are just moving slow fucking motion, bro. They're just not in a rush at all. Right? And I was the opposite, Dylan. I was talking to Sam about this, but I was the type of guy, like, as soon as the season's over, like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, bro. Like,
that's just stressful.
Because the thing is, if you just sit back and watch, you get skumazed. You get fucking skumazed, and then next thing you know, you're sitting there and teams formed and you weren't talking to anybody and it's cooked.
Yeah, if you're not on the constant phone calls, in the know, making the decisions, like, if your phone's dead, it's cooked. That's not good if your phone's
It's fucking
dead.
cooked, bro.
If your
It's
phone's
fucking
dead
cooked.
right now, you're stressing. You're like, holy shit, I might not have a job. I might be out of this shit.
It's true.
Speaking of my phone being dead, I had to go charge my phone and go to the gym, boys. It was an absolute fucking pleasure.
You
as
gotta go
always.
charge your phone and go to the gym. Yeah,
Are you
Benjay, I know
serious,
you.
Benjay?
I know you right now. You would have plugged your phone into the computer. You would have plugged while you were sitting here. All right, you do that on every
No,
watch
too
party.
dumb, and I got 12%. So I'm gonna go charge it. Salutely, it was a great combo. Appreciate the call and Dill.
Of
Mossy,
course.
it was a pleasure.
Later, bro.
Benjay.
Later. Oh, we're doing call. Wait, have these people just been
Yeah,
listening?
they're waiting, Tom. They want to talk to
Get
you,
him in
Tom.
here. Get
All right,
him
who we
in. Get one
getting
in. Get one guy in here.
Sorry, guys. We've been having you wait for a while. Who should we bring? Let's bring this guy.
Oh, this better
Bring
be
D.
good. Oh, this better be fucking good.
All right. The Bosch is here. A lot of pressure. Don't ask some bullshit.
Scrappy went live, guys. Scrappy's not gonna say a single thing. He's not gonna say anything. He's not gonna say. He's just gonna sit there like a dumbass moron, sitting there and drooling. And he's not gonna say it. Look, he's not even there.
Oh, what's
he's
up?
taking a rip.
What's up, D?
Oh shit. Yo, what's good, D?
We heard you for a little bit. You okay?
So my question was, hey, how are you? My
Good,
question
good.
is, oh shit, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you, D.
I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
I think she's delayed. I think she's really delayed.
Okay, so my question is, so 04 had mentioned on his stream multiple times that he wanted to stream scrims. Would you think he was a bad teammate if he didn't stream it? If he went ahead and streamed it, even though his team didn't agree with it?
So take this one, Tom. That's your org. That's your people right there. You're the content
so
guy,
the question
Tom.
was, does that make him a bad? Who's a bad teammate?
I'm big fan. You feel
I don't
me?
think it's a bad. I don't think he's a bad teammate by wanting to stream scrims. I don't think that. I don't think so.
After goon sessions? What?
Yeah. She's
EDP, thank you for the $5. I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know about these goon sessions you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's always a tricky one because I actually think that people should stream scrims, but you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Like Dylan, you especially, like we know, like there's just certain teams and certain systems where, especially when it comes close to major time, like the teams who genuinely care about winning, I feel like don't want to do that. But then there's also been teams who have streamed scrims and have won.
Yeah,
right? Like
opted.
you've seen like Like Optic's done that. They've streamed scrims and they've won countless events, right? So it's like, me personally, I think the streaming scrims thing is a little blown over the line a little bit. I think teams should start being a little bit like, bro, maybe I'm selfish because I want to watch those scrims. I'm sure we all want to watch those scrims, but bro, I don't think it's that big of a deal if people want to like stream scrims. I think there's a time and place. Like, if it gets close to champs time, like I get it, right? Like certain, I would say like major 1, major 2, like first couple stages, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But when it comes down to crunch time, like the World Championship and EWC, I can definitely see why people don't do it for sure. And especially Search. I wouldn't stream Search, like only the respawns.
I mean, I think Optic has a pretty good system down with it. Like when they were streaming, you would only hear Shotzi's comms, for example. And you wouldn't hear his teammates. You would just see his gameplay. Like you don't have to stream Search a week or 2 before the major. You don't really have to stream as well either. But like you could play the respawns and only have your comms, or even have your comms off. Even if FaZe had their comms off, like 04 had no comms, you just have gameplay sound. I think people would still want to watch because it's still FaZe at the end of the day. We want to see like how they're matching up with these other teams. Are they beating Thieves? Are they beating Optic? Are they losing to a Boston? Like people want to see all these different maps. So I think it would be good if they streamed. Granted, there's a time and place. You don't want to do it the same week of a major or leading up to champs, but I think pros could figure out a way like how Optic did to stream, and it'd be worth it. They'd get good views. Granted, other people would watch party it too. They would still get some pretty good views though.
Dan Ghosty's in the chat right now, and he said he'd love to stream scrims. That's what he said. He said he's down. You got to think. Maybe he's trying to get 04 because 04 is trying to stream scrims, and Dan Ghosty's like saying that he loves streaming scrims. Maybe that's a connection. Maybe he's trying to make some moves here. Dan, you better chill out, bro. You better
he's
chill
trying
out.
to take your boys away from you, Tom. He's trying to get him off FaZe.
You know what I'm saying? You better chill the fuck out, Dan Ghosty, because Twin, he ain't blitzing out of here, bro. You better chill out. I don't know. Twin did say I'm out. He said I'm out.
He did say, hey, don't worry. He's playing with Drazah right now. They're playing BO3 together.
They're playing Black Ops 3 together? Okay, that's good.
I think that's good news.
That's nice.
They're not leaving each other at least.
Come here.
Oh, Dan said him and Twin just got off the phone. Okay, well, things are moving.
Dan's making moves.
You see what happened, D? You see what happened? You got the intel out, D. There you go. You got the intel. But absolutely.
Thank you, D. You have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Right.
Have a good one.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Tell me, you want to do another? You want to answer another question? Someone's been waiting for a while.
Yeah.
They went down. Let's see. They said something good. Let's see how it does. Marwa, what's up? What's up?
What's good, gentlemen?
How we doing?
So I've not got a question. I've just got a hot take that I think I truly believe in. I genuinely think Scrap will not win a championship or like
World Championship
if he doesn't change his playstyle like Brandon.
Really?
Okay. Well,
where you from, bro? Manchester. You're from Manchester.
Nah, Scotland.
Oh fuck!
Come on, Tom. Fuck.
Yeah, but I truly believe that he won't
close.
win champs. I think he won't win champs if he doesn't change his playstyle, because I look at the way Brandon did it. He changed it for the team, and he's a 2 times now. So,
what do you think, Dylan? You want to take this one first? You think Scrappy has what it takes to win a world championship? You want to go first, Dylan?
Yeah, I can go first. I think personally, what do you mean by change his play style? Because if you actually look like the in-depth stats of Scrap, was the 4th highest hill time in hardpoint, the most engagements out of any sub and AR player combined, most damage. You look at S&D, he had the highest first blood win percentage, opening duel percentage. So it's like, I don't really think he needs to change it to Dashy that much. Like, yes, Dashy averages still like 15, 20 more seconds than him, but Scrap gets a lot of hill time already. It's not like he's just straight getting kills only, kill whoring. Like, I think that narrative might be a little overran with that. He's like just kill whoring.
I think he's a little bit selfish when it comes to the map. Like, Bruce was selfish in like Black Ops 4 and all the other games before he won a champs, and it just shows that once you play a bit more with the team properly, you can win and get over that hurdle.
Listen, I get what you're saying a little bit. Listen, I would see how you could see his playstyle as being selfish. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I do think that Scrappy would shine with like a good system, like everybody around him like on the same page. It seemed like he had that with Thieves. It seemed like that this year was his year. I don't know. Like, obviously he had a terrible showing this year at the World Championship, but
yeah,
he's a really talented player. Would you agree? What's your Marwa? Sorry, I have streamer mode on. I gotta take this off.
I mean, yeah, I agree completely. He's one of the most talented players in the league. Like I'm not taking that away from him. I just think that maybe the system that he tries to play in, you know, I don't think he relies on his players as much as Brandon did. I don't know. That's just my take anyway.
Yeah, but Bruce definitely changed up his play style. I feel like he started playing more around the hill, more hill oriented, more objective minded. Like, yeah, maybe Scrappy can try and do more of that, but I wouldn't go as far as say he's never gonna win a world championship, right? Like I would probably say like the odds are actually looking pretty good for Ernie. Like I feel like he's got obviously back-to-back season MVPs. A lot of people want to play with him. He could pretty much do a lot of different things here in terms of like ROSTERMANIA. Like he's got like some decisions to make that I think will like obviously be important for like the future of his career. Like especially if he wants to win a ring and win a world championship. It's just about what he actually does, right? But I don't know. You really think that you think so? You're basically saying he's a kill whore and that he's just very selfish and that you don't think that play style he can win a world championship because we've seen him win majors, right? So like if he could win a major, surely he can win a ring, no?
But then majors and rings are two different things in my opinion. People break.
Are they? Or are they just another tournament? Like is it just another weekend? Saying you're playing the same teams, like I don't think players are trying any more harder at champs than they are at the majors. Like I think they're just always going hard. Like would you agree?
Yeah, but then look at Miami this year. Miami were absolutely dog shit through the whole year, and then he turned up to the second highest LAN.
What, EWC?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they turned up. I mean, they definitely turned up for sure.
I think that whole
that whole
top half of the bracket, the whole top half of the bracket too kind of did get lucky. Like any one of them could have made it to the finals. It just happened to be Miami that clutched up versus Falcons to get there.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they never won a major before, though. Miami never won a major.
Yeah, they never won a major either. I mean, I think the biggest thing with Scrap, the reason why I do think he will win a ring one day is because let's say Dashy plays one more year then retires. I feel like Scrap's a shoe-in for Optic when he does retire. Like I think he's going to be probably the guy that gets picked up unless they pick up someone else. But if Scrap's available or Optic needs one, he's going to try to force his way on that team. And then as long as they want him, like it makes too much sense for Scrap to go to Optic. It's like they're just waiting for it to happen. Once Dashy wants to call it, whether it's a year from now, 2 years from now, I think Scrap's his replacement after.
Yeah. No, I'm actually surprised that a lot of people are saying, because some people are like, with that mindset, no wonder you didn't win champs and this and that. Bro, it's just another weekend of COD. You just got to win that tournament. That's all it is. Well, like, why would you put any more pressure on yourself? You should be going out there and going as hard as possible and playing the best possible COD you should possibly play at every single tournament you play at. That's what a professional is. Like, that's part of being a professional. Like, why would you not go that hard at the majors and then okay, now I'll go hard for champs? Like, what? Like, that's just a brain dead mentality to have. You should have that mentality at every single tournament you play at. Every single one. There's pressure at every single event. There's pressure to perform every single time you're getting on the stage. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like the mentality, like, that's the mentality you should have. Like, that should be the mindset. Obviously, I have 0 rings. So, like, coming from me, you know, you're probably like, oh, what the fuck? But I think that a lot of people with rings would argue the same thing. That, yeah, I mean, you have to be going hard every single time. Like, I think if you asked a world championship player that won a ring, like, yo, like, are you cool with your teammates not going as hard, like, during the year? But as long as they go as hard as possible at champs, are you good with that? I don't think they're going to be good with that. I think people are going to hold full. What would you think? Do you agree with me as somebody who has a ring, or do you not agree with me?
Nah, I mean, yeah, you still want to go your hardest in the other tournaments too, especially nowadays, because there's only a few other tournaments before champs, but at champs could be more difficult. It's the end of the year. Everyone has the game perfected pretty much. Everyone knows the play style. There's no real, like, there is some secret spots people will bring out, but for the most part, everyone's shown what they can and can't do with the game. So it's like just about who's going to perfect the current game. This game is Black Ops 7. FaZe was able to do it in the most important moment. The biggest thing for LA Thieves is, like, they've just struggled the last 2 seasons in that big moment when they go to champs. Because even last year, bro, they went back to back, Major 3, Major 4. So what happened at champs? Like, who knows?
I think the biggest thing for champs, at least for me, like, looking back at it and just looking how it is now, and it's kind of just feeding off of what you just said. But preparation is probably the biggest thing going into champs.
100%.
Like, the most prepared I ever felt going into champs was our World War II year. And like, I mean, we got top 3, right?
Yeah, we were right there.
We can obviously go back and bitch and moan about some plays and shit. Like, I obviously, like, I felt like that was the one, right? Like, that was the one where I felt like that was the one I was supposed to get, and I didn't get it. You know what I mean? like what we were supposed to get. You should have had 2, Dill. You should
I
have
would
had
have had 2. Tom, life would be so different right now. You have a ring.
You know,
I have 2.
But like I look at like
don't even want to go down that
I
hole.
look at like some of the other years, and it's like, all right, like I go through the years. Like I came in at Call of Duty Ghosts when I was 18. I didn't have a. I came in after Champs. Champs was in the middle of the year that year, which is so weird. Like if it was at the end of the year, I would have had a Champs to add, like my rookie year to try and win Champs. But I come into Ghost, win an event at 18. Next game is AW. I go to Champs again in the middle of the year with Envy. Right? Which, if it was that FaZe team, maybe it would have been different. If it was at the end of the year in AW and we were going to the Champs with that FaZe team, maybe it would have been different.
Imagine FaZe Optic Grand Finals, AW
Right,
Champs.
100%.
That would be insane. I can't lie.
Then Black Ops 3 came around.
Case,
We were
huh?
mid. We were a top team, but we were mid. That wasn't. I don't think we were winning the World Championship that year.
Yo, Dill.
Being honest.
Dill, did Tom cost you?
Nah. I got ripped off the heady case. I guess.
No, it's fine, bro. It's fine.
We all had our moments, but like we were front.
There
we
was
were
a couple clutches
yeah,
too. There was a couple clutches too.
Like I
There
was
was a
still
couple
front at
things,
Champs.
like,
I was still front World War II Champs. Okay, so like
Dill
don't get
was
it
on
twisted.
MVP level, like
I got
bro,
ripped off the heady
that-
one round though.
that
It was
the
one
one,
round,
okay,
K-Son.
son.
It was
That
one
the
round.
one, bro.
It was one round.
Wait, where did Ben go?
He went swimming at the gym.
Yeah. Mara, just you kind of get what I'm saying, though. You kind of get what I'm saying, Mara. You kind of get what I get what you're saying, though. I do see you though. Like it is 2 different tournaments. There is a lot more to a ring. I completely get that. I completely understand that. Like we got to value the ring as like you see how much weight is on the ring. Like it's definitely like people. You could argue that there's more pressure at those tournaments, right? A lot more on the line.
Yeah.
But I do think with the right system and the right team around you, you can get it done. I do believe that.
Yeah. Wait, what did Ben say? Someone said talk to us about what Ben said.
Oh, we brought up the thing what you said to him earlier, how like you exposed him, and then he was saying you were being PR. He's like, that's just good PR for the stream. You know,
Bro, I was not.
he was moving the
that was not
goalpost
PR,
again.
bro.
But you know how Ben gets when he gets proven wrong. You
Bro,
know how he gets.
how the fuck was I being PR, bro?
He's like, I just want the
don't
green
know.
wall on his side. He wants the Optic fans happy. Like, you know how he gets. Ben's a little salty.
Tom, he's got to be being retarded.
I mean, I don't know what's wrong with him. And then the problem is every time I talk to him about this shit, he starts smiling. He starts like grinning and smiling from ear to ear, and he's like, you know. He starts making it sound like that I'm not saying something. He's like, you know what actually goes on, and just starts giggling. Like, bro, what are you talking about? What are you on about?
Yeah, that guy's insane.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, like. He's like, you do it too. You do it too. And I'm like, bro, what? When the fuck do I do that?
How you say your name? Merwa? Merkswa?
Yeah, Marwa, yeah.
Marwa. Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Marwa, any other questions, Marwa?
Yeah, I've got one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen a tweet. I don't know how real this is, or it might be real, but obviously the Optic guys, they got to every single grand final for the first time in COD history, I think.
Yeah.
Is that enough to put them as a dynasty already, or do they need to do it for another year or 2?
I can start. I'll just say
To be considered a dynasty?
Yeah, I think they probably need to do that for like one more year, just because like they made it to every grand final, they won a chip, or a major, then they won EWC. So they're I think 4 for 9 in their last 9 tournaments, which is really good. But I think for another year, they have to do it and probably I would say win like half the events or win a champs. If they win 2 events in champs, I'd probably say they're considered a dynasty for sure. But I think it's still a little too early. But they're on their way. Like they're the closest thing we've seen to a dynasty in like the modern age of COD.
Yeah, I think one
That's
more
my
year.
take. That's my take.
I think you give them one more season. If they just consistently make it to every grand final again this season, it's like, bro, what are you gonna say, bro? They've been doing this shit. They won EWC, they won champs, they made it to the grand final of every single tournament the next season, and then they come into another season, a third season, and they're continuing to make it to every grand final. They're still winning events. Like at that point, you're like, okay, yeah, these guys are a dynasty. Like they're just in the grand final every single event for 3 years. It's pretty tippable. You got to give it to them. You got to tip that.
Very insanely hard to do. Like insane.
But then the argument to that is last year Vancouver almost did it. You know, they got to most grands, but they didn't win anything. So if Optic done it this year and still win 0, would we consider that as the same?
Nah, I mean, they would probably get like the FaZe Vanguard treatment, because it kind of happened with FaZe. Like they came off Cold War, they went 4 for 6 in tournaments, which is insane. Like no one's ever went 4 for 6 in the CDL like FaZe did. in Cold War, but then they went to Vanguard. They got top 2 almost every tourney, and like that kind of ruined their dynasty talks for that team because they were there, they were getting top 2, they just never won. Like you have to win a couple if you want to be considered a dynasty.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Hell yeah.
Marwa, do you think I broke at every champs I went to? Just be honest.
Do you want me to be completely honest with you?
Yeah, be completely honest with me. Go ahead, Marwa. Be completely honest with me. Just say it. Just rip the band-aid off.
I think Dill sold.
What?
Oh, wow.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean like I got ripped off the head. I thought he had a sniper, so I moved, Mara. I didn't know he.
It's all good, bro.
I didn't know he didn't have a
man.
sniper. If I knew he did, if I knew he had a sniper or didn't have a sniper, I'm staying on the bomb head glitch. I win the round. We 3-0 TK. We play EG in the finals. Tom gets a ring. I get 2 rings. Oh my god! I thought he had a sniper. Wait, why didn't Chris and Priest? Wait, they got 1v2 the next round, Mara. What about them? They got 1v2 by Kenny. That's worse than a 1v1 loss.
Yeah.
You know, oh my.
No, you're saying Crowder sold?
And Priest.
No, Crowder could never sell me. Crowder
Chris
could never
is the goat,
sell
bro.
me.
Chris is the goat, bro. Chris is the goat.
You know what I'm
But,
saying? Just because
you think
like,
you would have won a ring in this era?
I'm literally nothing without Crowder. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm literally nothing without him. Like I needed Crowder. Like I need
Tom,
Crowder.
do you think
bro.
you would win a ring if you still played now?
Right now, at this current time, I would get absolutely fucking horked on bad.
Well, no, if you were still playing consistently.
Maybe like I retired like
minus
6
all
years
the
ago.
Papania.
Yeah, like if I feel like now it's kind of chalked, but I would say like the last, like I would say like 25 to 30, because I'm 31 now, bro. Now I'm like, bro, it's like like yeah, if I was putting in the time, maybe, but like, bro, I would if I was doing it every single day and like just that was my life, just scrimming every single day, watching VOD every single day, yeah, 100% I think I could do it for sure, just because I've been there, done it before.
I see a lot of times.
I was pretty darn good at it. I mean, it wasn't that good because I didn't want to ring. I'm a loser, but you know, I won championships. I won in a bunch of different titles. I've beaten a lot of players with rings multiple times. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, I've heard this speech. I've heard this speech so many
multiple
times.
MVPs, 5 different titles, 8 championships, 2 MVPs, X Games medal, as high as KD in a grand final ever from an SMG against a dynasty. But you know, it's I'm a loser.
Nah, you're not a loser, Tom. You're not a loser. You still
Tom,
want
I
MVP.
like the glasses, by the way. You're looking very mature and business-like today. Tom.
Thank you. Yeah, it's my blue light glasses. My eyes be killing me, bro. These help a lot, though. These do help. Not to like, you know, not sponsored or nothing. I used to sell these, but we don't sell them anymore.
Oh, so now you're doing it for free.
Now we're doing it for free. Yeah, actually, you know who I sold these with? You know Mike Mo, the skateboarder. This was his. Oh, okay. Well, this was his company.
Oh yeah, Glassy. Yep.
Yep, Glassy Eye, we're dealing. You know
Shout out
exactly.
Glassy,
W Mike Mo.
W Mike Mo, man.
If you guys don't know Mike Mo, he's a professional skateboarder. He's fucking unbelievable. He's one of the goats, bro. He's one of the goats.
Yo, is there a reason why my unit was reeking of Kush last night? Or were you smoking Papania?
Last night?
Yeah, it was reeking.
I was smoking a lot of fucking Papania last night. Were you smelling that?
I was smelling that, and it smelled good, Tom. I don't smoke anymore, but it smelled good. You're smoking that good shit.
You can take a hit if you want.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? You sure?
I'm good.
Nah, there's no way Kason actually smells that, by the way.
Yeah,
there's no way. Did he actually smell it? Did he actually smell
it's
it?
like in the elevator. In the elevator, yeah.
Nah, there's no way. In the elevator.
For some reason.
Is that across like the hall? That's across the whole crib right there too.
Yeah, that's what I'm hotboxing. That's what I'm hotboxing the place.
Marwa, appreciate you, man.
Thank you for your question.
Yes, sir.
Another question in here. Hey, Marwa, it was nice talking to you, bro.
Yes, sir, Marwa. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, peace out.
Later, bro. Peace out, bro.
Fuck. Tom, you're being a bad influence.
Getting so frustrated.
You're being a bad influence to K-Son, bro. He's trying to stop smoking, and you're just smoking. You're hotboxing him. He's trying to sleep. He's just getting hotboxed.
HOA on this guy. Wait, he is the fucking HOA.
Exactly.
Oh, you run this shit? Oh,
it's fucking
shit.
corrupt. He runs this shit. Fucking corrupt motherfucker.
It's a corrupted building. It's a corrupted fucking building. You
with
know
no
what I mean?
AC. With no fucking AC.
You know what I mean? I do everything. I do everything around here. Every time something's broken, they call me. They fucking call me.
True. Yeah, Tom actually runs shit over here. No bullshit.
Everyone that's been retired for too long, like they're done with it, bro.
Trying to tell him. Why do you think I was
No
live
one's
late?
22,
I was with the
23.
plumbers upstairs all day.
It wouldn't happen anymore. Everyone would just be streaming for content and stuff, mate. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Appreciate you.
What are you gonna do? I'm 31 now. Getting old. Let's get another guy in
Yeah,
here.
let's
Casey,
see.
you gonna answer some questions with us?
Who should we get? Queso's kind of been dodging the questions. I don't know what's been going with him.
Queso can't really talk. Queso, do you care to comment on Rostermania at this
He
point?
didn't want
I
to
was in the
say
call with him for an
shit.
hour. I'm not saying shit.
Absolutely. There you go. Look at this clip from Scrappy. Let me watch this real quick. What did he say?
Oh shit! What did he say?
Oh, I've seen it. Scrap crashes out on a viewer in his chat asking for his
That shit
M15
was
class
so
setup.
funny.
Let me listen to this real quick. Listen to this real quick.
Yo, Jordan, you retard. I've been shown it, bro. Go to the fucking clips and go find it yourself, dumb fuck. Or stop being shit at the game and make your own class.
Hey, bro, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Wait, why was he tweaking so hard?
Someone just asked for his F-15 class, like a simple
Yo,
question.
can I get the F-15
He never
attack
came
his
back into
boss?
that stream ever again. He never joined that stream again, for sure.
Definitely an unfollow. That's -1 viewer, no doubt. -1 fan, -1 viewer, no doubt.
What the fuck is wrong with
shit,
Ernie,
man.
bro? Is that who you want on FaZe this next year, Kayla, representing the brand? Like what?
I'd say, bro, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Absolutely.
I mean, that Nobu dinner
won
tonight,
champs, bro.
bro.
We won champs,
we
bro.
won champs. We won champs. That's
We won
facts.
champs, bro.
Yo, what's
Wait,
good,
what is
no?
this? Scrap on his chat. Oh no.
Oh, one sec.
This is recent. This is today.
Is he Is there more intel coming out? Oh,
This is recent. This is today.
Is he
I hope you guys don't know.
Yeah,
that I
dude,
hate
what the
fucking
fuck?
all you right now.
He just had another moment. He just had another moment right now, Dylan. Right now,
Bro,
live.
what is wrong with this guy, bro?
So much wrong with him.
Fuck
So
is
much
wrong with
him.
Ernie, bro? He gets on shit. I
Guy's
fucking
out of
hate
his
all
fucking
you.
mind.
Fuck
Wait,
is
did
wrong-
he already end?
Yeah.
Well, you ended it?
No.
No, he's still alive.
Oh,
He's
no,
still
no, no,
alive.
no, no, no. He's
Yo, this guy's a psychopath.
Listen, I would type in his chat, but I'm scared. He
Yeah.
might just start fucking yelling. So I'm just.
No, watch. If I type in my chat, he's gonna say some crazy shit. Watch. I'm
Are you gonna type? You gonna type right now?
Let's see. Yeah.
Type something.
Yeah, they could. I'll rotate.
Let's see what he says.
This round's fucking me all up mentally.
He said sub, Ernie. Oh, he's probably got a delay on, huh?
Here we go.
I know he's in the game right now. Let's see what his shots are like right here.
Yeah, is he ripping in this shit?
Oh, Nash, I'm so sorry that you're in here right now. Nash, we're gonna get to your question in just a second here.
All good, man. All good.
You should chill with us,
Absolutely,
Naj. You
Nash.
gotta chill while we try to see what up with Ernesto.
Nah, shoot with
We're
us,
trying to
man.
we're trying to diagnose him right now. What the fuck's wrong with this guy? Tom, you know what the crazy part is? Like, this is the same kid that came up to us and asked for a picture at the NJ Halo tournaments. He was so nice, so innocent. He put the picture
Wait,
over his.
Nash?
No, Ernesto.
Ernesto? Oh, you're talking about the local?
Yeah, the
Liz?
local when he came and asked for a picture.
Hey, right, you're right.
Now
you're
he's
right.
fucking tweaking on chat.
What's wrong with this guy?
What is this guy delayed 2 minutes?
Yeah, he's got a super delay on for sure, or he's just blatantly ignoring you.
That's intel. That's intel right there.
He could be ignoring you. Nash, what do you think about this live in the wild right now? Looking at Ernesto, long neck Ernesto, seeming to ignore his chat. What are your thoughts, Nash? What are your thoughts?
I think from the other clips we were just looking at, he is probably too fed up to respond to bullshit right now.
Ignoring everyone.
Nash, this is why you're here, boss. This is why you're here. Let's see what he does this round. Let's see what he does this round. He's gonna throw the smoke out. He's gonna slow walk back. They're down right now.
Why does he need a delay though? I don't
They come in, the flash comes in. Multiple flashes. Able to
Oh,
find one. Finds two. Finds three.
Oh shit!
It's good work.
Eat a fucking dick, chat. How about that? What a nade. That fucking nade hurt. I know it did.
But he was getting slammed before that. He actually needed that. He actually needed that.
Fucking hurt.
Oh my god.
Hey, I can't lie, that was typical.
We gotta give that to Ernesto. That was great shots right there. That was
telling me
great
to eat a
shots.
dick.
He told you to eat a dick?
My guy.
He said everyone eat a dick, chat. So what's up with this guy?
Nah, that was Aura. That was Aura. I can't lie.
Now let's see if he checks now. Surely he wide swings now, right?
Oh, fuck.
What'd I tell you?
Oh.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
Kazon, you gotta pick this guy up for that. At least the CS team. He's fucking ripping.
No, he's actually locked in. Yo, he's actually fucking locked in.
What? Yo, this guy got.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
What the fuck?
Yo, what the
Holy shit. It's Jason Bourne.
Is he always this good, or did like is this just like?
Nah, he's just in flow right now. We just called him at flow state because I've shit on Ernie multiple times.
This is the FaZe spectator.
So you're saying this is a fluke, Tom?
Nah, it's not a fluke. It's just what he does.
We're back. All we need.
But I will say,
Two eco rounds.
though,
That's actually
those
all
were
we need.
eco frags. Those were 2 eco rounds from them, and he was fully kitted out. So if he does it this round, I'm impressed.
Okay.
Wait, why is he on a delay if he has his name hidden?
This round, if he does
So
it this
chat,
round
everyone
right
stay in
here,
here. Everyone stay
I'll
until
be
the end of the
impressed.
stream. I got a lot of intel I'm gonna leak at the end of the stream.
Yo, this guy
He's
is
not gonna leak
actually-
anything. He's lying.
Yeah, he's not
I'm
saying
sure.
shit.
I'm sure he's
He's
gonna
lying.
leak at the end
This
of the
guy's
stream.
not gonna.
He's lying. He's fucking lying. Look, this round he's gonna get
they're good.
boo-bopped, unfortunately.
No.
This round he's about to get. Yeah. What did I tell you? What did I tell you,
Too late.
dude?
My
What
team
did I
died
tell you?
Nah, you called it.
For
You
some
called
reason.
it.
He
Wait.
was eco
They were
fragging.
down. They were down. They caused some flow, dude. They had him on. Both rounds they had pistols. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
They had
but wait.
pistols.
Why is he on a delay
Oh.
though? If he has a whole different name on the top left, he has a fucking his name's hidden.
What the
So
fuck?
How would he get streamed?
Because people could stream snipe him, just like, you know what I'm saying? They know they know what his fake name is too, because they're looking at him on
Damn, his
stream.
team won that round. What the fuck?
It's a great round. He might be an eco merchant. Guys.
So you're saying he doesn't do it when like the stage is the biggest, Tom? The lights are the brightest? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like, Dan. Let's see. Let's
fuck.
see if he gets any kills this round. If he
Yo,
gets
Tom,
any
I have
kills
an
this
honest
round-
question, Tom. Were you a breaker?
Bro, we just went over this. Do we have to talk about this every 15
That was one event,
fucking
Tom.
minutes?
That was one event, Tom. Were you
What do
a
you mean,
breaker
one event?
in your career?
No,
I think
don't
we were pretty
so.
icy. I think we were pretty icy actually.
Brother, it was actually the quite opposite. I've clutched up. We've clutched up multiple times, super icy against the best teams ever in the world.
What were your accolades again, Tom?
Yeah, Kazon.
8 championships across 5 different titles of Call of Duty, multiple MVPs,
X
10 MVPs
Games,
to be
of course.
exact. X Games medalist. KD in the grand final ever against the Dynasty with an SMG with a 1.66 was fucking phenomenal.
Insane, Tom.
Valley.
But you know, 0 rings though, TP0. Nice.
0.5,
So as you
TP0.5.
see there, Ernie just he see, it's what happens with it.
He's a breaker. Nosh, what do you got for us, Nosh? What do you got for us?
Nash, what do you got for us, Nash?
I think somebody's got to go get in that call and
Wrong phase, everybody.
just like give Ernie a little talk. I think he's stressed. I think he needs some help.
Yeah, probably.
Nash, so you want to talk to Ernie?
Do I want to talk to Ernie? And
Yeah.
I think in terms of like what he considers fans, none of us should talk to him. It just sounds like from what he just said to his chat, it would only make him more angry. So I think it has to be a close friend. Like I think it might have to be one of y'all. But also, by the way, Kayson,
Hey, man.
Zuma is a part of like him, Clayster, Attach, and Abel. Those 4 people beat the Dynasty the most out of anybody. In
So are you saying they were
remember
better
that,
than the
Kayson.
Dynasty?
Remember that shit,
Wait,
Kayson.
okay, well, are you gonna say they were better than the Dynasty?
I'm not saying. Well, at times, yes, actually, they were.
Wait, who's better than a Dynasty?
I was saying your guys' team.
Not like all
our
time.
old FaZe team?
Yeah, overall,
Pretty much, you guys
probably
were just
not.
going at it. You guys were just going at it.
I mean, listen, the problem
did
is
have
like,
times
you
when you
know,
were better.
every Dynasty, you know what I'm saying? Here, let me mute out Ernie's stream. We would always be, like, for instance, AW, made it to the grand final, we're playing the Dynasty. Boom, made it to the grand final again, we're playing the Dynasty. Made it to the grand final again, playing the Dynasty. Boom, World War II, made it to the grand finals at season one, season one stage. Boom, who do we play? The Optic Dynasty. Right, like it just like, bro, like they were the Optic Dynasty, like they were the fucking Dynasty, bro. Like there was a Dynasty for a reason.
You know what would
in
be
every fucking
interesting?
grand final.
It would be interesting to find our head-to-head with them versus them with our like actual rosters, like you, me, Clayster, and Abel versus like those 4 Dynasty. Because I know we had some changes and stuff throughout the years, but just those 8 players what the head-to-head, the stats all were.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, somebody probably has that. I don't know. I don't know where. You know,
Yeah, it'd be somewhere. It'd be somewhere.
You know what I mean? Somebody's probably had that, but you know, and that's that's Crim 6.
Yeah.
The most winningest of all time.
That's literally the GOAT right there.
You know
Y'all
what
went
I'm
4 and 15, 6 and 21.
People be saying plumber era, motherfucker. We're in the plumber era right now. You
That's
know
facts.
who the fuck
That's
we
facts.
were having to go through? You know who we had to go through back in the day just to win one? Let alone in 5 different titles.
The thing is, I don't know if a lot of these players can make some runs. Like they can't play 4 to 5 matches a day. You remember at UMG Dallas? We played 9 matches in one day. 9 to 10 matches in one day.
They're baby.
Now they play one match late at night and they can't play because it's late at night.
They do 50% less work and get paid 800% more.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Unfucking believable, guys.
Literally.
Unfucking believable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a good. I mean, I do like where the game has gone though for the players. I mean, I'm happy the players are getting paid. Crim was a sausage, egg, and cheese in Halo though. That nub.
Yo, boys, I gotta hop on a call. I'll see you guys later.
Oh,
All right,
shit.
K-Son.
Bye.
Good luck, K-Son.
Oh man, let's get the
Fuck.
intel spam going. Notch, what do you think he's talking
Wait,
about?
Ernie's
bro?
looking
What
at
do you
his
think
phone
he's
right
talking
now.
about?
Ernie's looking at his phone right now.
Is Ernie looking at his phone?
was-
Hold on, let's
yeah, right before the round started.
Let's analyze Ernesto. Let's
lock in.
analyze Ernesto real
Just not
quick.
focused.
Notch, let's go back into the wild.
He just said he's not focused because he's looking at his
All
phone.
right, let's do it.
He said, I heard that. I heard that.
This team's wiping him. This team's wiping him.
This is a good little jump spot from Ernesto here. Let's see what he can do. I mean, this is free kills. If they come here.
Unless he gets flanked.
It's a 5v2. This is
His
GG.
teammate gave it up. His teammate gave it up.
5v1. This
He's
is
swinging.
free round right here.
Okay, well. The bull match, absolutely. Nosh, what's your question, Nosh? What's your question?
Well, I just first wanted to check on you guys, see how you're doing. You know, it's been a stressful time. FaZe is,
Yeah, it's been
making
pretty
some
stressful.
changes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has
How are
been
you
pretty
doing today,
stressful.
Dill?
I'm chilling, man. It's been a good day. Archer for what, 7 hours? You know, it's been no complaints out of me. I can't really go outside. It's too fucking hot in Texas. But other than that, we're having a good time.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You got a question, Nosh?
What about you, Tom? I got a question.
Yeah, what's your question? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Nosh. Thank you.
So,
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, big round here. Big
a
round
lot of
here. I
people are
think I
talking
go in
about,
ladder again.
you
They
know,
don't
when
know I did it.
Dashy's gonna retire or whatever. But Shotzi has said on stream before that him and Brandon have talked about them retiring together because they've been playing for 5 seasons together now. They're kind of like they're a pretty good duo,
hell,
and I'm pretty
man.
sure they said they want to go out together. So in a year where Optic loses both of those guys at the same time, what do you even do? Like you just have, I feel like Hook would probably call it quits too, and then you just have Merc.
Is it Merc solo rebuild? just Merc.
Wait, so you think all 3 of them are
I'm
gonna
gonna
retire at the
retire.
same exact time?
I actually think they
Yo,
might.
imagine they win champs next year and then they just pass the mic down the line. Like first Dash is like, it's time, guys. I'm stepping down. He gives the mic to
Merc
Hook.
1v4s. They're saying Merc 1v4s at that point. He's gonna 1v4.
I
mean, listen. I mean, Naj. Listen. To answer your question, though, I mean, Optic's an organization that's been around for a long time. They have a lot of pull. They've always had a lot of pull, right? And I'm sure if they needed to do a rebuild and find good players, I'm sure they can do that.
Oh,
They've done it
easily.
before, right? Like it would be a rebuild stage for them, right? That's like saying, like even right now, right? Like. Oh, rumor of Chris Lair leaving or Drazah leaving. Like some of these guys, like if you're FaZe, right? Like what do you do? Like these are some really good players that are leaving. Like
Yeah.
it's you got to start looking. You got to start looking at elsewhere. You got to start thinking about different things, right? Like you have no choice, right? It becomes a rebuild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But realistically, I don't see them retiring as a duo or definitely not a trio. Like that would just be insane. Like I think Shotzi's still gonna probably
What am I
play
doing?
past Brandon.
Your chat's saying Merc and Swooty.
Hey, that wouldn't be a bad squad that passed the torch to Swooty. Just like how Scump passes it to Dashy, Dashy passes it to Swoop.
I mean, this is a big round.
I will
Big
say
round.
about the whole Simp thing though, he signed. right? Like Simp is signed.
Yeah.
So like it would be a lot easier for if teams are trying to form for players to come to FaZe, just for the sole fact that Chris Lair's already there. If Chris Lair was to go somewhere else, it's not gonna be for free.
Ooh.
You know, there's gonna have to be some sort of deal there. There's gonna have to be some sort of like value there. You're not just gonna hand over. I mean, Nosh, Dylan, anybody in the chat, are you guys gonna hand over Chris Lair?
When you have the Messiah on optics,
Absolutely fucking not. Oh, for nothing, absolutely not. You need to get something in return for Chris, because that's the franchise. That's the franchise right there.
Something. You gotta get something back at
when you
that
have
point.
Messiah and optic, you can play 3 players and still win shit. I mean, probably no.
We don't rebuild.
Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if they rebuild just with Merc and they won. I would not be surprised at all. No, but thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
Sweetie, every time I tune into
That's
Shoxy's stream, you're sweating looking at the camera. Why do you keep doing that? It's been the last 3 days.
Oh,
speaking of Swooty, what is this? Optic feud. What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
no way
fuck
Hector
no.
gave you his perpetual calendar, Royal Oak, all gold, Royal Oak, Autumn War Spaghetti.
Damn, Tom, are you a ball knower? Are you a ball knower, Tom?
Bro, that motherfucker, that's an expensive fucking watch, unless it's fake, but I'm pretty sure it might be Hector's.
It's definitely not Swooty's. If it is, it's fake.
He did. It was heavy. No, Hector showed me that watch before. That watch is fucking unbelievable.
That's Swoot Harvey right there.
It's a phenomenal watch right there. It's a phenomenal fucking watch. Hey, Swooty, what the fuck is going on with you? What is this mustache? Did you grow that?
Oh, shit.
Swooty, did you grow that mustache? Yes, you did.
Nice.
Absolutely, Swooty. That's what I'm talking about. Nash, you got any more questions, bro? Should we get the next guy in here?
No, we can let somebody else have a turn.
Nash, it's been a pleasure.
Let me tell you something, bro. It was fun hanging out with you, Nash. Fun.
Nash,
Yeah, fun
you'd be
looking
easy,
at,
bro.
Ernie raging a bit.
All right, bro. Take care.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah, I'll be good. It's a lot stressful for you guys in this time, so
I hate people who do that shit.
keep a clear head, be safe out there.
Thank you, Nash. Will do. Will do.
You got it, bro.
What a good guy Nash is. He's a great guy.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy, Dylan. He's a good guy.
Dude,
You got great people over here in the attachments.
Yeah,
Great
of course.
people.
They're pretty nice. Tom, Tom. Look at that. You see that one guy whose name is P?
He has
that
the top
shit,
left.
bro.
I thought that was Dylan
Look at his
Envoy from here.
look at his profile real quick. Look at his profile. He's saying I wore that
you,
shirt at
Dylan.
Champs. No, I didn't wear this. That's my face, but it's photoshopped onto someone. I did not wear this at Champs, Tom. You saw me the whole weekend. I did not have one of these tank suits.
Dude, what is that?
It's like one of
What
those
are you wearing?
Chinese apparel something, but I don't own one of that. It's photoshopped.
Did he? So he AI'd that. He
Yes,
photoshopped
yes.
that.
Tom, if you go to
You
my
gotta be
memes
kidding
page,
me.
if you go to the memes page, you're gonna see you. They get wild over here, Tom. They sent pictures of you as a girl. I'm not gonna lie.
What? Yeah, I don't want to go in there.
Listen, they sent pictures of you and a girl. It was pretty impressive, just to keep it real. But also the picture of me, it looks real, like the shirt I have on right now.
Lose full, bro.
Like I did, but I don't own one of these. Maybe I should get one.
Dude, what is this? Why is my whole chat spamming? I would. What's going on here?
Tom, I mean, they would still watch you. That's what they're saying. If you were a girl, they would still watch you.
Why are they saying that?
They would
Why
still
the fuck are they
support.
saying-
They
oh
would
no,
support
Dylan, you
you.
were wearing it. Look, there's a picture of you right here wearing
I
it.
didn't wear that though. I don't own that, Tom. That's literally AI, but it looks real. For some reason, it looks real.
Bro,
but it's
Dylan,
AI.
you gotta buy that shit. If you don't own that, you gotta own
I
that.
low
That
key.
shit's tough.
If someone could let me know where to buy one of those that look just like that, I'll buy it because that looks fire. I can't lie.
Bro, that's just fire as fuck. I can't lie.
I gotta lose.
Nah, dude.
I know they're
No
putting.
way.
There's been a very popular theme of doing a lot of AI bullshit. So like I don't know. The Warhawk thing, I
Look
think
at
that's
this
fake
shit,
too.
bro. They got you on top of the fence, dude. They got you
Yeah,
squatting
I
on the
don't
fence.
know, bro. I
Dylan,
don't
and I
know.
was in that. Wait, wasn't there a picture of me and you when you were doing that pose? You were doing that exact pose on the New York Subliners. You remember? It was the duo pic that we took.
We were in Atlanta.
We
We were in Atlanta. We were there. We got fined by New York Subliners for staying an extra day. Oh yeah, it was a good times. Good times.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Bro, what is going on in this memes page? What is going on here?
I don't know, Tom. They have lost their fucking
Who the hell
mind.
is this guy? Soprano. Who the fuck? Is that Tony Soprano playing fucking COD? What's going on here? Is that Benjay?
Let me see. It's a little delayed. What are you looking at right now?
Oh, DB5. Oh, DB5's in here. Dude, should we get a new? Yo, let's get a new person, Dylan. Should we get a new person?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this
Yo,
guy?
the meme page is insane. We can't scroll up anymore. Let's get a new person here. Holy. Let's get.
Why did Ark change his picture to me?
I don't know, Tom.
Why
They
did he
love
do
doing
that?
this shit. They love doing this.
What's wrong with them, bro?
What's good, Shane? Shane, you've not seen me wear that. I've never once worn that in my life, Shane. You've not seen that shit. Don't let them go with these narratives.
That's crazy. That's
Come
wild.
on.
Hey, I got a question for you, Tom. So you played with Dill. You got to play against Kenny. Is there anybody in the league right now that you would say, hey, maybe you should go from like sub to an AR or an AR to a sub?
Yeah, like, is there anybody in the league that we think should switch roles?
Yeah. Or is even capable of doing so? I mean, aside from like Merc, you know what I mean? Like Abuza started on a sub, which was a terrible idea. You know, so who do you think could make a move for their career if they switch roles?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you always, for the most part, I feel like a lot of your top talent, I feel like you're gonna have them on the subs. Like if it got to a point where they were struggling with the sub and they were just more comfortable with the AR, then I feel like you do it. But like I see some people saying
Zenstar, you
Simp
gonna
in the
post some
chat, but like
bullshit?
Simp's been very good with a sub. So why would you
He
want
just
to
won
take Simp
MVP. He
off?
just won Champs MVP.
Like, why would you take Simp off of a sub? Like that's just brain dead. Like he is literally like one of the best SMGs. Like as the SMG role is not an easy role. Like especially against the top teams and the top players. Right? Like why would you change that? Like, you're not changing that. I
Do you
see
think it's
maybe
a crutch
somebody
for
like
somebody getting older, like Kleenex.
yeah, but Kleenex is another one. They tried that. Did they not try? They literally tried that remix where they put Kleenex on an AR, and he's significantly better running a sub. He's way more comfortable on a sub.
They haven't tried Jamie Insight on a sub though. His P2 on 10. His P2 on 10.
You
Jamie.
never know what Jamie's bringing to the table with the sub.
Jamie's
That's
like
true,
that.
Dylan.
Jamie's like that.
That's true.
Big Jamie fan.
Appreciate it, boss. To see in the city. All right.
Absolutely,
Peace out,
absolutely.
remix.
Remix. Oh, remix. Okay,
Oh,
never mind.
shit. I got him out of your time. My bad. We don't mess
No,
around,
you're good.
Tom.
I was gonna say. I mean, I'm sure we'll see role changes, though. I'm sure we'll see it. It's just a hard
Yeah.
question to answer because I feel like if we're gonna see role changes, it's gonna be like midway through the year, probably. Maybe if somebody's
we'll
like
see if
needs
any
to
teams
switch.
form. Like if any teams form and they're like, this guy wanted to run a flex or some cheese like that. Like, that could happen
Yeah,
too.
I mean, sometimes people are more comfortable with other guns. You know, they want to run something else.
Yeah. Let's get Ark in here. This is a guy that has you, Tommy. He has you as his profile pic.
Yeah, hey, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, Ark, what's going on?
Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, I just wanted to say I appreciate like all the shit you guys do in the community. I actually just got into COD.
Thank you, man.
Like
Hell
in the
yeah.
last year. But yeah, Zuma, this one's for you.
Oh hell
Right,
yeah!
man?
Wait, before you go, how'd you get into COD?
Bro, I played it as
Probably
a
no
kid,
question
but I
to orgs
never
get money from
followed the
places.
CDL.
Some
So,
do,
I never
Shane.
played competitive
Some
until
will have it in their
BO6.
contract to get 20 or
And then, yeah.
30%.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Optic has like a zero.
That's
They
what
don't
you're
really
saying.
take
Yeah,
prize money.
I can't lie. I
It's
always
all
love
different.
when new people are coming in.
Was that
'Cause
with
you
Twitter
just- you
inviting
feel
all
like
these girls?
people
What do you
are
mean,
knowing
FaZe?
about it, it's
Inviting all
growing,
these
like, people
girls?
are
What do you
learning.
mean?
Like I feel like whenever we got new people coming
What's
in,
going
it's
on over
always
there,
great.
FaZe?
So welcome, man. Welcome to the community.
Yes, sir, Ark.
Hey, man.
Okay,
Alright, so
stop
one-
saying who's that baddie in the chat because that's me. Photoshopped into a girl apparently.
This started because of Tatch. He said someone in the chat asked about like Zuma as a girl, and I was like, yo, I'll just like make it an AI.
It wasn't me. It was the chat. It was the chat. Okay. I wasn't thinking, yo, can someone please go make Zuma as a girl? Like, I didn't say that. That did not come out of my mouth.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
No,
But go
it's
ahead,
awesome.
Ark. What's your question, bro?
All right, so there's this guy that runs your Discord chat, bro. His name is Chandler. All right.
Okay.
And I need you to take Chandler and grab him by the collar, and I need you to tell him to make 8s again in your Discord, bro, because that was huge.
The eights, the eights.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I remember those 8s. Let me tell you something about those 8s. Let me tell you something. Those 8s.
FaZe, they need to invite you to COD next, FaZe. They need to get you in there.
The Discord became the universal 8s for like the world. Like I'm telling you, people that didn't even know who Scump was in the Discord, like playing 8s. Like it was like the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. And it got to a point where there were so many people in the Discord where like so much drama was happening. Like people were talking shit with each other. A lot of weird drama started happening in the Discord. Like posts started being put on like social media. Like people were tweeting and they were blowing up saying Zoo Mafia is this and Zoo Mafia that. Like my name was getting attached to this fucking 8s that was just giving me an absolute headache for like literally fucking months. Does anybody remember this? Does anybody remember when I was every day there was some new bullshit? It was like weird shit, bro. Like shit I don't even want to like, you know, even get involved with. Like it was like weird shit. And then eventually, I don't know what happened after that. I crashed the fuck out. I might have shut it down at one point just because there was there were literally thousands of people in the Discord every day. And probably 70% of them don't even know what the CDL. They didn't even know what the CDL was. It was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. It was actually fucking insane. And the Discord was never working. It was always breaking. And like I thought it was really cool because I thought that it was help building like the shape of it. And I am down to bring it back. But I need people to understand that before we bring it back. That like if it gets to that point again where it's like crazy and there's a bunch of people like, bro, there's only so much we can micromanage. Like there's only so much we can do. You know what I mean? And then, bro, that's another thing. We made it sub only for like a week. And bro, it was starting to get a little bit better when I made it sub only. But then they start talking about like, oh, like now you got to pay for 8s. This guy's getting greedy. Right, and there was a bunch of posts about me being greedy over 8s, and I was like, bro, like I don't even know like the best way to do this. Like I genuinely don't know the best way to fucking do this shit, bro.
Yeah.
But we could make it sub 8s, just to like, you know, so it's people that actually are in tune with the community and know what the fuck's going on. We're not just getting a bunch of just random people.
Yeah, you could
coming
control
in,
them a little
causing
bit
problems.
more too. Like they're not gonna, if they're a sub to you, they're usually not gonna cause them any problems. It's like a random ass person off the internet.
Yeah. Nah, we'll do that. I mean, it's up to Chandler. I mean, Chandler's in here. He's putting dots. Chandler, I could be down to bring it back. Maybe we'll talk about it off stream and we'll see what you think about it, Chandler. We'll see what you think.
Hey, Zuma, I told Chandler a few months ago, bro. I said, I'll run it. Like, bring me on. I'll do it.
He said, get me 6 employees, then sure. He said he needs 6 employees to get it done.
I'll be the first.
Here's the thing, Chandler, here's the thing. I'm actually down to do that. But we should see if there's like there might need to be some sort of like if we're gonna do that and people are gonna be getting paid, then we're gonna have to like structure it a little bit differently. And I'd rather not use my sub count as structure because it's gonna get a little hairy. Like we're not gonna know what's coming in, what's coming out. We're not gonna know what sub is for 8s, what sub is not for 8s, and we're not gonna know what the hell is going on, right? So like maybe we can make a website or something. You know what I'm saying? Where like it just shows us everything. You know that could be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, honestly, you got me thinking that Ark, we've gone in circles about this 8 stuff because we obviously had a lot of people playing it when we stopped doing it. And I think it would be cool to get back into that. I think it would be cool. But we do need to get Chandler some help, bro. He needs some, like Chandler was doing it all by himself. Like, bro, Chandler was going through hell, bro. Absolute hell. So, Ark, maybe you could be maybe you could work with us. Maybe you can help us get it going.
I told you I messaged Chandler, bro. I said I'd help him, so I'll shoot him another message.
W Ark.
Make it happen.
Was this your application, Ark? Was that what you were doing this right here? This is your application to get into 8s?
I just want 8 still.
No,
I respect it. I respect it. By any means necessary, you got to get them back.
Because Chandler said he don't got the time to do it as much anymore, but I am still down to have like Chandler, like, you know what I mean? Well, especially if it's making money. Like if people are coming in and it was like subscription based and it was making money, like whoever's running it should be getting paid.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, so
they
like
gotta moderate everything.
Yeah, 100%.
Type shit.
All right, I appreciate you, bro. We'll see you. We'll see you when you get hired. Okay.
Questions, bro?
No, nothing else, man. Nothing else. I'll catch up with you guys.
Yes,
all right.
Have a good one, bro.
Later, Ark. Later, bro.
What's good, Los?
What's good,
Los?
Yo.
How we doing?
Was that you as a girl?
Yeah, it was.
If you want to see more, go to the meme chat. If you want more Tom as a girl, go to the meme channel.
Los, can you calm the fuck down? Can you calm down, Los?
Bro, I wasn't saying it looked good or nothing.
You sick bastard. You
sick bastard. You trying to work?
I wasn't even implying nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
You trying to do that, Afraid? You trying to do that
Los,
shit?
I know you, Los. I know you. I know you too well, man.
Crazy.
Yo, Los, you remember those 8s in the Zoo Mafia Discord?
Yeah, I used to run that shit.
Deadass? You were running that shit?
Hell yeah! All these guys in this chat is fucking ass, bro.
Afraid we might have to get you in contact, get you locked in.
Yo, Los, were all those people weren't so many of those people not even intertwined with the COD community? Like they were just coming from like you don't even know where these people were coming from. I don't.
Actually, there was a lot of people in there that didn't even know who you were.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it was actually.
I wonder how they all found it too. Like how they just found out. It's probably just like a word of mouth, friend of a friend, just like putting other people on, then just got passed along.
Los, why are they linking me Abe cards with why are they linking me his lineman cards? Why are they linking me this shit?
62.
I'm saying that's when he first came in, though. It was a rough stint. It was a rough stint.
You're right. I fuck with Abe though.
I fuck with Abe too,
good
man.
guy.
Fuck
He's a
with
good
Abe,
guy.
too. He's a good guy.
He's a better team. He's a better team, bro.
Yeah, get him a better fucking team, man. The problem is they're baiting him. That's the fucking problem. He's fucking bait. He was sprinting too much. You know, once he started aiming his gun and he was good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely,
you know what I mean?
He's teaming with insight, bro. Like,
come on, that's Jamie though, Los. That's Jamie.
No.
That's a multi-called
No, I'm not,
Jamie.
no, it's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? It's just Abe is running and he's like ironing. So it's like, you know?
Mm-hmm. To say, I don't know why we're not on Elder Ring. It's a good point. We're gonna get on Elder Ring here in a little bit. I think we should take another question. Though. Losu, you should come in here though. You should stay here.
Question.
You guys should look at my votes, my challenger votes type shit.
Your challenger votes. What do you mean?
Oh, they were good.
Awards, the BO7 awards. They were good, right?
Yeah, they were pretty good. Tom, there's like a link going around to like I could DM it to you if you want the challengers.
Oh yeah. Los was telling me about that. Should I do that? Do you do
Yeah,
that?
Yeah, it's
do it on
easy.
stream.
It's easy.
Don't like show the link, but like yeah, you can do it on stream.
Sources are telling me that FaZe Zuma is planning to replace flank executive producer Benjamin Nassim with Rick 101 after Ben reportedly grabbed Zuma by the nose and spun him around, calling him helicopter boy. Bro, what the fuck?
Fuck is going on?
Bro, Octane's butt plug. Bro, you guys are spamming at me to go to the community, and that's the first thing I see. Like what is that shit? What the fuck am I looking at, guys? Yo, where's this link? Where's this link at, Los?
I texted it to you, but let me send it to your.
Let me.
Let's take another
it.
question.
I'll see if that works.
Oh, you DM'd it? Okay.
Yes. Let me know if that works, Tom. All right, let's get Tully in here. Let's get Tully.
Hey, get Tully in here. How you doing, Tully?
Tully.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Tully?
Fantastic. How you doing?
All right. I got the best question of the day for you.
Nice.
Beautiful. What do you got?
Who does the Optic fan base remind you of, and why is it the Cowboys?
The Cowboys don't win anything.
Yeah, they kind of.
Yeah, but every year, but you got to think every year they think it's their year, and then they shit the bed. Not saying Optic does the same, but
well,
yeah, I mean, every year Optic
maybe like the older Optic teams.
That's why I don't like comparing.
Yeah, maybe the older ones.
Comparison.
But this team
that's
right
more
now,
what I meant, like back in the day, probably not the last year or two, but
when was the last time the Cowboys won? Because I've been seeing Tim the Tap Man rage for a decade now. So I'm like,
wait, were we born yet? Were we born yet?
Like
I don't know.
95, I think, or 96.
Oh shit.
So I was born in 95. So like I would like they haven't won since I was born.
Yeah, no, I think I was just being conceived around then. Like I don't even think I was born yet.
You know, it's kind of like a New York Knicks situation going on over there.
Yeah, I'm from New York. I mean, I'm a Brooklyn fan now.
Who would I compare Optic to? I would compare Optic to like
Yankees fans.
I don't know, like Manchester United, like the Premier League. Like if I'm looking at the Premier League, like probably like Manchester United or some shit.
Bro, I can't let Optic in the last 2 years at least. They're kind of like the Dodgers, low key. Like in the last 2 years.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know who he had a
like
Warriors.
Merc is our Shohei Ohtani, low key.
Because a few of us were joking around.
The Yankees are a good comparison. The Yankees are a good comparison.
I'd say the Yankees.
Yeah, the Yankees are a very good comparison.
You know, I was gonna say I see the thieves. I see the thieves as the Yankee fans because like you know Yankees they always do good in the regular season, postseason they shit the bed, kind of like how thieves do.
The Yankees have one more World Series than anybody does.
Yeah, but that's the Plummer era though, Tom. That's when everyone had like normal jobs and they played baseball.
Modern era. The salary cap shit comes in, and the Dodgers got to sell off their entire team.
It's all good. We're getting another ring before that. We're getting another ring before that. Don't worry.
I don't know about that, Dylan. I mean, Dylan, we had Alex Rodriguez at third base, Derek Jeter at the shortstop. We had Robinson Cano at second base, Teixeira at first.
Mariano Rivera coming in to close.
Posada behind the plate. We had Matsui the outfield.
CC on the mound.
Hideki Matsui.
Bernie Williams. We had
shout out Hideki Matsui, man.
Giambi. We had fucking. I mean, I could go.
Jason Giambi.
I mean, and then we have to close out the game. All right, we got Mariano Rivera coming out to close out the fucking
Mariano
game.
Rivera, he was him, bro. He was him.
What a fucking time! That was when I loved baseball, and I was just always watching. Obviously now I still try and stay in tune with it as much as possible. Like I try, you know, like my brother loves it. So like, you know, we're always talking about it, but like, man, what a fucking time. I literally did Oh man.
Oh,
Take
so
me
wait,
back, man. Take me.
wait. So
And then
why
I
do they get mad at
recently
the
went to
Dodgers
last-
then? Why do they get mad at the Dodgers when the Yankees had that team, that super team?
No, I don't get mad at the Dodgers. I mean, it's just, you know,
Unbelievable.
it just, you know, it's
No,
just
you know what
because
they get mad at the
we're Yankee
Dodgers
fans.
for?
I mean, we're Yankee fans. I mean, no,
Yeah.
it's definitely. I feel like the Dodgers are doing it on another level, Dale. They're doing it on another level, man. They're getting
Listen,
sick with it,
they
man.
just
They're
take
getting
care.
sick.
The Dodgers take care of their players. That's why everyone wants to go there, Tom. They take good care of their players. They got good AC, good vibes in the locker room. You know, that's why they're taking care
It's
of
because
it.
they take care of their players 15 years in the future and past when they play. That's what everybody gets mad about. Is Shohei's making $2 million this year, but gets paid $800 million when he retires or when he leaves the team, and that's what pisses people off. I think they already have a $2 billion payroll for like 2035.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Hey, but Shohei doesn't deserve to live in LA and get taxed. He deserves to move somewhere else, get all his money still taxed, but not as much as LA right now. He deserves a lot more money. He's the king. He's the GOAT.
Here you go, Zuma. Remember this name, Jabba Chamberlain, best setup man. They tried to make to a starter, and he fell off the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Apple was asking for a drag. He'll be back in 15.
They all did.
Like apathy.
But,
apathy?
Listen, I don't really care, bro. Just fuck the Astros and go Yanks.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
fuck the Astros. Everyone can agree on that. Fuck the Astros.
Next
get away
fucking
from that one.
question. Hey, it was a good talking to
Hell
you.
yeah, totally.
T. It doesn't say your name. I'm on streamer mode, but
Appreciate you,
Alright,
Tilly. You have a good one, bro.
all right, boss. Take care now.
All right,
Absolutely.
Get it. All right, this guy's been asking for a drag for a while. Let's see what AD got for us. Let's see what AD got for us. Yo, what's up, AD?
It was good, bro. It's good, AD.
I got a life question. I got a predicament.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
What's going on?
It's
What's
bad.
going on?
So my little brother, I got him into COD like 2 or 3 years ago, and all he's been talking about is he wants to be a pro. He wants to be a pro. So he started playing Chouse, and I've been funding him. He's torching my cash. He's horrible. He's done burned like 200 of my dollars.
Wait, how old is he though?
How old is he?
14, about to be 15. It's
okay.
He's still young. He's still young.
Yeah, but he ain't no scrappy screaming at kids. He's horrible. He's bad.
Yeah, hold on. Dylan, that don't matter. Hold on a minute. How bad is it, boss? How bad is it?
Yeah.
I'm funding
Between
his
me and
Chouse.
you, between me and you, how bad is
I'm
it?
down 300 in 2 months.
$300. Can he shoot?
Every day he's asking me for money because he just loses it all. Him and his dirtbag little friends, they're awful. Now listen, this is what I need from you guys.
Hilarious.
He's at school, so I know he's not listening. I need you guys to break the news to him. You got to crush his dreams and tell him.
Oh, you want us to do that?
Wait, you want us to
Oh, that's evil. He's gonna hate us.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Maybe he's got what it takes.
He still has 3 or 4 more years, AD. He still got 3 or 4 more
to him and
years.
telling him his dreams will come true. His dreams will happen. You can do it if you work hard enough. It ain't happening. It's chalk. He's bad.
Oh man.
Man.
He can't beat me, and I'm a Diamond 1 player.
Okay, wait.
Okay, so it's fucking cooked. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 24.
I mean,
you have more experience though.
Listen.
I mean, you're still in your prime.
It's fries. It's fries.
Listen,
it's
AD,
done.
I know what you need to do. You need to you need to get him to start playing wagers, but like the free money matches for XP. He plays XP matches and plays ranked play.
He won't do it. He tells me he gets no dope from it.
Well, but he's losing too much money, man. He needs to start either making some money back, at least break even, or send him into rank play. Send him into the rank play gulag.
AD, why don't you tell him to just use his own money?
His little brother might just be retarded. Ban that guy.
Okay.
That guy.
Oh, come on, guys. Be nice, guys. Be nice.
Who said that? Who said that?
It's going too quick.
You want me to fucking ban that motherfucker?
Ban that fucking guy. But he ain't lying. It's chalked. It's chalked. I'm telling you, all he talks about is he wants to be the next Scrap. He loves watching Scrap. He loves watching you guys. That's what he wants to do. His dreams are over. They're done before they started.
I really hope he doesn't see this, man. It would be.
He will. He
He'll
will.
see
He's gonna go back and watch Survive.
Tell him to go do something else. Tell him he's don't got any other hobbies.
He's at school. He's at school now, but he
Tell him to
he
fucking
won't
read a
listen.
book.
he wants to chalk school to fucking play scrims.
Oh, nah, you can't do that. Yeah,
can't be
you
doing
can't be
that.
doing that.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And what's really getting to me is he's burning my cash because I'm funding his chows because he's 14. He doesn't have a job.
Yeah, no,
I'm funding him, and my mother hates it.
Listen.
Oh, it's bad.
Listen, if he's gonna still continue with this dream,
he's gonna watch this. I need you guys to let him down easy.
Listen,
it's over.
He needs to get a job and he needs to use his own money so he knows what it feels like to lose his own money and not losing somebody else's money who's just giving it to him.
He might not be under enough pressure right now. Like he's losing your money. He doesn't really care about the concept of money yet. But if he works a couple days to earn this money, then loses it, it's gonna hit harder, which is gonna make him work harder to get better. So that's what he needs to do.
100%.
He needs to go through the ringer.
He's so delusional. He thinks he can be like Shotzi and just chalk everything else, and he has to play. That's his problem. He keeps saying,
"I'm gonna take that mentality, huh?"
Yeah, I do tip
every
that.
time he hates school because he can't play, and I keep trying to tell him it's chalked. But the problem is he's just not good enough. That's the problem. He's not good enough.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem too. Is he could do both.
He definitely could. That's the biggest thing.
He's not at the point of his life where he needs to do everything, just go all into everything right now. Like he's 14, he can't even play for another 4 or 5 years if he wanted to. If he even wanted to like be fucking Shotzi or be one of the best, right? Like it's always good to stay in school, get a job, keep doing what you're doing, like play COD on the side, like watch COD, like. And then when it's coming close, when it gets close to that time, and you're graduating high school, and you want to go all in, and you think you have what it takes, and you go on. If not, you're good because you have a backup plan. You graduated high school, you're going to college, you got a job, like you're building your resume, like you know what I mean, like you're there, like you're good. You don't want to throw your eggs all in one basket right now, especially when you're 14 years old.
Well,
like,
Tom,
you still got a long way to go.
We did this when we were coming up too. Everyone when we were competing was still going to school too. Like I was winning champs in high school. You were in college. You were winning chips. Like people were college. Slasher won champs when he was doing college too. Like it's very possible for him to do school and compete. Like if he really wants it that bad, he'll figure out a way to get it done. Because like the people that are 100%. That good always rise up and will always become successful if you're really that good. But he just needs to get out the mud. Like he needs to lock in and do it himself. Like obviously you're gonna be there to support him, but yeah, he needs to just like figure out what he has to do. Whether it's make money.
That's the problem. I would love to support him,
but you don't have to support him in a different way though. A different way though, not financially. AD, not financially. You don't support him.
And AD also another thing is I even feel like in the long run, like doing all that stuff and locking in, it's gonna make him even better in the long run. It's like that mentality, like it's gonna make him a better player. Like he might be ass now, but AD he's 14. Like he could be a lot better when he's 17. 18. 3 years is a lot of time. Unless he's literally licking the wall when he's playing the game. Unless
like, does he run into walls?
If he's literally licking walls, bro, then you gotta tell him that like, yo, this ain't for you, bro. You just gotta roast him, bro.
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's that bad. I can't tell him that. I can't crush his dreams.
So you want us to be the assholes.
I need you guys to do it. I need
you're the big brother though. You're like
he's gonna watch it. He's gonna
listen. Maybe we can coach him into one of the best stallions of all time.
Now this would be an arc.
He's more ponies material.
Oh, geez.
not stallions.
Not the ponies.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I don't even know if he could do that.
What do you want me to say, D? And I'll say, D, tell me exactly what you want me to say. I'll say it.
I need you to tell him it's chalked. He's got to lock in and get a real job.
Man, this is gonna be bad. Imagine being a kid coming home from school, your idol's just roasting you in front of thousands onto it. Like, come on.
Listen, I wouldn't even be having this conversation if he was home right now. He's at school. And I know he can't watch it, so I need you guys
you gotta let him skip
later
school
and show
tomorrow.
him, and I'll say, listen, I'm gonna say, listen, I got advice from your idols right here telling you how to be good, how to be great at the game. Then it'll just be you two telling him it's fries. It's over with.
All right, D, give me his name.
Oh, man.
Joshua, listen, Joshua. I heard you're a future stallion, Joshua. You keep doing what you're doing. Oh, man. 3-4 more years, boss. Future stallion in the making, boss. Future stallion. But listen, bro, I'm hearing that you don't got a job. You talking about not going to school and shit. That ain't a stallion, man. That ain't a fucking stallion. I need you locked into school. I need you to get a job. I need you to get your own money. I need you to start wagering with your own money. You need to know what it feels like, right? You got to start playing some free GBs. You're losing your pop's cash, all right? Your pop's is losing full. Okay, sorry, your brother. Sorry, your brother. I thought it was sorry, your brother. Okay, your brother's losing full. Okay, you're losing all his money. Okay, so lock in. All right, go to school. Listen to your older brother, and one day you're gonna be a stallion. All right, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Fuck yourself, Joshua.
Nah.
Get out of here and go be great, Joshua.
Go
Joshua,
scrim. Go
fuck
scrim.
You get out of here and go be great. How about that?
We'll see you in 3 years when you're a stallion.
Go be great, man. Go be great.
He's so high.
Who?
14 in gambling. He's 10. He has it in him. Yeah, your chat's retarded. Joshua, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, don't listen to the chat. They're all a little brain dead.
No. Somebody said Joshua's the golden Chad. Look, I'll pin it.
He's not. He is definitely not.
He's the golden child. We believe in him.
He's not.
But he needs to get it all on his own. You need to take him to some local lands. Maybe that's what it is. You need to take him to some local lands.
Joshua, you're a bitch. Okay.
Don't listen to that, AD.
AD, go talk to your little brother. All right, go talk to your little brother.
Rafi will recruit him soon if he's good enough.
Rafi's not recruiting Joshua.
Joshua never stopped losing wagers. Joshua's a fraud like his brother. God damn it. See, if he was like Yusuf, if he was cold, I would have a different opinion. It's over. I know it.
All right, give us an update.
His fingers don't work.
Listen, give us an update at like the end of MW4, like midway through MW4.
Rafi, he signed already. Oh god,
see,
he just flew by the window, swooped him off the school bus.
He has potential, AD. He has potential.
Listen, man, I wish you and your brother Joshua the best of the best, AD. Wish you guys
absolutely,
the best of the best,
bro. We'll revisit this conversation a couple years from now. Maybe we'll see him on the main stage.
He needs to start mowing lawns with me.
Yes,
That's what he needs to do.
No, he does. He needs to work hard, and then when he could play, he'll like earn it. He has to earn his right to play. Okay.
Yep.
The problem. Yep. He just watches Shotzi too much. He sees how stupid he is and thinks, "Oh, I don't need to do nothing. I can be like him."
God damn
it! And it ain't gonna happen.
Is that why? Is that why the literacy rate is going down because of Ant?
My bad, Shotzi. What the fuck? Yo, listen. I think Shotzi's a lot smarter than he seems. Personally.
Joshua sold me Fent. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, AD,
it's been a pleasure, AD. It's been a pleasure, man.
What a fucking pleasure, AD.
You have a good one, AD.
I'll be sure to give him the message.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Joshua.
He'll be watching the VOD when he gets home.
All right, AD. You take care now. You take care now.
Yes, sir.
Man, poor Joshua is gonna come home and be so happy, then so distraught after that.
He's gonna get cooked, man. I gave him some good advice.
Yeah, that was good advice. That was good advice. I think that will set him up on his way.
Yeah, he'll be good. He should stay in school.
Yeah, of course. Stay in school, still work hard, but you know.
Dropping out of high school is crazy. High school is the easiest shit.
Is it?
Bro, you gotta get through high school. Is easy.
What was your
bro.
GPA, Tom, in high school? Be honest.
I had a 3.2 in high school, and I barely
tried. That's not bad.
Nah, you gotta get to high school. Come on, bro. I had a 3.2, guys.
3.2 is pretty. That's good. 3.2 was like all B's.
I had a 3.2. Now, don't get me wrong. I definitely cheated a lot and got help a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like, was it really a 3.2? Probably not. But you know what I mean? I mean, it was good.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I was like just failing everything. You know what I mean? Like I was there. I mean, my mom was also very strict.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than what I had. I only had like a 2.8. That shit was tough.
Really? You had a 2.8?
Yeah, but I was busy. Like I was learning more business than like schoolwork because like I was paying people.
You were a world champion in high school.
I was paying people to do my essays. Like I had a whole system down and like employees already employed to like get my work done.
Lie. A true businessman from day one.
Exactly, Tom. Exactly. Wait, is Phenom you here? Fee? I don't know if he's here.
He's muted right now. Hey, Fee, what's going on, Fee?
Fee, you there?
Yo, Fee, you there, Fee?
He'll raise his hand again if he's ready. He'll raise his hand. Let's get someone else. Let's see. Who the fuck is this guy?
Yo.
Okay, hold on a minute.
What the hell is going on here?
Wait.
What the fuck is that? Did you put a Luigi hat on me? And what did you put on Z's head? Is that Z?
No, that's Benji.
That's Benjay?
Yeah.
He looks a little different.
What'd you put on his head?
It's a turban.
Oh, you put a turban on his head.
Yeah.
This isn't real. This isn't
Did
real.
you Photoshop my nose 20 times bigger?
No. Trust. That's just the original photo.
Okay. Talk to me. What's your question, Buzz? What's your name?
Leak FaZe. You said what? Oh, it's
What's your name?
AB.
Oh,
AB.
AB.
What's up, AB?
AB.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you, AB. Nice to meet you. What's your question, bro?
Leak the FaZe roster, please.
That's your question.
Just do it. Just do it.
Bro, that's your
Just do it.
question?
No. Just do it. Just do it.
All
There's
right,
no
AB.
roster.
There ain't no roster.
Just
The
do
roster,
it.
the
Are we
roster
losing
right
Simp?
now is
Are we losing Simp? Just tell me if we're losing Simp.
AB, you need to calm the
Bro.
fuck down, AB.
Get the
Calm down.
AB, you better fucking relax. During times like this, we gotta stay very calm. All right, you're panicking right now. I'm not panicking. I'm calm, cool, and collected. Okay? Big Paulie, K-Son, they got it all under control. They got it all under control. I think they do. No, I'm pretty sure they do. No, they got it all under control.
No, I hope we
You know
blow
what
up.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie. Optic on top.
Oh,
All right, bro, get this guy.
Get the fuck, AB.
This guy.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
What is he doing?
Oh, are these
This
your
guy
viewers
outta
coming
here.
in? Are these your viewers coming in now?
Bro, I
All
have no
brain dead
idea
and
who the
shit.
fuck. What the fuck is he saying, bro?
God damn it. All right, I actually gotta hop out. I gotta get out. I got stuff I gotta go do.
Get out of here?
Yep.
All right, man.
My time.
All right, I'll catch you later, dude.
Los, Tom, it's been a pleasure, everyone. We'll see you guys
All
in the
right,
next one. You have a go. Tom, good luck in your
Yeah, I
Elden
had
Ring.
fun,
How
dude. I had
far
fun.
in Elden Ring are you, Tom? You almost done?
Bro, I'm pretty fucking far. I can't lie. I'm about to get back in there right now, actually, because
Yeah.
Damon's been yelling at me. He
Oh,
wants me
yep.
to get on. That's what I was gonna do, because I got dinner tonight, so I wanted to play for at least a couple hours. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like 2-3 hours.
That's coach, man. That's
You know what I mean? I wanted to
DB5.
play a little. Dylan, I'm pretty like I would say. Chad, how far am I? Like, if you had to give a percentage, what would you give me? Like, I honestly have no idea how far I am. Like, honestly, don't lie.
75?
Like, 7%? Am I actually only 7%? Am I actually like only 7? Really, 2%?
No, sure, bro.
4.23%? See, they're just trolling, dude. They're just fucking
they're
trolling.
always
I don't know how
trolling.
fucking far
God.
along I am. Who the fuck knows, bro?
All right, Tom. Good luck on the journey, man. Good
All
luck.
right, dude, I'll catch you
Enjoy
later,
the
bro.
dinner. Yes, sir.
Later, man. Later, man.
Peace.
Peace out, man. Later, guys. Everybody.
All right, peace out, everyone. We're gonna go host 04. I think he's playing some BO3 Charles. Go show some love to Twin, Big 04. I'll see you guys all on the stream tomorrow. Y'all have a good rest of your day. It's almost that time. We're getting ready for COD Next coming up soon this weekend. Got some phone call, got some business, but appreciate you guys tuning in for the almost 8-hour stream. 7 hours, 45 minutes. Pretty good. Have a good one. Peace out, everyone. Love you all. We'll see you guys all later. Go show 04 some love while he plays some BO3 Charles. Let's go, Twin. Let's go, Twin. I need to go feed my cat. He's meowing at me. He's fucking yelling at me right now. I'll be back. Peace out, everyone.